Guess it helps if it turns my mic on, don't I? Or, I didn't say that right. I guess it helps if I turn my mic on, doesn't it? Anyways, what's up, Game Skulls? Welcome back to the $1 Billion Grind. And it's going to be a Friday night grind. I don't know how long we'll go for. It really doesn't matter. I don't have to work tonight. So I've got pretty much all night to do whatever. And as a matter of fact, let's see where we are at, because I did grind a little bit more yesterday, but I didn't get to do everything. Like, I didn't do a Cayo or anything. And I think we're actually well into the 9 digits now. Probably getting close to like 110 million, I think. Let's take a look, shall we? So we are at 108.4 million. So, oh yeah, we'll hit 110 easily. What should the goal be for tonight? 115 at least. I mean, maybe even 120 if I'm really having fun. Yeah, let's get to it. Got some sales to do. Got to sell my bunker. Got to sell my nightclub. Got to do some Cayo. Probably do a few agent security missions because I'm grinding those up to 200 so I can max out the safes. Oh, got to clear the safes. Got to do payphone hits. We got everything going on, man. So let's get going, man. Let's start off with, I guess I will register as CEO. Let's get rotten and sell our bunker, which I'm sure is ready. Yep, it is. I see it down there in the corner now. All right, so look at this. I've done 251 sales out of here for almost 60 million, and this is going to be a vast majority from when I was playing this character on PS4 before I made the transfer over to Expanded and Enhanced. So we will resupply. I always buy supplies because it's just the most economical way to do it. It's funny that the Agent 14 tries to tell you that eats into your profits, but let's do the math. The time I would spend getting supplies, I could be doing other activities that pay way more than 75,000. So all right, we got dune buggies, which is one of my favorite ones. And let's see where they are at. Guess I'll get my map up. Where are we looking at? Okay, yeah. This one's kind of an interesting one. All right, I know where I'm going. Let me get the obligatory nose scratch out of the way. Camera's on me, my nose itches, and let's get to it. So 108.4 million. I'd like to hit 115 million during this stream. I don't know how long that'll take. It shouldn't take too long. Not with Cayo. I don't have a Cayo ready to go. I mean, I've got one bought and paid for in hard mode, but I have to do all the setups, including the scope out. But that's okay. I can do the whole thing, typically in about 50 minutes. First, I want to get my nightclub and my bunker out of the way. Oh, and I did find that maxing out the nightclub popularity is actually kind of worth it, especially if you're going to be online for a while. So I might actually do that in the beginning so that the safe will continue to gather a lot while I'm playing, and I'll be able to empty it out a few times as we go along. If you max out your nightclub popularity, it now puts $75,000 in your safe every 48 minutes. I had no idea they had jacked it up that high to that much money, but that actually makes it worth it to max out the popularity and get some money in that safe. Like right now, I think my safe in my nightclub is maxed out at like $210,000 right now. It can't hold any more than that, apparently. Oh. So I hope everybody's ready for the weekend. I know I am. It's been a long, hard week of work, and I'm looking forward to chillaxing and just grinding out some bucks in this game here. I hope you guys are all ready for your weekend as well. Hope you have plans. Hope you got good stuff coming. So, all right. Closing in here. This is going to be off on the grass, off to the side once I go toward like the airport LS Customs. I'll get by this guy. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Cut it a little close between that car and that telephone pole. So, all right. All right, and they'll be up on the highway, which is fine with me, although amazingly they can still hit me even from there while they're traveling at high speed in one direction and I'm traveling high speed in another. Because, as always, their accuracy is ridiculous. It's fun to complain. And the next drop is going to be over here by the airport. They've already despawned, which actually is not good, because it means that the next set are probably going to spawn like right in my face here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Gotta get in here, drop this guy off. It can be tricky to get out of here if they spawn and kind of like bum rush me as I come out. I've been caught by them a few times in this spot. Yep, there they are. Okay, at least I got another Dubsta kind of running interference a little bit for me there. Good deal, good deal. Oh, I left you guys in the dust, man. You guys ain't catching me. You guys may as well go ahead and despawn now, sirs. You are not catching me. Actually, I could use my my expanded radar right now, but I'm kind of afraid to stop and turn it on because they'll spawn on me. So I guess I'll just do the double down click on the D-pad to get it. I'm an expanded radar guy, but then a lot of the stuff that I do now, like stuff where I need to see vision cones on enemies and stuff. Hey, there's the third set. They spawned, and really this El Camino is just going to insist on that. At least they spawned on the other side of the road, though, so they didn't really have a good shot at me. Boy, they're coming up fast, though. I could leave a mine on the road behind me and take care of them. Oh, losing. I'm okay. I got it. All right, let's get up here. Boom. 3 out of 5. Where are these guys? Where are these clowns? Doesn't matter. I'm going to be in here and they can't shoot me. Yep, so that's the third set. There is one more set that will still spawn. But I'm going to be in a pretty hard to reach place for a while now. The rest of this part, until I get down by the beach, I'm pretty much entirely out of the way. This is one of the easiest versions of this mission, too, by the way. Some of them, some versions of this mission, the drop locations are horrible and they really expose you. They leave you helpless. But this is one of those ones where you can do a lot of stuff in cover. The only really vulnerable spot is the second one by the airport. Like I say, I've been caught here. Oh, here's the fourth set, but they're up on the road, and I'm down here. So they're pretty much out of luck. I could go down to the beach at any time. You know, I'm just going to do it right here. And got this drop. Now, these guys will probably make their way back. Oh, really? Okay, as long as I don't go in the water, man. Oh, that's all I'm worried about here. So these guys might be meeting me at the top here. We'll see what happens. Got 4 of the 5 done. I don't know where are these idiots, and where are we going? Okay, yeah. They're like right here. I got to get through this little spot. Now this is good because they will not come through this little yard, this little shortcut here. We go through here, boy, they hit me a few times, so it's all right. It's all right. That's why I need my expanded radar. I can see where everything is better. Okay, yeah, we're about done now. And look at this. We're just coming up on 8 minutes left. We're not even going to get anywhere near that 5-minute warning from Agent 14. We're doing this one in under 8 minutes, which is nice. Like I said, it's one of the easiest ones. The only real vulnerable spot is the airport. And as you saw this time, they didn't spawn anywhere near me for that. Whoops. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got aggro. You know what? You know what, man? Here, let me show you this. What do you think of this? Yeah, you like that? You like that? Yeah, me too. All right. NPCs, man. All right, so I will call for my oppressor. And what I'm going to do is, I guess I want to expand my view a little bit. And I also want to get that expanded radar I've been whining about here. Let's get this turned on. There we go. course, I'll have to shut it back off as soon as we start doing Cayo setups, but that's okay. And so we'll head up here. We're going to do the nightclub sale next, but first I got to clear out my safes, see what my agency safe is at, see what my arcade safe is at, and then, of course, I said the nightclub safe is already maxed out. And then I do want to do some nightclub popularity missions, which normally I wouldn't do, but because they've got that safe intake so jacked up, I feel like it's worth it. Doesn't take that long to do them. Yeah. What I don't like is how quickly your nightclub popularity drops, though. And I think I've got the staff upgrade. One of the upgrades on the nightclub, like prevents your popularity from dropping, like it slows down that drop. And I'm pretty sure I have that, but I don't know. It seems to me like the popularity drops down really fast, in my opinion. I mean, every 48 minutes is a day in here. I'm gone from the game for 12 hours, and popularity is like almost down completely. Are you telling me in 1 week the club completely loses its popularity? So, anyways, we'll see. We'll see. All right, so we're still not maxing out in here. And what are we at? I don't even know how many security missions do I have. I mean, maybe I should just knock one out while I'm here. Let's see if we got one. We have 86 done. So we're getting like 8,500 every 48 minutes. You know what? I got all night to grind, man. I may as well, since I'm right here. Oh, but what do we got? I don't like asset protection. Vehicle recovery. For vehicle recovery, it depends on what it is. If it's the motorcycle at the airport, fine. If it's the muscle car in Davis, that's fine. If it's the freaking monkey being guarded by Merriweather all the way up at Humane Labs, no. I hate that mission. So I don't like. These are my two. I want to say asset protection is my least favorite. Vehicle recovery is my next least favorite. So then I guess of these three, rescue operation, this would be the one I would do. Yeah, what the heck? I'll do a rescue operation. As you can see, I've only done 4 of them out of the 86 that I've done. Out of the 86 contracts, only 4 of them were rescue operations. So not a lot of money, but it's not really so much about the money for the mission as it is the getting the number of missions completed up so that my safe becomes more valuable. So this will take us to 87. And excuse me again for the obligatory nose scratch on camera. My nose knows I'm on camera, so it says, itch me. All right, so we'll get some snacks. I'm also going to make sure before I head out, I'm going to make sure I've got like ammo and armor and all that. I forget where I left off at.
So what you looking for?
P-pistol. Machine guns. Full. Wow, we're looking pretty good actually. Full. Got my explosive rounds in the pump, and the assault shotgun is also full. Sniper rifles, full. Heavy sniper's got explosive, it's full. Heavy weapons, RPG, minigun, homing launcher, compact grenade launcher, Widowmaker, all full. Explosives, I really only carry sticky bombs and procs. Full. Body armor, yeah, this needs to be filled up. So there we go. All we really needed was a little bit of armor, and that's okay because we got it. So let's head up to the roof and find out where the rescue is. Oh man, I went to the ground. My bad. Let's try this again. Run back in there. I can't. All right, well, we'll wait for Franklin's call, and then I'll call for my oppressor. Arms dealer. Okay, that's going to be out by the Sandy Shores Airport, I think. So I'm just going to... I don't really care about the car. I'm just going to get a couple blocks away, and then I'm going to call for my oppressor. Excuse me, sir. I'm so sorry. If you'd walk your fat butt up the road up here, you could have your car back, because I'm not going to keep it. But first, I'm going to smash it. There you go. Make an insurance claim. I did you a favor, sir. All right. Call for my personal vehicle. And what do we got here? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so it's going to be Grand Sonora Desert. It's kind of like by that Sandy Shores Airport, kind of. Well, I guess Sandy Shores is in the Grand Sonora Desert, isn't it? So, makes sense. Makes sense. We'll knock this out real quick. Now, the funny thing is the oppressor is good for this when you first fly up to them, and I can take them all out with the rockets, the guys that are bothering the guy that we're rescuing. But once that is done, I need a vehicle that I can drive the guy I'm rescuing back in. And obviously the oppressor is not a two-person vehicle, so I can't use that to bring him back. I tried initially to use the buzzard, thinking that would be, the best way to go. Speedy, and it's got missiles, whatever. But if you call the buzzard, they spawn buzzards on you, and they're actually kind of accurate. They're kind of hard to deal with. So I found that after taking everybody out with the oppressor, the best move is actually to call for your armored Kuruma or any armored vehicle you have where you're practically immune to NPC bullets. And that's the best vehicle to bring it in. I like the Kuruma because it's fast. It's much faster than any of the other armored vehicles. So, and it's kind of old school, man. We actually had it on the PS3 way back in the day. I remember when it first came out. It was like a game changer. All right, so what do we got here? Wait, I am targeting somewhere. I heard a target. Where are these guys? Oh, they're over here on the road. Okay. I think they're over here a lot, actually. So let's just take the enemies out. Easy, easy, easy. Look at this. Talk about easy mode. Okay, so we took everyone out. Now, I find that if I call for my Kuruma, it's best to come out here, or else it doesn't seem to appear by me. So I will send this guy back. And I'll have to actually look at it. Talk about old school, man. I'm going to call the mechanic. How often does anyone do that anymore? I know I don't. Most of the time, anyway. Keep him in the... Where is my Kuruma? Nightclub service entrance, I think. Yep. It's actually only a one-car garage, so that's... And the Kuruma is one of the old-school vehicles that I use, like the most. So, okay. Kuruma's here. It was before I played... But as I understand it, in the early days of this game, your mechanic would actually literally drive up to you and drop the car off to you, and he was actually an NPC. So let's get this guy in. Come on, get in, sir. And we're out of here. And now, yeah, look at these guys spawning like right on us. But they can't do anything. They can't hit us in here. We're pretty much immune to them. So we'll just get on the highway and get out of here. And get back to Los Santos quickly. Of course, all the regular, like, civilian NPCs are going to do everything in their power to get in our way, of course. Because, well, that's what they do. I'm going to jump this right into a... Shit. All right. That was a little messy. All right, let's get down here. Good Lord. Oh, we're on the run, baby. We are on the run. All right. Yeah, well, we lost the first set, but they will spawn out in front of us as we go, like this, which is ridiculous. And it messes me up every time. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, we are in trouble here. We're getting messed up. All right, there we go. Where is this guy? Oh, wow. Well, he was a little easier to get by. Okay. Client health is still at full, though. You got the client health bar on the lower right there. And as long as he's not taking hits, you're doing good. I don't care how many bullet holes they put in this car, just as long as the client stays healthy and as long as we're making progress back. They are fast, though. Look at this. Look at them keeping up with us. You got to kind of almost like let them get right up on you so they'll mess up. So we're almost back to the city now. We got just a little ways to go here. We're coming up on the casino. Actually, I got to spin the lucky wheel, too, at some point. I got to get over there. Just one of a million things need to be done. And you know what? I think I'm going to get off the freeway right here. Yeah, he's right on my butt. He's right on my butt. Oh, he got stuck on the other side of the wall. All right. Nice, 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 nice. All right, we're out of here. We're through the grass and into the city. And it's actually, we're really close. We're just a couple blocks away now. You can see it on the radar, the expanded radar. Oops. Ooh, that was close. Too close. Everyone's in my way, and these guys are flying up on us. Come on, go, 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 go. All right. Get out of my way, not pedestrians. Well, yeah, pedestrians too, but civilians is what I was really thinking. And I went right by the road I needed to go up. My bad, my bad, my bad. And they are flying up. Oh, shoot. Ah. Phew. Okay. Yeah, they were right there, but if you get really close to the drop-off point, they actually kind of like they don't despawn, but they de-aggro. So you don't have to worry about them if you're this close to the drop-off point. So all right, well, well, that was tight. Okay, that was really tight.
Outsource your problems.
Oh my gosh, shut up, Merriweather. Did I manage to get the money out of the safe at the agency? I actually kind of forget now. I think I did. You know what? I've got an oppressor. It doesn't take that long to go check. I'm going to go check it. And then, so we will return our Kuruma. And I'll use the services menu in the terabyte to get my oppressor again. All right. All right, come on. Waiting on the oppressor. There it is. I would do the MC business thing where you can have like the oppressor be your main vehicle and you call it as a MC president and it just appears immediately, like kind of like the CEO buzzard basically. But if I leave myself in if I leave myself in MC business, I find that all my MC businesses keep getting raided. And I've paid for the upgraded security and stuff, but the amount of raids that they take is just ridiculous. So looks like there's a payphone hit ringing for me down there, but number one, I don't want to do a payphone hit right now, and number two, I don't do payphone hits from that location. So all right, let's just check the safe. I want to make sure that I got all the cash out of this safe. There was like 210,000 in it. I can't remember if I grabbed it or not because I'm old and my brain doesn't work. Let's check this out and see. Yes, I did. Okay, well. So in other words, I just wasted time. That's all right, though. We will head outside and fly over to the arcade. I want to empty the safe at the arcade, and then I also want to empty the safe at the nightclub, and then do that. So exit to roof this time. I forgot that on my way out last time. And my logo on my hoodie is still glitching out in cutscenes. Although I noticed if I switch to the t-shirt, that one does not glitch out, but this hoodie does for some reason in cutscenes. And that's entirely a expanded and enhanced thing too, by the way. On the Xbox One version, it doesn't do it. It's totally an expanded and enhanced thing. It's not really that big of a deal though, so at this point I'm kind of used to it. What time is it? 20. Okay, so yeah, it's a ways. After 10 o'clock p.m. in game time, I like to grab the spawning modded sentinels that spawn up here. It's just like a quick 15, 17 grand. Sell them at Los Santos Customs. That's like really newbie old school stuff. Stuff that I used to do like right at the very beginning, like the very first stuff I would do to get money. And why not? You grab a modded sentinel, it takes like 3 minutes to get it and go sell it. You get 15, 17 grand, which is more than a lot of the contact missions. And you don't have to wait for load times either. So when you're a newbie and you don't have a lot of the money making opportunities available to you, well, 3-4 years ago anyways, doing stuff like that made a lot of sense. Now I do it out of habit, and I guess just because I like it. It might be an OCD thing. I don't know. I tend to do like a lot of like vehicle collections. I like to do the Simeon vehicles and turn those into the dock. I like to do the exotic exports from the auto shop. You get 10 of those. I enjoy stuff like that. It's not really the greatest money making in the game, but it's, I don't know, to me it's more about just something I enjoy than something that really gets me so much money. So, okay, we've got the 2 safes of the 3. We got to get the nightclub safe. And like I said, I think it's worth it. With the way they jacked up the safe at the nightclub, I think it's worth it to do some popularity missions. I really do. I never did before because it just the nightclub didn't pay that much. But now, if you max out your popularity, if you think $20,000 every 48 minutes in the agency safe is good, which is what you get if you grind out 200 of those security missions. The wall safe here in the nightclub generates $75,000 every 48 minutes if you've got your nightclub popularity maxed. Now, of course, the difference is with the agency, that 20,000 every 48 minutes is permanent. Once you've done 200 security missions, you've done them. You don't have to do anything more to keep it, up. Whereas with the nightclub, admittedly, your popularity drops over time, so you have to keep doing it. But man, that payout is just so huge. It's actually worth it to me at this point. So we got $500,000 like out of the safes and stuff. Oh, and from that security mission. So we're at 109 million. Well, I knew 110 million was going to be way too low of a goal for the stream. We were at what, 107.5 or something already. I don't know. Once we do our nightclub sale, it'll be even more. Before I do the nightclub mission, actually, I'm going to go ahead and do the sale. Just because those 3 South American imports and pharmaceutical and cash, those 3 are maxed out, which means they're not producing anymore. So I'd rather get that cleared out and get that producing again before I worry about nightclub popularity. Oh, and I want to check the upgrades. I think, yeah, they're all purchased. And so the staff upgrade in the middle there, purchase this upgrade to hire additional bartenders and bouncers. This will reduce the daily popularity loss. So I have that purchased, but yet I feel like it still loses popularity pretty quick. I don't know. Let's go ahead and do the sale. 1.4 million. This might be getting affected a little bit by the MC business bonus too. I'm not sure.
Okay. We're selling duty free.
Oh no. I hate this mission. Where is it at? Is it going to be on the east or the west? Okay, west coast. Yeah, I'm just going to head down here and go to the sea. Go to the highway along the edge to get there. So you have to go to a barge. You have to take this out to a barge at sea, which means you have to go to the spot where there's a cargo bob waiting for you. And then you have to pick this truck up with the cargo bob and fly it out to the barge at sea. Now, it's easy enough. It's not really that hard, but the cargo bob does not do well with this truck. What is this, the Mule? Yeah, it's the Mule Custom. This Mule is really heavy, and that cargo bob struggles with it. And on occasion, I have dropped the Mule into the water by mistake because I was flying lower than I realized because it had been dragging the helicopter down. So you have to be careful with it. It's not really that hard of a mission, but it is one of those missions where you have to be careful and make sure that you're not dropping down, you're not losing altitude. You got to pay attention to your altitude. I guess that would be the best way to say it. Oh, come on. Oh, the NPCs. I swear they do everything. And this guy, you mad, bro? You mad, really? Oh, wow. Wow. I should have stopped and popped him, but he is an NPC, so. But it's part of the immersion, you know. Immerse yourself in the reality of the game if you want to enjoy it the most. So these guys... Can I squeeze through here? Yes, I can. Okay. This is not really a race car. And I want to say the cargo bob... Is it... I want to say it's north of the military base even. It's pretty far up there. We'll see in a minute. We're flying up there pretty fast. Surprisingly light traffic on the road on my side. I like that. Yeah, of course that guy is not going to wait. Pulling out of the parking lot there. Yeah. This is actually past the military base, which is unfortunate. But you know, because you got to drive the slow ass mule all the way up there. But I'll tell you what. It's missions like this where the beauty of the solo public lobby comes into play. Can you imagine trying to drive this thing all the way up here with, like, you know, a fleet of tryhards on Oppressor Mark IIs coming after you, blowing you up? Not saying it's not funny. It is funny, but it's also annoying when you can never get your sales done because everybody just wants to F with you while you're trying to do it. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy multiplayer as much as the next guy, and now I'm terrible at PvP. I can't PvP to save my butt. In fact, I will definitely that'd be a good video for me to make, helping randoms with their KD. Because their KD will rise pretty high while fighting me, let me tell you. I've been on the losing end. I'm not exaggerating when I say this. I have been on the losing end of a 35-0 fight before. Dude killed me 35 times, and I couldn't seem to get him. I couldn't seem to hit him. I'm just terrible trying to aim in this game. And I'm in a free aim session, by the way. I play free aim. I don't play assisted aim. And if you watch me long enough trying to aim the gun and shoot things, even NPCs standing perfectly still, you will probably come to the conclusion that I really should not be in free aim. I should be availing myself of the assisted aim. All right. No. Don't go into the... Okay. Couldn't stop it for a minute there. I thought this mission was about to take a dark turn. So maybe I should have gone along the highway a little further. This sand is really slow. All right, so there's the cargo bob. One thing I will say for this mission that I like is if you own the cargo bob, you know, or if you grab one in free roam, you're familiar with the length of the chains holding the hook. It's not really that long. But if you look at this one, when I release the hook, it actually hangs down a lot further for this mission, which makes it a little bit easier to grasp. Tony, I do not need you to read me the user manual for a cargo bob. All right, so watch this. Here, I want to release the hook. That hangs down way further than the normal one. So let's We got it. Okay, yeah, we're hooked on. Now, this is the careful part. I gotta make sure my altitude is decent. I do not want to lose this truck in the water. It's very, very disheartening when that happens. Plus, it's worth like $1.3 million. Slow and steady, guys. Slow and steady. Come on. So, actually, I don't even have to push the stick forward, the left stick. I can just, like, let it go. And the weight of the truck pulls the helicopter forward and down. So when I want to slow that up, I pull the stick back. And I pretty much leave full throttle on the entire time until I get a little bit closer. And here we go. And thankfully, this is pretty forgiving when you get over the barge. Like a lot of times I set it down and I'm like, how could that be considered good? But it is usually. So we're almost there. I feel like Star Wars. Almost there. When he's approaching the Death Star. Why am I... Okay. Okay, there we go. Got scared for a minute there. Got it. Okay. I'm also really scared to run into the top of that barge. Like, I feel like the cargo bob's just going to blow up right away, but it never does. And the cargo bob is a little bit tougher. Like, I think it can take 2 rockets before it blows up, you know, versus like a buzzard that you just look at it wrong and it blows up. Or, buzzard, not a good example. How about the sparrow? The sparrow, you look at the sparrow the wrong way and that thing is toast. So, okay, we got that sold. Our cut is almost 1.3 million. That's like a good Cayo. That's like a decent Cayo. I guess not a good Cayo. A good Cayo is closer to 1.8, but it's a decent Cayo. All Cayos are decent though. Okay, I don't know what that NPC is like yelling about. I didn't do anything other than land a helicopter. All right, let's see if we can get on our presser without getting run over by semi-trucks.
Hey, it's your friend Simeon.
Yeah, Simeon. Okay, so I am going to go ahead. Now, where are we at, by the way? We're at, there we go. See, so if 110 million had been the target for this grind, it would be over with already, you know, and it's not like I was even rushing either. It would have been over in a half hour. So, no, I'm going to take my time with this. And I think what I'm going to do is go run up that nightclub popularity again. I'm not that familiar with those missions because up until now, I've never done them. I mean, I guess maybe I did them when they first came out. Like, when was that? Back in 2018, I think. Summer 2018, I want to say. So I did do those popularity missions back then. But I didn't do them for very long, and I felt like the safe was really not worth it. You know, it's a waste of time. So I wouldn't say that I'm all that familiar with them. I know some of them are pretty tedious, like flying the blimp around and blasting music, or running around and pasting up like posters. And boy, there's a plosive test for my microphone. Pasting up posters, and then some other ones where you just like go pick up celebrities or go pick up clubbers or go steal equipment, that sort of thing. There's one that has a chrome buzzard, I want to say. Oh, by the way, what time is it? It's 3:30. Okay, I'm going to try to make it. I think I can. I only need to do one circle from here. Let's hope we get it. I want to get a modded Sentinel and sell it because I'm OCD. And if it's between 10 p.m. and 4 a.m., they spawn. So let's do it. I think I might have seen a Simeon car back there. I saw a Felter. Okay, come up here around the corner. And it'll either blue or yellow. Yeah, we got the blue one. That one's worth 17,000. So there we go. We got the modded Sentinel. We'll go sell that real quick. When you first start your character, early on, Simeon calls you and says, get yourself a car and take it in, and he'll pay for like some of your initial mods to it. Like, oh, I'm gonna get a bounty over that, by the way. Let's see, how much is it for? Come on, make it 9,000. Make it 9,000. What's it for? Come on, show me. 3,000. Ah, you cheap bastard. Apparently this car isn't worth that much to you. So when you first start a character off early on, there's that thing where Simeon tells you, go get yourself a car and then take it here, and he'll pay for the mods on it the first time. A lot of times, or a couple times anyways, I've actually made the modded Sentinel my very first car. It's a good one to get if you can't find a Sultan or something like that. And it already has some mods on it, so it's pretty cool to start off with. All right, let me call for my oppressor because I'm way too lazy to just like walk up 2 blocks. And I may as well clear out these messages. More OCD. And okay, my oppressor's here. So, all right, let's go see what the nightclub popularity missions are going to look like. Like I said, I haven't done those too much. It's not really my thing, or hasn't been my thing. It's going to become my thing now. Where is my nightclub? Ah, here it is. It's hiding behind this building. All right, let's see what it's got for us. There's a little bit of a cooldown between them too. So what I should probably do is a nightclub. I should probably learn how to speak if I'm going to be speaking on a microphone. But what I should probably do is a nightclub popularity mission, and then a security mission, and then just kind of alternate between them since there's a cooldown on them. And then once I get the nightclub popularity maxed out, I'm going to run and do a Cayo. And somewhere in there, I'm going to do a payphone hit too. So nightclub management. You can also raise the popularity by rebooking a different DJ, but it only raises the popularity by like half a bar. So it's not worth the $10,000 to do it. Now, let me clarify that. Until the very end, because there's 5 bars for nightclub popularity. I guess on this page, it's just 1 big bar across the top there. But if I exit out and you look in the lower right under wall safe $0, you can see popularity, and there's 5 bars. If you're at 4.5, it is absolutely worth it to pay the 10 grand and get the that last half a bar by rebooking a DJ that you had once before. It's definitely worth it at that point. But when you're all the way down to nothing, no, what you really want to do at this point is the nightclub promotion missions. So let's jump into that. It'll be nightclub management, promote the club. Oh, here we go. Confirm. For years, I have avoided these, but they finally made it worth it.
Okay, so this club needs some help, but maybe we just need some laser-targeted marketing. You're gonna bring in some big fish into the club, then all the little minnows are gonna follow.
Okay, so we're gonna go to other nightclubs and steal their best customers, and we're gonna start with going to Cockatoos. And then I wonder, I think I've seen this mission before. There's a nightclub kind of down by Simeon's in that area called The Vault. And I want to say that maybe that's where it'll send us after this. You got to be careful not to run over anybody when you do this. There he is. So, honked at him. So he'll get in. I got to say, 6 in the morning seems like a weird time to be picking up a clubber to take him to the club. This guy must have a real problem. And look, yeah, we're going to the vault next. So yeah, this is that same mission. I have seen this before. So we'll just head down there. I know the way. I know where it is, actually. It's actually right by... what's the name of that park? With like all the weird like art stuff. In story mode, it's where Michael encounters the guy who is selling the crazy strong marijuana, and also Trevor too. They both encounter him there, and they end up like Michael sees aliens and Trevor sees clowns or something. Anyway, you if you've played story mode, you know what I'm talking about. It's going to be right up here on the left. And that's the vault is like kitty corner from there. So we will go over here. Yeah, this park here is what I was talking about with all the weird like artsy stuff, the cubes. Cube Park. Actually, it's got a name. I just can't think of it. So here's the vault. And there's our lone clubber, which I honked for. This is also one of the spots if you're doing... Oh, hey, Cameron. Sorry, man. I really hope that chat has not been there a really long time because sometimes I forget to look at it. I need to get an audio alert for myself when someone chats. Hey, Cameron. What platform are you playing on? Are you playing on and are you playing expanded and enhanced? Let me know, man. So that vault location is also where you can pick up the entrepreneur during some of the payphone hits too. Sometimes he'll be there when you have to pick him up in a taxi cab and take him to assassinate him. PS4. Oh, I'm sorry, Cameron, man. I'm playing on Xbox Series X, and not only that, but I'm also playing on the expanded and enhanced version. Which if you're on PlayStation, you would actually need a PS5 for. I'm sorry, buddy. I can't be in a session with you. For what it's worth, this character that I'm playing was migrated from PS4 originally, where this character started. So, all right. So the nightclub popularity. I really hate how it doesn't show you your nightclub popularity out here. And I don't need Tony to tell me that the job is done. I'm the one that did it. So let's see what getting those people did for our popularity here. I'm not familiar enough with these missions to...
You should call me from...
Oh, man. Hey, thank you for the subscription, man. I really appreciate that. That is awesome. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy. And of course, you know, if you just want to lurk, that's cool. If you want to chat, man, it's all the more fun when people chat too. So I know I'm not the greatest at seeing the chat quickly enough, and I apologize for that. I really need to set up like an audio thing, little ding to let me know that somebody has said something. I'm kind of new to this, so I don't know how to do a lot of that stuff yet. I know it's a Google search, and there's probably a billion YouTube videos to show me how to do it. I'll figure it out. So there is a cooldown. There's a cooldown after doing these. So I'm not going to sit here for X number of minutes and wait for Nightclub to cool down in order to do popularity again. So instead, I'm just going to fly over to my... Actually, you know what? I'm going to go do a payphone hit. I do want to get the security missions up to 200 so I can max out the safe in the agency. But in the short term, also, the payphone hits are really good money because if you do the bonus hit, you get like 85,000 for doing it. So let's go do that. And hopefully it'll be... Well, if it's the CEO payphone hit and it's the bulldozer one, that'll be a test for me because I have been messing that one up for some reason lately. I used to be able to do it really easy. It was actually like the quickest one there was. You basically fly over to this water tower, and there's the CEO is at a construction site, and he's standing in front of the bulldozer. You headshot the bulldozer driver with a sniper rifle, and then the bulldozer driver rolls over, runs over the CEO, and that's the bonus kill to kill him that way. And I used to be able to finish the whole thing in under 50 seconds. Actually, he just flew right over, and he was standing there right there. I just pull out my sniper, pop, got him. But like the last 3 times I've done that, I don't know if it's... I don't know what the problem is, but I can't seem to see the bulldozer driver very well anymore, and I keep missing him. And when you miss him, that alerts everybody, and now you just have to headshot the CEO directly, and you only get 15 grand instead of 85 at that point. So... Anyway, let's see what it is. It might not even be that mission anyway. You call Franklin. I'm so glad they brought Franklin and Lamar back into the game too. I just wish they'd bring Michael. He's like the only main character they have not made any appearance in GTA Online. So let's see which one this is. It is the CEO. Okay, so it's going to be the CEO. I don't have to listen to the whole thing from Franklin. The question is, what's the bonus method? If it's the bulldozer, well, then that's going to be my test. If it's the propane tank or the shipping container, then that's a lot easier. So they'll tell me in a moment here. It'll pop up. Propane tank is the easiest. Nope, it's the and it's the bulldozer. All right, well, let's see. I used to be able to do this by the time that timer hit 1410 in the lower right, but I don't think... What I'm going to do is try to use my night vision. See if I can get my targeting lined up there. I can't use that because I've got explosive ammo. All right. Got him. Got him. There he goes. Got the bonus. Thank goodness. Look at that. 45 seconds. All right, man. All right. Yeah. I have screwed that up like 3 or 4 times in a row now. That's the first time I've succeeded at it in a while. It used to be the easiest one. I used to do that all the time. And look at that, 85 grand, man. So you can just kill the CEO if you want, like directly, and you'll get 15 grand for doing that. But if you do it like by the bonus method that they ask you to do, then you get an additional 70 for a total of 85. So it's definitely worth it to try to do the bonus, especially if you can do that bonus and have the whole thing done in 45 seconds. I mean, you know, come on, where else in this game can you make $85,000 in 45 seconds? Definitely worth doing. I love the payphone hits. They were one of the greatest add-ons into the game. There is a 20-minute cooldown. So in a way, I kind of compare them to CEO top-end vehicle exports, because the most money you can make on those is like 80,000. That's if you didn't incur any damage to the car when you got it, and if you didn't do any damage to the car when you delivered it. And obviously, for a high-end car, you'll pay $100,000 to modify it, and then you'll get $80,000 if you deliver it to a high-end customer for it. So, I'm sorry, reverse that. You'll pay $20,000 to modify it, and then you'll get $100,000 for the delivery if there's no damage anywhere. So the most you can make with those is $80,000, and then there's a 20-minute cooldown on those as well after you do it. Difference is the time it takes to source a vehicle and then go do the sell mission is much, much more than it takes to do a payphone hit. You can do a payphone hit, most of them you can finish inside of 5 minutes, probably less than that. I haven't really timed many of them, but they don't take that long to do. So our cooldown here is done. So we will go ahead and try to okay.
What to do? Something classy and understated for an underground venue like this.
Let's hear what Tony says. Oh, it's going to be the blimp. Okay, we're going to fly the blimp around and blast the music over the city. Yeah, this one's kind of lame. This mission is admittedly kind of lame. I haven't done this mission in, I don't know, 3 years, 4 years. Probably last time I did it was on PS4, actually. But anyways, where? Oh, LSIA. Okay, I'm. Okay, well, you'd think I didn't know this game. I'm looking at LSIA and I'm thinking, where is that? Where is that location at? Brain dump for a second there. No problem. Oh, I see the blimp, though, anyways. It's over here. It's got the solid... Okay, why am I targeting someone? Is that like an enemy of some kind? I don't understand. What... Well, there's no one even in it. It's just... It's just a weaponized buzzard that I'm targeting for some reason. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it should be something to worry about. All right, so how do we... I can't even hardly remember how to fly the blimp. I guess it's like anything else. The triggers are for up and down. And I don't know what if I have to push something to play the music. We won't be able to hear it. The sad reality is when you're doing this stuff on YouTube, there's a lot to be concerned about with copyrights and stuff. So you definitely don't want to be playing the commercial music. That's why I've got the Stream Beats music stream going. So press... Oh, you can hear it. Oh, man. No way. I hope I don't get some kind of... Oh, my gosh. Okay, Rockstar. Excuse me a minute, guys. I'm going to mute the game audio for a minute. I'm going to mute. Sorry, guys. I Oh. Well, that's... Okay, so this one is done with. So we need to fly over to the other area. Yeah, I cannot let that music from in-game play. I don't know if it's copyrighted or if I'll get any kind of copyright strike or anything like that for it. And I definitely want to avoid that. I know I was one of my earlier streams from last month one time. I parked myself in the apartment and I put myself into watching TV for a minute just so I could run off and do something for a few minutes. In my dashboard in YouTube later, it showed that video and said there was a copyright claim. Now, it's not a strike. It's just a claim. And it was from Take-Two Interactive, the owners of Rockstar Games, actually, the people who are kind of the overlords of GTA, if you will. They actually copyright claimed my video because for 1 minute and 25 seconds of my 3-hour stream, one of their TV shows like played in the background in my apartment. Well, actually, it wasn't in the background. I was actually like focused on the TV. But the fact that they claimed it, it seemed really, really kind of weak to me. Like really, guys, you want the revenue from that? I mean, my channel isn't monetized anyway. Obviously, I don't have enough of a. Oh, I'm not high enough. Yeah, this is not a helicopter. I can't fly this like a helicopter or even a plane. Got to be more careful with the blimp. I'm glad it didn't blow up right there. So obviously I'm not large enough to be monetized or anything like that. So it's not a big deal to me. But on that video in my YouTube control panel now, it says, you can't monetize this. All monetization for it is going to be for Take-Two Interactive. So I don't know if they're getting money from views on it or something. If they are, well, good for them, I guess. But anyway, the whole thing just seems so lame. And that's why when we started doing this and I made that first stop and heard that music, I was so quick to mute it because we just can't have that. Wow, that was it for that mission. Okay. Well, I don't care too much about this blimp. Now, did he say Solomon was on this blimp? All right. So does that mean if I jump out that Solomon will die? I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm not gonna worry about it. But yeah, YouTube's music copyright stuff is like really draconian. It's amazing to me the way they're so strict about it. As a matter of fact, one of my favorite YouTubers is The Professional, and that guy has made a ton of like money guide stuff, how to do this, how to do that. I learned a lot of my early money making stuff from him, as a matter of fact, a few years back. And as a matter of fact, right now he's doing a playthrough of Story Mode in Expanded and Enhanced, which has actually been pretty entertaining. He's been cosplaying the outfits worn by the characters. Like, so he'll dress like Trevor, he'll dress like Michael. When they're doing a heist and they're wearing like fireman outfits, he'll dress like in a fireman outfit. It's pretty cool. He even got, for the Polito Bay score, he even got Trevor's head to toe the Juggernaut like outfit. So anyway, point being, reason I'm bringing up him is the Professional did a walkthrough, I want to say, of the casino heist. I want to say that's which one it was. It was a couple years ago. And, you know, he did the whole thing all the way through, showed the best way to do it. And good, we got recover valuables. That's my favorite one. And it's specialist, so it's a little bit elevated in the money too. So anyways, so by the way, this mission, recover valuables, it'll either be at Tequila La or it'll be at Vanilla Unicorn. I prefer Tequila La, but I don't care. I mean, if it's at Vanilla Unicorn, it's fine too. Either way, takes a few minutes to do it. So I'm sorry, getting back to the Professional, he was doing a walkthrough of the casino heist, and it was a cut scene where he was like back in his office or his wherever he was at, and in that office there was a radio in the background playing one of the radio stations in oh, you know, I don't have my oppressor up here because I came in the blimp, didn't I? All right, Judge. So it's gonna be Vanilla Unicorn, and no big deal. I'm gonna go down to the I might not have a... Oh, good. There is a parachute up here. I was going to say, I might not have a parachute because I used it when I jumped from the blimp. I might be stuck up here now. All right. I'll jump down and I'll call for my oppressor, and then we'll go over to Vanilla Unicorn. So in this cutscene, I mean, seriously, it was like 10 seconds, 10 or 15 seconds, maybe max. One of the radio stations of Los Santos was playing on this little radio in the office in the background. And mind you, this is behind characters talking, like doing the dialogue of the cutscene and stuff. So it's not like it's even focused on the music. It was just like faintly in the background for like 10, 15 seconds. This is like a 3-hour long video, total walkthrough, the whole heist beginning to end. They freaking copyright claimed it on him. Basically, this video probably has 1 million some views or something, and the owners of the copyright of the song that happened to be playing when that radio came on claimed all the monetization of the entire video for that 12 seconds in the middle of a 3-hour video in the background behind other characters talking. That is how draconian and crazy the YouTube music stuff is. And I don't understand. Well, that is clearly not the intended use of copyright. I don't think so. Do you? Clearly it wasn't meant for that, but they are just abusing the heck out of it. And so that's why you'll find myself and any other YouTuber really that is familiar with that will always be very careful about what music they allow to be heard in their videos or their streams. All right, let's go. Get over here. Come on now. I'm gonna tomahawk your butt. Look at this. I love the stone hatchet. It basically puts you in Trevor's like kind of god mode. Look at this guy. Got him. Let's get over. I'm getting blocked, and I'm gonna run out of my. Yeah, I'm gonna end up dying in here. I know it. I can't reach him. Got him. And I died. Okay, that was a risky strategy, to be honest. I need to change my radar setting anyway. And dying in this mission doesn't really matter, by the way. It's not like you have limited lives or anything. I just wanted to see if I could do that all the way through with the stone hatchet, but I was not succeeding. All right. So we'll come back in here. At least we took a bunch of them out. They're definitely like thinned out in here. And actually, I gotta get some of these plants out of the way, otherwise they're gonna be hard to see. So where are these guys? I feel like there's a guy. Yeah. Obligatory nose itch. Let's see if I can get this guy. Well, no, I can't seem to. You know what? Here, how about this? There we go. That helped. Now he's dead. All right, let me get snacks because my health kind of took a hit there. It's like he could hit me, but I couldn't hit him. It was kind of weird. Normally I use the AP pistol in this, but I messed it up a little by oh boy. Okay, we got an inferno going on. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to run around to the back and go in the back door instead. I'm not going to run through that and light myself on fire. Yeah, my stone hatchet experiment was a little bit of a fail, I think. It was funny, though. Really? This guy? Got him. These guys really do hide a lot, don't they? What is with... That guy's like glitching through the door, which makes life kind of miserable. Alright, got him finally. This guy... Alright, and this other guy is like... Is this guy like actually dead? Yeah, but he's like ghosted through the door. Wow, okay. Okay, well that was interesting. Alright, this guy's what, over here? Yeah, got him. Okay. Alright, so we need to find the combo, and, you know, I hate to be nitpicky, but I am going to get health and armor again here. Hold on a second. Inventory, snacks, body armor. There we go. So we'll grab the combo, and then we will... It's supposed to give me a right D-pad option. There it is. And then we'll... Actually, I'm going to take out some of these guys that come in here. There'll be another one behind me. Yeah, got him. Boy, that was kind of sloppy. It's all right, though. We're good. We're good. I'm going to go in the safe. I'm going to get the watch out of there. And then I'm just going to jump on my oppressor and fly away fast. Get away from these guys. All right. So we got to move quick because they're going to be spawning outside. And they will hit me a few times as I fly away, but I should be able to get away fast enough. As long as I don't like run into the building or something, which I have done when leaving a few times in the past. And all right. And so the nightclub should be cooled down again, so I can hit that again. And once we get that nightclub maxed out, I'm going to go ahead and run a Cayo and get back on the real money grind here. Oh, I got to do a casino spin as well. Actually, I forgot about that. I'll probably do one of those too in the middle of all this. Maybe after the nightclub mission. Boy, my guy's a bloody mess. I took a lot of hits in there. That stone hatchet didn't work out quite as well as I was hoping it would. But I couldn't seem to like in the club, like you get stuck on a lot of stuff. Like there's like little chairs in your way, little people crouching around, and I don't know. I felt like too many times I'm sitting there trying to run forward and my guy's just like stuck still. He can't move. Okay, now I can't get on my oppressor. Okay, there we go. The oppressor seems to glitch out a lot too when you're trying to get on it. I don't know if I don't remember it being like such a normal thing for that to happen, but I will say since Expanded and Enhanced came out, I don't know if the change is in here, but I've noticed a lot of times trying to get on the oppressor, it seems to like glitch and it won't get on. You got to like try like 3 times and then it finally gets on and you can go. The oppressor seems to have trouble just like just like sitting down steady flat on the ground. You know what I mean? Doesn't seem to want to sit nice on the ground. And I think that's the problem when you're trying to get on it, is it's not upright. So your character is like, you know, kind of wonking around trying to get on the thing. So look at that. The wall safe's already back up to 12,750. And we don't have 2 full bars. It's kind of annoying. I would have expected 2 full bars. Let me guess. The popularity has already dropped from what we got in the first 2 popularity missions. It seems to drop really fast. That's the one problem I have with the nightclub. Destroy supply trucks. I take it I can use any vehicle for that. Losing customers to Bahama Mamas. Okay. Here's the question, though. You know what? I'm going to go with a expanded radar view for that. So they're out on the road. So here's the question with destroying. I've got 20 minutes to destroy them all. Will the oppressor target these things, or are they immune to heat-seeking targeting? Because if they're immune to heat-seeking targeting, this will be kind of a pain. We'll find out. All right, where is this guy? He's quite a bit ways north. He's north of Madrazo's ranch, villa, whatever the heck that is. Is he on the freeway, I wonder? No, he's on that little road winding along behind. Actually, that's nice. He's kind of off by himself, man. I see him. And we're targeting. All right. Destroy him. Well, this is going to be just freaking simple, man. Look at that. 3 more to go. They were supposed to make the, speaking of Bahama Mamas, that's the rival nightclub that we're doing this to, according to this mission. They were supposed to make that available in the map, like they've got the interior of it like all built and done inside, but for whatever reason, it just didn't make it into the game really. One of those things, you know, they probably had an idea, they got scrapped along the way. That happens a lot on a big project like this too. This is one of the largest games at the time ever made, and they probably had a lot of stuff they were planning on doing that didn't end up actually making it into the game. And I'm going to guess that Bahama Mamas, the location inside the club, was part of that, and that's why it is designed and built, but then not really accessible. Can I get him from this far away? I can. All right. They got people after me now. I see some red circles. So they got some protection. It's not going to do them much good if they're just on the ground, and I'm flying up in the air though. This is one of those things where the Oppressor Mark II is like really overpowered for a mission like this. These are slow, so this is almost like this is almost like griefing a player doing a cell mission. They're in a slow, pondering vehicle stuck on the ground with no defenses, and I'm flying in a super fast, hovering jet bike with ultra fast, ultra accurate heat-seeking missiles. So, yeah, advantage us on this one. But I've been on the receiving end of that enough times that it's okay. I don't feel too bad about it. All right. And boom, there we go. Got another one down. I am going to go do my nightclub spin, actually, and get that done. Since I don't think I even did it yesterday. All right. What's the podium vehicle this week anyway? I don't even know. I think I watched the video there. Isn't there like 4x money on Cross the Line or something this week? I was thinking about playing that, but I would have to open up my firewall because I run in solo public lobbies, which means I don't allow my Xbox to talk to other people across the internet. I have firewall rules in place that stop it, and that's how I get these lobbies to myself without any griefers. But if I want to play with other people, I have to go into my firewall and turn off that rule and get into a public lobby with other people so that I can do that. But I may do that later just so I can play that cross the line and take advantage of that 4x money in RP. It's definitely a good deal. I heard somewhere that they had never done 4x before. Like, this is the first time. This week's bonuses is the first time they've ever had a 4x bonus on anything. Definitely a good deal. Definitely a very good deal. Of course, I don't really play cross the line that much, so I don't know. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. So what's the car? What is this? I don't recognize it. I don't really want it. I can tell you that. It's an okay looking car, but I don't need it for anything. And right now, since I'm still grinding, I'm kind of picky about what I get. What I would really like to get is to help grinding. I'd love to get money, like the $50,000 instead of the vehicle. Or if I have to get a vehicle, I would love to get it from the mystery prize, because I think there's a really rare vehicle there that you can only get. Like, if you get the mystery prize, then you have a really small chance of getting this one vehicle, and this is the only way that that vehicle can be obtained. I don't even know what that vehicle is. Is it a slam van of some kind? Well, whatever. Let's see. All right. I do not want the car. I do not want the car. Give me the 50,000 instead, or else the mystery prize. Give me the mystery prize. And it's RP. We came close to the mystery, though. 2 spots away from it. So I'll go get my consolation prize over here, my daily chip bonus of 1,000. I'm up to like 104,000 on that. And out we go. So we'll see. I don't know if the what's it called? If the nightclub popularity mission hasn't cooled down yet, it should be really close. So I'll probably just wait there for it. We'll see. I'll probably clear out that safe to make room, because it only holds 210,000, and once the popularity is maxed out, it's going to be getting like 75,000 every 48 minutes for a few cycles. So kind of got to keep it cleared out so that the money, because if the safe is full, when it goes to give you your daily payout, it'll say nope, can't do it, your safe is full. So all right, enter nightclub. And we shall see where we're at on the cooldown. Also the popularity. I'm hoping I'm at like almost 3 bars at this point. Yep, just shy of it. Just shy of it. When we get up to like 4.5, I'll probably do the DJ thing. Just assign the new DJ and be done with it. So nightclub management, promote club. Yeah, it's only a 30-second cooldown. So I'm going to stretch. Oh. I can't remember what the mission was with the chrome buzzard helicopter for this. Like I said, I did this a couple years ago, this club promotion stuff, but I don't really remember the missions until recently. It just wasn't worth the time financially in the game to even bother with it. So, okay. Okay, it made me wait again. Okay, there we go, confirm. And let's see which one this is. Let's see what Tony has to say. Oh, I can put the sound back on again, actually.
All right, 3 long decades in this business, and one thing is still true. Nightclubs run on booze. And no matter how much we charge...
Okay, I'm familiar with this. We're going to go snag a truck full of booze, and we're going to bring it back to the nightclub. This one is actually pretty tedious because... The truck is not fast, and you have to drive it a long distance. We'll see. I've done 2 of them One of them, there was a champagne truck, which I don't think that's what this is. I think this is just the beer truck. One was a champagne truck, and it was off at the country club, and it wasn't being guarded. You could just go take it. The other one was the beer truck, and it was at the Lost and the Damned, their trailer park, where Trevor goes insane in story mode. And it was being guarded by some guys from the Lost, though, and I had to kill them before I could take it. So I might need to do that. Actually, I'm going to put body armor on just in case. Because if they start shooting at me, I don't want to drop too quickly. Not that lives matter in this one. You could be killed 100 times as long as you can get the truck back before the timer runs out. You're fine. But yeah, well, you understand. You don't want to keep dying over and over either. We'll see if my oppressor starts targeting something when I get closer, and if it does, I'll know that there's going to be enemies I have to fight. I don't see any targeting going on, though. Where's the truck? Okay. Well, it's unguarded. Well, that's easy. Much easier than stealing it from the Lost, I'll tell you that. I don't know. Someone might come after us, though, but it's okay if they do. You're carrying fragile cargo, so make a bet as fast as you can. Okay. So this is similar to the champagne one, where it's not that there's people coming after you, but if you crash the truck at all on the way back, if you have little bumps into other cars and walls or whatever else, you'll start destroying the supplies, and that's why there's a supplies health bar in the lower right there. You don't want that to drop too far down. And I wonder, I'm just not familiar enough with these missions. I wonder if the amount of club popularity that you get for finishing this, I wonder if it varies with how much supplies health is left at the end. I don't know if that has any effect on it at all. It would kind of make sense if it did, but who knows? We'll find out. So I got to drive this thing kind of carefully, which I'm not doing so far, and try to get this guy back without doing too much damage to the truck. Don't want to lose the supplies along the way. Just driving a truckload of stolen booze down the highway. Seems to me there was a movie made about that once. Eastbound or down, loaded up and trucking. If you've ever seen Smokey and the Bandit, that was kind of the premise of it. I forget which states they were. I want to say maybe they were in Arkansas, or maybe they were in Georgia, and the beer that they wanted was in Arkansas. And the beer that they wanted wasn't legal in their state because of the alcohol by volume. It was 8% or something, where in their state you were only allowed to have 4% alcohol by volume in your beer. But at any rate, whatever state it was and whatever the percentage was, that was the idea, was they wanted some beer from this other state that had a higher alcohol percentage. And so these rich guys made a bet with the main characters that they couldn't get over to the other state, get the truckload of beer, and get it back to them within a certain amount of time. And if they succeeded, they'd get a big cash reward for doing it. Very funny movie. Jackie Gleason as Sheriff Buford T. Justice was absolutely hysterical as the sheriff that chases them pretty much all the way across state lines, trying to catch them and stop them. A lot of classic dialogue came out of that as well too. They use some bitch and stuff like that. Very funny movie. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. It's just one of those classics. So that's what this kind of reminds me of, is we stole a truckload of booze and now we're bringing it back home. And it looks like the NPCs are driving a little crazy to me. And I'm going to guess it's because they want to crash into me. But I'm at my nightclub now, so I think we made it back without damaging any of the booze. I didn't exactly drive crazy, though, so I kind of feel like if I had wrecked it, that would have been bad, since I was driving so carefully. So, let's see where we're at popularity-wise now, assuming it puts me in the back. Yeah, it did.
Corks are gonna pop and champagne will be quaffed.
Okay, so it was champagne then. It was still champagne. Let's see what the popularity's at. 4.5, but there's a cooldown now. So what I'm going to do is head outside, grab my oppressor, and it might be time to do another payphone hit, I want to say. So we're almost done with these nightclub things. We can get back into Cayo, the real money making, you know. Just had to get this done. So I'm going to go out on the road and call for my oppressor. Come on, oppressor. There it is. Yeah, I missed the MC business like insta-spawn thing, but like I said earlier, I just can't stand the raids on my businesses when I'm active in my MC. And they happen so frequently. And it's annoying because I've paid for the security thing to that's supposed to lessen, you know, the instances of that happening. But it doesn't seem to have any effect. I mean, I get raided all the time in those MC businesses. So it's to the point where I can't stand being an MC club president. So I just leave it off most of the time. I only turn it on when I absolutely have to. And by the way, with the payphone hits, if you're wondering, I always go down to the payphone at the docks to start them. And I don't do them anywhere else. I don't go to any other phone other than this one to get them. And the reason for that is because if you go to this one, then the mission that spawns from it will always be within the city limits of Los Santos. If you go to any other one that's like further north, because this is like the most southern one there is, if you go to any other one and spawn it, you have a chance of getting it spawned like more up in Sandy Shores, that area and stuff. And I don't like to go up to that area if I can avoid it. So let me call Franklin. And let's see what we got.
Hey, partner.
Request payphone hit.
Let me make a few calls.
And let's see. Okay, so this is the Internet Trolls mission. There's basically 4 guys you have to take out. And as always, you can just take them out any old way and you'll get 15 grand. Or if you take them out the way they ask you to, then you get the extra 70. And the 3 different ways are either running them over with a vehicle, getting them with a headshot, or getting them by any means, but within 7 minutes to kill all 4, which is very easy to do. Hey, and it's the 3rd one. Actually, it's my favorite one. Take out all targets within 7 minutes. So literally, all I have to do is swoop down on these guys and pop them. So this guy is up here. He'll have a red arrow over his head. There he is. So I'll come up next to him. And I will put out my assault shotgun. Boom. 1 down. Next one's over at the beach at Vespucci Beach. This is basically, you could say this is kind of like Headhunter. A simplified version of Headhunter. Though it's a little bit harder to do with other people in the lobby, I will tell you that. People like to interfere when you do it. Where is this guy? Ah, there he is. Got him. And the next one is up by the that big mall What is the name of that mall? Something Plaza. Rockford Plaza. That's what it's called. I'm getting a little mixed up in my direction there. Okay, there we go. And this guy will be walking. This is the one that maybe gives the most amount of trouble because he will draw a weapon and shoot back at you. And he's pretty much on high alert sometimes when you fly up to him. So we'll see what happens here. But, you know, again, it's still pretty easy. It's not like terribly difficult. So yeah, look at this. He ain't even looking at me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's how difficult he was. So, but no, sometimes he has on occasion like noticed me before I got my weapon out and pulled his own pistol out and started firing. Not that he's ever killed me, but it's just worth noting on that guy. And this guy too, over here at Mirror Park, he also has a weapon. But usually the only time you're in danger of that from him is if the mission is to run him over with a vehicle, and if you mess it up the first time, he'll pull out his gun and start shooting you. But for this, I don't think he'll even get a shot off. It took a lot of shots to take him down, though. All right, so we took all of them down inside of 7 minutes, which means we got the $70,000 assassination bonus. Total of $85K for the entire mission, just done in a couple minutes. And I think my nightclub should be cooled off again. I think we just need to do one more popularity mission on the nightclub, and that should get that up closer to the max and get that safe up to $75,000 every 48 minutes. And then after that, we'll knock out a security mission, and then we'll hit Cayo. So let's do this. Friday night is good for grinding, especially when I don't have to work, man. I can just chill and do this. I like it. Let's see where our popularity is at. It's probably also dropping a little already because, like I said, it drops so fast, man. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Yep. Okay. So we'll do one more popularity mission, and then what we'll do after that is we'll do the DJ changeover, and that'll put us the rest of the way. Totally worth the 10 grand to do it. So we will promote the club. Posters. Yeah.
All right, I don't care what algorithms place our ads on Life Invader or what our Snapmatic brand.
Okay, shut up, Tony. All right, so this one is probably the most tedious one of all, but if you have an oppressor, it's pretty quick to do. So, excuse me, got a frog in my throat here. Let's throw this up. It's one down. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just, sticking up literature all over your property. I'm sure you don't mind. In the real world, that would work out really well. Nobody would come out and kick your ass or anything for doing that. Not for nothing. Most fancy club owners don't like it when a bar owner comes up and sticks a poster for their bar right on their wall. In the real world, that'll get you in some trouble. But we'll forgive it because it is a video game. And we'll put this one up here. Again, we're going to advertise our club outside the door to a different club. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea. This mission would actually be a little more realistic. Since it is GTA, what they should do is when you do this, like one or two enemies from the other club that you stuck your poster up on, they should come after you with guns, all pissed off because you defaced their property with your stuff. That would be like a little more realistic, I think. But it's all right. It's all right. They're not gonna change this now. This has been out for like 3 or 4 years. Where is this location? There it is. This is just a party store. They probably wouldn't care in real life. But the other bars, I think, would. All right, so as you can see, the oppressor makes this go by really fast. So I guess a buzzard would probably do well too. But I think the oppressor is probably best for it. And this is at that fancy art park thing. I still don't know the name of it. It's something Plaza, I think. I just can't think of what it's called. Where is the little thing? Ah, there it is. Okay. This is where Michael sees the aliens and Trevor sees the clowns. You know, it's funny, when I bought this version of the game, I had a choice. So because I'm not on PlayStation 5, I'm on Xbox Series X. And because of that, we didn't get it for free. Expanded and Enhanced, you had to purchase for this platform. Now, we had a choice. We could buy just GTA Online, just the online game, no story mode, nothing. You can get that for $10, or you can buy the whole thing the way you always did, where it included story mode and GTA Online, and that was twice the price. It was $20. When I bought it, I was thinking to myself, man, I never play story mode anymore. I just don't. I couldn't tell you. It's been years. And I've already finished story mode. Like, I finished it once on PS3. I finished it once on PS4. So I've done it at least twice. I'm thinking I may have done it a third time also. But for sure, I've finished it twice. So when I was buying this, I was thinking to myself, there's no reason to buy the story mode version. Just pay the $10. Just get GTA Online. You're done. You're fine. That's all you need. But now that I've been in it and seeing the improved graphics and everything on it, and just all the little improvements they made, it actually makes me want to play story mode again. Also, it doesn't help that, like I said earlier, the professional is doing his story mode walkthrough, and that's actually pretty entertaining to see all those old missions that I haven't seen in forever. Makes me want to play story mode, and now I kind of wish that I'd bought the whole version. And now I'm thinking, excuse me while I itch my nose, and now I'm thinking that I might actually go ahead and buy it, go buy the story mode version. And man, how many times have I bought this game, man? I guess this would really still be considered part of the same purchase, because I did buy just the GTA Online only version. Now I've decided that I want the story mode. So I would consider those two purchases one and the same, honestly. But for real though, I bought this game on PS3. I bought this game on PC. Unplayable online, by the way. Thank you, modders. I bought this game on PS4. And then when I got my Xbox Series X last year, obviously Expanded and Enhanced wasn't out yet, but you could buy the Xbox One version, and you could play that on the Series X. So I bought Xbox One, and then when Expanded and Enhanced came out, I bought the GTA Online version of that. So how many is that? You got PS3, PS4, PC, Xbox One, Expanded. I've bought this game 5 times. I don't think I've ever bought a game 5 times before. And actually, here's the funny thing. I've actually bought it 7 times because, but once was free. When Epic Games came out with it for free the other year for PC, I don't know why. I mean, I didn't need it. I already had it on PC anyways. But I thought maybe the Epic lobbies would be like less polluted than the Steam ones for modders and stuff. And so, and I might have misunderstood that. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe like if you bought it on Steam or if you bought it on Epic and you're playing on PC, maybe you're all playing in the same like group of lobbies. Maybe it's not divided that way, the way I was thinking it was. So that may have been pointless. So I did get the free version of it from Epic, which kind of counts as another purchase. And then I did buy a third version of the PC version, just straight from Rockstar Games. And where is this? I'm not seeing it. Is it around the corner? Or is it? Oh, maybe it's like inside. Hold on. Maybe it's up here. Yeah. Okay. Really on the. They're gonna have me put a poster on the doors of City Hall for my nightclub. Okay. If there was a more sure way of getting a ticket that I could think of, I don't know, man. That's a guaranteed ticket in the real world. You do something like that. But anyways, so I did buy another version of the PC game directly from Rockstar, and the reason I bought that was a friend of mine at the time wanted to start doing a YouTube series of starting from scratch in GTA Online on PC, and we wanted that to be its own character, its own account, everything. So we bought that, and I bought that and had it set up. But then that ended up going nowhere. We didn't end up doing any videos. But I technically did buy it for that also. So I've actually bought the game 7 times, you could say. I've never bought a game that many times before in my life. That's just insane. And for real, 5 of those purchases were to play it for real. So, still the most I've ever bought a game before. All right, let's see. So we're at like 4.5 on the popularity. So for that last half a bar, I'm just gonna rebook Tale of Us, and that should take us to full popularity at that point. Bye-bye, Solomon. These two. Boy, it's weird to see everyone dancing with no music, isn't it? All right. So let's get over here. Is that celebrity chick still here? Wow, she is. One of my earlier popularity missions was to pick up this girl. Well, that's not a girl, is it? No, that's not her. Never mind. Looks like maybe she left. She had like, the front of her pants were all like cut up. Oh, looks like she finally left. I guess they leave after a while. All right, cool. No big deal. Laszlo's still here. Laszlo's always here. All right, so popularity should be maxed out now, which means our safe is maxed out. And I will empty the safe. And we'll now be earning $75,000 per. So I'll just grab this money out. And we'll go do one more security mission. And I'm going in the wrong direction. There we go. That's where I want to go. And we'll do one more security mission that we should be getting close to 90, I want to say. Because I was trying to get it up over 90. And then we'll do Cayo. Cayo's where the big bucks roll in. And right into a wall. I can't fly this thing to save my life, man. I'm so terrible at it. Hey, I survived the bounty, which is nice. So that was what was that, $3,000 something? We got $250,000. We're over 110 million. Almost had 110.5 almost. So we'll do this security mission, and then we'll start doing the Cayo setups. So let's see what we got for security missions. Hopefully another recover valuables, and hopefully Specialist Plus. My favorite security mission is Specialist Plus, recover valuables, in Tequila La. Those are the best ones. We'll see what we got though, because it's different every time you put it on. And what do we got? got here? Actually, I'm going to grab the money out of the safe here too. May as well let it reset as well. Because eventually when I'm done playing and I go to my AFK grind, I want as much free space to be in those safes as possible. So let's see here. Log in. Oh, looks like we picked up an award on our desk from doing all the security missions. Nice. So, okay. Okay, we don't have a recover valuables, but we do have liquidize assets, and that is my second favorite one. And they're all only professional levels, so we'll just go ahead and do that. I think I left my oppressor up on the roof. This is liquidize assets. So basically, we will follow somebody, and there will be different people from different locations. This mission has a lot of variation in it. So we'll follow somebody to their location where they've got some stuff that that they want destroyed. And what do we got here? Waiting on Franklin to call me.
So, another day, and the arms dealers of Los Santos wanna...
Okay, so it's going to be at Ammunition up in Vinwood. Right up under the Vinwood sign there, there's that Ammunition in that little area. They say downtown. I feel like it's uptown, but oh well. They're right there. I'm going to turn off my targeting because we don't want any accidents. So we will follow this car. Oh, I got to do a Simeon vehicle eventually too. But we will follow this car, and I'm going to guess if he gets on the freeway, then he's going to the oil wells, because I've done this mission a number of times. We'll see if he gets on the freeway here. Yep, he does. So I can't get too far ahead of him, or else the game will say I lost him. So I'll sit here, let him go by, and I know he'll get off there and he'll make a right. So he'll be coming down here, and I'm watching him on the radar while I do all this. There he goes. He'll drive by. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. I'm just one of many flying hover bikes in the sky today. It's not all the same one. It's not. You're imagining things. All right. Hang out here. He'll drive by, and this is where he'll go up in there. And I'll fly up, and I'll go to the spot where he's going to enter their little spot. And I will wait for him. These missions are actually really, really easy. I would say they're actually easier than the recover valuable ones, but they are more time consuming because you have to like do this follow and stuff. In this particular one, the product we have to destroy is highly explosive, and you have to be really careful not to blow yourself up in it. So definitely have to handle with care when you're doing this. Oh, here he comes finally. He basically crashes into the building over there. Nice. Nice. And this guy will get out, and he'll head in there, and then we can follow him. And I'll have to take all them out, and I'll have to blow up their ammo crates. And when I blow those up, I need to stay clear of them because they blow up with a bang. Okay, one down. 2 down. And this guy over here. You can see the red arrows, which is where those ammo crates are. Okay, gotta get up here. I'm coming for you, pal. You're done. There's a guy behind that window. Okay, he's coming out. There's that guy behind the window too. Oh yeah, that guy. So now I will switch to take all those guys out, and I will switch to explosive shotgun, and I'll take these things out from a distance. Now watch this crate over on the left where his body is. Watch the force of this explosion, man. It actually moved. Look how far it threw stuff, man. Yeah, you want to stay away from these things when you're blowing them up. As a matter of fact, this one over here, maybe not this one, but that one, the one I'm about to blow up right now, causes a massive chain reaction with cars and everything. Wait, if I actually hit it. There it is. Yeah. I've made the mistake on all these at one time or another of being too close when blowing them up, and always regret. There's another car blowing up in the background there. And then this one, I'll usually kind of come in here and back up a little bit and pop it from far away. Okay, so now we can plant the satchel charges, which there's these circles on the wall. You just get up to it, hit right D-pad, and you put the charge on the wall. And here we go. And again, this is one of the easiest security missions, but it's not the quickest. That's why I like recover valuables, because recover valuables is maybe a little bit harder than this one, but you can finish it more quickly. And also, I want to say recover valuables is a little bit more fun too. I don't know. I like the stalking around through the clubs in the dark and taking people out. Now you get a wanted level on this one. So you'll want to get the heck out of Dodge. Thankfully, I can outrun a police helicopter pretty easy in this. And what I will usually do is I will wait out the police at the top of the Mile High Club. Woo. And yeah, when it explodes, you don't want to be... That's one thing I found out the hard way too. You definitely want to get out of the place before your satchel charges explode. It gives you a 30-second timer. I didn't point that out when it happened. Hopefully you noticed it in the lower right. But if you're still in there when they blow up, you die. So yeah, you definitely don't want to get stuck in there. I know in the one that I was just in, one time when I was doing that same location, you know how that one crate causes all those cars to blow up near the front there? Well, I was doing that mission and I blew up that crate, and the cars that blew up, one of them blocked the exit, and so I couldn't get out. And then I remembered just in time that I had the atomizer, the up and atom pistol. And so with that, oh, look at that. Our nightclub just had a $75,000 drop in the safe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear the safes. It might actually be time for a payphone hit again too, which I might do before Cayo real quick. I'm going to clear the safes. Actually, this one might be empty already. Did I just clear this one when I was doing the security mission? I think maybe I did. I'm going to look and make sure. But I'm going to clear this safe if it's not already clear. And then I'm going to clear the arcade safe. And then I'm going to go get that 75 grand out of the nightclub safe. And then I'm going to do a payphone hit. And then I'm going to start Cayo. So I know I keep putting Cayo off for all these little things. It's easy to do. Oh, I also want to see how many security missions I have now. Did we hit 90? Because if we didn't hit 90, I should... Okay, yeah, the safe is clear. But let's see how many we have. I don't know if I've done 4 missions yet of this during this grind. If I have, we're at 90. Let's see. There'd still be a cooldown right now. It's not like I could do another one, but 89. Okay, we've done 3 then. Okay. Well, I can't do one yet. It's all right though, not a big deal. Once we hit 90, because right now with 89, the safe in here will get $8,500 every 48 minutes. But every time you go up in increments of 5. So basically it started doing that from when I got 85, basically. When I hit 85 security contracts, at that point, the safe in here started getting $8,500 every 48 minutes, every in-game day. Now it stays at that level for 86, 87, 88, 89. And then once I hit 90 completed missions, then it'll start getting $9,000 every in-game day. So that's the way you grind this up. And the maximum you can get is 20,000 every in-game day. And you get that by having 200 missions completed. Actually, most people will tell you to do one more, so like 201. And I agree with that, because I've noticed, like, I've had 85 and I'm still only getting 8,000 in the safe. So it's like you actually have to go one past. So let's see what my arcade safe is at. Probably not that high, because I cleared it in the beginning of the game, and it's only been a couple of cycles since then. Doesn't give you the amount, unlike the other places. When you walk in, the other places show you. This one you have to actually go up to. Oh yeah, there was only 5,000 in there. It's only collected a single iteration since I last cleared it. So we'll go to the nightclub and we'll get that 75 grand out of there, which is nice. See, that's $75,000 for one in-game day. That's why I'm doing the popularity missions now, when I never did before. If I'm going to be online and grinding anyway, I may as well keep that popularity up and let that safe like really rack up the money. And I can keep clearing it out because I'm actually online playing, as opposed to like AFK grinding. And so I can collect a lot of money out of here. Oh, gotta stretch. I love Friday nights, though. Friday nights are my nights to chill, man. Totally relaxing. No work, all play. It's a good way to live. Look at this. Our popularity is already down a little bit again. It's like down half a bar. I'm going to look on the computer and see if the daily income has dropped under 75. If it has, if it's down to like 68 or whatever the next level down is, then I'm probably going to go ahead and change out the DJs again. Let's take a look and see. Nightclub management. No, we're still at current daily income of 75,000. Okay. So let's get out of here. Go knock out a payphone hit. And then we can look at Cayo. So I was talking to somebody earlier this week who got GTA Plus, the subscription service, and for them it was very much worth it. I'm surprised at for all the negative backlash I heard from it. Heard about it as it came out. I didn't think anyone was going to get it, but I've actually encountered several people who have purchased it and they think it's worth it. My position on it is clear. I've been saying this, since it came out, and I will continue to say this. This is my opinion on it. If they want to charge a subscription fee on their 10-year-old game, seems kind of ludicrous when you think about it. Like, really, 10 years later, now you're going to start subscription fees? If they're going to charge a subscription fee for this game, then they need to be providing subscription level service for the game. I have always said for years that, in a sense, GTA Online can be treated like an MMO. It can. But because of the severe limitations of the way it's implemented for multiplayer, it just doesn't have the ability to grow huge in world for any given session. And what I mean by that is, when you play this game online, if you should understand that Rockstar servers are not the ones hosting the game sessions. It's actually peer-to-peer. So if you have 20 people in a lobby, one of those people is actually the server for the session. It's being hosted on their machine, their Xbox, their PlayStation, their PC, whatever. Let's see which one this is. That's going to be the judge at the golf course. Only question is, which way to kill her? Either golf club, golf cart, or explosive in the cup. Well, which is fun, but sometimes the way it's placed makes it impossible to complete, because you can't get over there fast enough. But anyway, we'll see. It'll tell me here in a minute. So when you're in a lobby with other people, though, understand that one of the players in the game is, okay, it's going to be golf cart. One of the players in the game is the host of the session. They're like the server for the session. And all the other people in the lobby are clients to that server, if you will. This brings with it a whole lot of problems. Number one, you'll notice there's only 30 people allowed in the session ever, because, you know, these machines we have, these gaming boxes, they're not meant to be servers. And our internet connection is probably a little suspect too, compared to a commercial, internet connection that you would have like in a server farm. So you only have 30 people allowed to connect. Think of the limitations in the jobs. Like, only one person can be doing VIP. If one person is doing VIP missions already, well, then nobody else can start it up. And that goes across several different missions too. Like, I want to say if someone's doing VIP, then you also can't start a terabyte mission or something like that. I think that's true. I guess I'd have to look that one up a little more carefully, but basically there's a lot of limitations on the number of free roam activities that can be going on simultaneously. Once again, limitation of this peer-to-peer client server model. And the biggest problem with it, and this is the big one, this is the thing that killed the game on PC, and really on the earlier generations too, like PS3 and Xbox 360. Modding. It is the let me go run this lady over. Actually, I want my AP pistol. There he is. I just don't want them chasing me. So now I'll go run her over. And I'll get my 85 grand. Gotta make sure I get her though. There we go. All right, now I'll just drive over to my oppressor Mark II. So it's this peer-to-peer model though that also allows modding. It's because someone is a server in the session that they have the ability to bring things into the game that wouldn't otherwise be in the game. It's entirely a weakness of the peer-to-peer model that allows modding. Not saying hackers couldn't do anything if Rockstar hosted the sessions on their own servers. Not saying that. I'm sure there's always people who are going to figure out ways to do things. But, I mean, certainly you saw weird stuff happening in WoW and in Ultima Online and other like games where the session was actually being hosted on the game company servers instead. Yes, exploits will happen, things will happen, but the rampant modding that you see on the PC version of this game is entirely because of the peer-to-peer model that the game uses for lobbies for multiplayer. And if they would just host the sessions on Rockstar servers, that problem would vanish. And with that problem vanishing would also come the opportunity to add a heck of a lot more into the game, quality of life wise. Let me change my outfit. I don't really like the golf outfit. I'll go with the new one. It's my hoodie. Basically what I'm wearing in real life too. Anyway, but imagine not only could you get rid of modding, but imagine allowing more than 30 people in the session. Imagine 100 people in Los Santos, 200 people. Whatever the sweet spot is where things don't start to get too confusing. And you could do that if they were hosting the servers. They could allow far more people in there because everyone connecting would just be, man, I'm not getting my recover valuables, but I'll do liquidize assets every time. But they could allow a lot more people in. And yep, we got 8,500. I'm going to clear that out too, since I'm trying to keep the safes empty for now. And this mission will put us to 90, by the way. So then one more, and then we should be getting 9,000 instead of 8,500 for every day. So imagine 100 people, and imagine multiple people being able to run VIP and other activities and not having that limitation. Imagine instancing those things the way they do contact missions, so there would never be any limit whatsoever on them. Anyone who wanted to run them could run them. I always felt that that's something they should have been doing anyway. But Rockstar being Rockstar, they want other players to be able to interfere with you, so they don't want to instance it. So then that has the effect of limiting how many people can do it. And then, again, no modding. That's the big thing, though. Okay, so this is going to be the Merryweather. I'm going to follow the Merryweather Jeep. Hopefully it's not the one where they go all the way up past the windmills all the way to the power station. But if it is, oh well. That's the longest of the Merryweather versions of this. It's a really long drive up there. But also imagine the kinds of like map and content expansions they could do if they were the ones hosting the servers and all we ever needed to be was clients. You wouldn't have the kind of resource, the kind of resource consumption of playing the role of server on whichever host in the session as a server. You wouldn't have that problem for them anymore. Everything about it would be better. So when I say if they want to charge a subscription fee, well, then they need to be providing subscription level services. That's what I'm talking about more than anything. I would like to see them host the game sessions on their servers. I feel like that would go a long way to improving the game. They could just do so much more with it that way. And you know what? If they were going to do that, if they were going to start taking the sessions in and hosting them on their own servers, I'd be willing to pay a monthly fee for the game at that point. Absolutely, I would. They want to charge a monthly fee the way like EVE Online does or WoW does or whatever, but they don't want to give the level of service that EVE or WoW gives. Or they're hosting the servers and all we ever do is connect to them, and all the content is contained on their servers. That is the way to do it. It creates the best user experience, the most powerful user experience, and it makes it worth it at that point. But the way things stand now, and with this peer-to-peer model that they're on, and they're clearly not going to go away from, and with what they're offering for the GTA Plus subscription service, it's not worth it. Not to me. It's not. And this is not a knock. Anyone who has it, like I said, I've talked to a number of people who do have it. I'm surprised at the number of people who have gotten it, actually, the number of people who believe it is a good deal. And most of those people who've gotten it, by the way, have also said that the reason they got it was not for the $500,000 a month. Well, obviously, not when you can do a Cayo and earn 3 times that in 1 hour. Most people who've gotten it are saying that they got it for the bonuses, like the 3x bonuses and stuff, and for the vehicles, like the early access to vehicle stuff. And so I guess I can see that, but it just, to me, I I just don't think it's enough of a value to pay that. It's not enough of a value to actually merit a subscription fee in my mind. But obviously that's subjective. That's clearly a subjective thing, and it is what it is. So anyways, whoops, got a little distracted here. So I'm going to take these guys out. And this will put us over that 90 mark on the missions, which is nice. Wow. Are these guys like even noticing me? They weren't. Man, I can't seem to get that guy. Got him. There you go. You popped your head up at the wrong time there, pal. And now you. I don't have my little radar on, and I really should for this. It's easier to see them. Got him. Who's left? I hear him shouting. This is where the little radar would come in handy. Oh, there he is. I don't think there's anybody left now. All right, so get out of stealth here. And plant these charges and get the heck out of here. I put a lot of bullet holes in those walls, didn't I? And once I blow this guy up, I'm going to go hide at the Mile High Club. And then I'm going to grab myself a monster, I think, because my throat is actually getting kind of dry. That's the only thing about streaming, man. And you talk and you talk and you talk. You're start to lose your voice after a while. This location is a little bit harder to get out of because you have to go up these stairs. And if you don't clear these stairs before the timer runs out there, you I think you do die. You do not want to be inside when it goes off. I don't think I've ever been inside for that location, but I assume you'll die on the staircase just as you would in the main room. So I'm going to go hide in the construction building in the Mile High Club. That'll keep me away from their helicopters and stuff. I might lose my wanted level by the time I get here. I haven't seen like any helicopters or anything around here. Oh, there's one now, actually. I'm gonna get behind this wall. I don't know which way he's gonna go. There's nobody in here. And he's really at an angle. He's not like, there we go. Okay, I'm cool. I'm cleared out. So all right. So I will deposit this cash. We are now at 90 security missions. Actually, I'm not going to get a monster. I'm not thirsty now. My throat feels better. I stopped talking for a minute there while I waited for the cops to clear. So let's just clear the text messages. And $500,000, man. Just like random free roam grind stuff. So we're almost up to 111 million. We're at like 110.9. So what I'm going to do is head out to my Kasatka. I don't think the bunker is ready yet, but probably by the time we finish Cayo, it will be. So we'll fly out to the Kasatka, and I think I still have to scope it out. I don't think I've done the scope out for this mission yet. I think all I've done is I've bought it, and that's it. So we're at 111. 115 might be kind of a tall order to reach on the grind tonight. How long have we even been online for? 2 hours and 15 minutes. Well, that's not too long, I guess. Did a lot of free roam stuff though. If I had just been nailing out Cayos for the last couple hours, we'd be much higher. It's okay though. Did a lot of groundwork. So let's just go in and see where we're at. If I have to do the scope out mission, then I'll return the oppressor. Let's see what's up here. So let's go in here and yeah, okay, still have to gather intel. So I'm gonna go ahead and vehicles, return personal vehicle. Okay, and we'll do the scope out and we'll go from here. So gather intel, grapeseed. And they finally fixed the Kasatka bug where it was charging me $10,000 to move it every time. Whoops. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to drive. How do I get out of here? Okay. Why? Just like any other vehicle. Whoopsie. My bad. So X to, there we go. So I want to go to San Chiansky. And it's going to be on the lakeshore. So, fair enough. And while that moves, I'm going to change my radar settings. Turn off the expanded radar because I need to be able to see the vision cones of the guards when I get to Cayo. So the only thing I really need to watch out for with this mission, at least at the start, is I'm going to fly my Sparrow over there and I'm going to take out some of the guys and blow up the vehicle that's parked near the plane with my missiles from the Sparrow. Gotta be sure not to shoot the Vellum plane itself. If you shoot the Vellum plane itself, you can damage it and you can fail the mission because of that. And I've done that a few times, so definitely need to watch out for that. And of course, Pavel is going to yap and yap and yap in your ear, and he's going to say the same things over and over and over again. That'd be another nice quality of life update, Rockstar, if you're listening. Make it so that once you've heard a particular phone call from an NPC in mission, if it's not really necessary to the timing of the mission, like for instance, obviously if you're doing the bearer bonds, you need to be able to get the text with the safe code when you get in near the safe. I mean, obviously stuff like that is required, but just this this unimportant chattering that he does incessantly through the whole thing, I feel like after you've heard all that 10 times, they should give you the option to shut it off. Like you can leave it on if you want, but they should give you some kind of turn off option so you don't have to keep listening to it, because it doesn't add anything to the game. What is this guy hiding behind? He's hiding behind a briefcase. Wow, how'd that work out for you, pal? Jeez. Not the smartest, not the sharpest tool in the box there, is he? So anyways, yeah, I feel like a good quality of life update for that would be the ability to turn that off after 10 times of hearing it. You know, I mean, I've literally heard all of Pavel's phone calls over 100 times each because I've done Cayo over 100 times each. So I feel like there's no value add at this point. Like, I'm not gaining anything in the game from hearing that. As a matter of fact, I often play the game with the volume off just so I don't have to keep listening to them. So that should tell you, you know, how completely useless that is. So it would just be a nice quality of life addition to the game to allow us to elect to not hear that after you've heard it X number of times, say like 10 times. Then you can say, okay, no more. You don't have to hear it anymore. I think that would be a nice addition, but I don't see them doing that. If anything, that probably runs counter to their strategy. Rockstar is notorious for wanting to sell shark cards. They want people to buy shark cards to get their money in game. So if they make the missions too enjoyable, then people might not have any reason to buy shark cards. So that's a little counter to, you know, that's a little bit counter to their goals and objectives. So that's really, really probably not going to happen. They're not going to give us that kind of quality of life upgrade. They're going to make us keep listening to it. As a matter of fact, when the agency mission came out back in like December 2020 or 2021, I want to say Rockstar announced that they were going to start cutting down on the spam calls that you receive from NPCs, that they were going to start reducing the number. And right at first, I feel like they did that. They did reduce the number. But then I felt like just a few weeks later, it just went right back up to what it used to be. So I don't know if they just, you know, if they did turn it down and then turned it back up or something, or what happened. But clearly at this point, I'm getting just as many spam calls as I ever did. And of course, the calls from Pavel during a Cayo heist are not technically spam because it's part of the mission, I guess you could say. But again, like I said, when you've heard it 100 times and he's not telling you anything you don't already know, and you can actually play the game, you can actually play the heist. Sorry, I was adjusting a cable here. And you can actually play the heist with the volume shut off where you don't even have to hear his phone calls. Well, then it's really not necessary. It is kind of spam, I think. But anyways, like I said, that's kind of counter to Rockstar's goals and objectives. They want a certain amount of tediousness. They want a certain amount of, oh, I wish I didn't have to deal with that, you know, kind of feeling in the game. And the more of that without, you know, they don't want so much that people quit the game, but they want just enough that people feel tempted to just buy the shark cards and skip the grind, you know. That'll never be me, though. That will never be me. I will always grind this game. It's just my favorite way to play it. Not saying I never go and do some funny stuff in free roam with other people. I do. I'll turn off my firewall rules sometimes, go get in a free roam and mix it up. Again, I'm absolutely terrible at PvP. I have to rely on cheap, sneaky tactics to get by, and even then I usually don't get by. Like I said, the one guy had me 35-0 at one point. But it's all right. I have fun. I do enjoy it. I'm not the type that rages. Like, if some dude is killing me over and over again, I know. Boy, if you've listened to me go on about stuff with Rockstar and stuff with NPCs and stuff like in the game, like complain about the game. What's my one of my favorite phrases? Complaining is fun. You might think that you seem like the type that would rage, Mach. But I'm actually not. Yeah, I do complain about like in-game stuff. That's the product. I'm complaining about the product when I'm doing that. As far as other players in the game, just like being, you know, obnoxious and you know, and imposing themselves on you or whatever, that's actually a little bit more funny to me than anything. I'm not the type that gets all ragey about it. But yeah, every now and then I will jump into a public lobby with other people and I will mix it up a little bit. And I'll probably do that on stream. Oh, jeez. So here's one thing I complain about. Cayo at night. Because I can't see any of the bushes that will knock you off your motorcycle. And I almost always get knocked off when I ride it at night on Cayo. So, anyways, gotta wait for that guard. One thing I'll say for Cayo at night, you can see the guard vision cones in the radar a lot easier. So there's that guy on the opposite end of this building from me looking in this direction. As soon as he turns, I'll know it's safe to go over there and look. There he goes. So I got to run over here. And he can hear. Ooh, we got 3 tables worth. Man, I hope I can get it before he comes back. Okay, we got Coco. Come on, come on, come on. Send. Hurry up, hurry up. Get the camera up. We got Coco. Is that Coco again? No, it's brownie mix. But that is Coco. So I'm going to run this way. You know, I really don't need to come over here because there's 2 Cocos right there. So that's really the only place I even need to go. But we'll see what's on this side. Anyways. 2 Cocos and a brownie mix were on the other side. This looks like Coco again. Yeah. Wow. A lot of Coco this time, man. This North Dock is stacked. I wish I had someone going with me on this one. Get some extra bags full. Of course, then you have to split the primary target too, and that cuts into most of your money. But what do we got here? Looks like an empty table, and then what? Brownie mix? Yep. Oh no, Coco. Okay, so there's 2 Cocos on the other side and 2 Cocos on this side, but I think I'll probably just go to the left side, the first side, and take out that guy, and won't mess with the rest of it. And I'll just grab the 2 Cocos in that first location. When I do the main heist, that's the way I'll do it. So let's go see what the primary target is, if I can make it there without falling off the bike thanks to the bushes. Really, I can't see. I can't see where I'm going. That's the other thing about oh my goodness, look at this. That's the other thing about streaming is I've got these bright lights like on my eyes. So when I'm looking at like dark game content, it's hard to make anything out. So okay, I see the guard. There's a guard up on that tower there, and I'm looking at his vision cone in my radar on the lower left. So he's kind of looking kind of in our direction right now. As soon as he turns, I will go and I'll make that jump under him. Gotta be careful on that jump too. Okay, he turned. Sometimes this throws you off to the left and into the sea. Not this time though, which is good. Okay, that was a nice jump. And we'll come up here and go down past the camera. We gotta watch out for guys. Like there's that one guy on the corner standing still. We'll go past here. And we got to go around this camera. And then there might be a car that spawns up here. There is. So we got to get up here quickly out of their sight. And is there a guard at the base of the tower? There is not, which means A, it's safe to jump because I'm not going to alert anybody. Wow, I didn't know that fence could get knocked over. Man, I hit that hard. Wow. Okay. Oh, geez, and I'm blocking the... Okay, it's going to let me anyway. Oh, that could have been bad. If if that fence had blocked, I don't know what I would have done because I don't have any weapons. So, okay. Well, obviously, it's got to be 1 times 10 because 7 times 10 or 5 times 10 is going to put it over 34. And I guess that'll just be 34. All right. All right, come on, Pink Diamond, man. With all this cocoa, you gotta give me Pink Diamond, not tequila. Please, not tequila. I'll settle for bearer bonds, but not tequila and not ruby necklace. Come on, man. Give me Pink Diamond. That's what I really want is Pink Diamond. No tequila, no. Tequila. Of course. I knew it. It was too good, man. The secondary targets were too good. It had to be tequila, man. It really did. So I'm going to go ahead and respawn back to my Kasatka by just jumping sessions. And the beauty of this is when it puts me in my Kasaka, when it jumps to the new session, is I'll be right by Elysian Island, which is right by like the whole Merryweather docks and all that. And the first setup mission that I do is the weapon loadout. And when you do the weapon loadout mission, it tries to give you a Merryweather one sometimes. And the Merryweather one is horrible. It takes forever to finish. You have to go down to the Merryweather docks. You have to follow this helicopter across most of the way across the map. It flies really slowly. You have to take out a bunch of their guys at the destination. Then you have to jump in an Avenger. You have to take out a couple guys in there, steal the weapons. While you're on the Avenger, it takes off up into the air. You have to jump out of the Avenger, parachute down, deal with a bunch of Merryweather guys at the ground again, and then escape from there, and then go all the way back to your Kasaka and deliver the weapons. So, you can fail this mission by simply blowing up the helicopter at the beginning of it. And the best way to do that is with the Kasaka guided missiles. So the great thing about jumping sessions after you scope out the primary target there at Cayo is it puts you in your Kasaka right by Elysian Island, which is right within easy striking distance of that helicopter. So I'll start the weapon loadout mission. And here, first I'll buy suppressors. I always do that. And I go with Crackshot. And now if it gives me the Merryweather headquarters mission to start, I'll just go over and blow it up, and then we'll try again until we get the office mission that I want. So, Merryweather headquarters. And if you're wondering, well, what's the difference in time if you're going to have to do this and restart it? Trust me, man. You could do this little sequence here, getting the Merryweather headquarters mission and blowing up the helicopter. You could probably get away with doing it 15 times and then do the office mission, and it would still probably be around the same amount of time as if you had just done the Merryweather mission the first time you got it. So it is always worth it to just blow up the Merryweather helicopter here. And the heist prep fails, and now I can go try again. I want to say my record is 8. Like, I got it 8 times before it finally gave me the office one. But it doesn't usually take that many tries. Merryweather headquarters. Okay, so here's number 2. Let's see how many we get here. We'll see if we can break the record of 8. Actually, I don't want to break the record. It's not a good record. I want it to be as few as possible, but you know what I mean. Let's launch the missile. And here we go. This is the sole reason why I bought the guided missiles on the Kasaka too, by the way, so I could do this. Well, okay, maybe not the sole reason. It's also fun to troll people with in free mode, especially a car meet. But, all right. What do we got here? 707 Vespucci. And not only is that an office mission, but 707 Vespucci is my favorite location for the office mission too. It's the closest one, and it's easy to land the Sparrow helicopter on the roof. So I'll move the Kasaka over to Vespucci Beach because that's where I like to run the rest of the missions out of. Just like the most convenient location to go back and forth to it and do these. So it's nice. We'll be really close to the office here. And I still got to do one more security mission as well, by the way. Definitely need to do that. All right. So what we'll do on this is we'll fly the helicopter to the office and we'll land on the roof. We'll go in on the roof, and I'm going to try to stealth my way through the office. There, you can get away with only killing 4 guys. It's like an office full of like 9 or 10 guys, I think. You only really have to kill 4 of them, and you can do the whole thing stealth. And the rest of them will not even be alerted and will not even aggro on you or anything. So that's now the only real challenge with this is when we come back out of the office, why there will be buzzards coming in on you, helicopters coming after you, and you definitely want to get away from them quickly because this Sparrow is made out of paper, man. It will blow up with only a few little hits. I'll say the hardest part of this for me is actually like landing the Sparrow on the roof. I don't know what it is about the Sparrow. It's hard to control for me. It's no buzzard, I'll say that. It seems like it just zigs and zags all over the place when you try to put it down or do anything precise with it. It's really hard to get precise motion, precise control out of it. So, all right. So that wasn't so bad though. So we will head in, and like I said, I'm going to go with the AP pistol silenced with the suppressor on it, and I should be able to do this completely stealth. I'll have to take out like 4 guys. So that'll be this first guy here. Now these next 2, you do the left one first, and you got to get the right one pretty quickly after that. And then there's one more guy. Got him. All right. And now the funny thing about this is you can do the rest of this stealth, but look across the office here. Those guys, they're all standing there. Like they have no idea that I just came in here and basically blew the brains out of their friends 20 feet away, and they don't even notice. It's always kind of funny to me, but whatever. This is how you stealth it. So 20.86.86. Oh boy, where is that? Oh, I see it down at the bottom. It just crossed from the top. All right. So now we'll grab the weapons. We'll get out. And like I said, when I jump back out to the roof, gotta watch out for those buzzards, man. They're going to be coming after us. And that will be the challenge, is getting away. But the Sparrow, it's made of paper and it's hard to control, but it is fast. So the helicopters therein will have no chance of catching it at all. So, and we're so close, we're just going to fly straight out of the Kisaka. Well, I'll tell you right there, make sure you hit left on D-pad to go to the roof. If you hit right and you go down to the ground floor, you will emerge inside of a group of guys with machine guns who will all start firing on you. I've made that mistake a few times. All right, so we're going to get out of here. They're actually hitting me pretty good. How close are they? Nah, we're outrunning them. Okay. All right, yeah, we're clear now. They won't be able to catch us. And actually, at this point, I can go back to expanded radar as well, too. I don't need to keep the mini radar on. I don't need anything with vision cones until we go back to the main Cayo heist, which is just being a little bit here. So I will land in here, and eventually I'm going to switch, after the approach vehicle, I'm going to switch off to my oppressor, and I'll just fly that out and park it on the outside of the Kisaka and just go in the main hatch door in front. It's a little more efficient than waiting like for this cutscene and stuff. Not that I'm speed running it, but just it's easier and save a little bit of time. That's all. These loading screens, man. What was their big promise when they came out with this? Expanded and enhanced, faster loading screens. I don't think so. I feel like at best they're the same. Sometimes they're a little worse, actually, I think. So actually, let me switch off go to my expanded radar setting. There we go. All right, so now we need the approach vehicle, and I'm going to go with the long fin because that's the easiest one in my mind. And it's going to be at Vinwood Police Station. Okay, so the Vinwood Police Station is the one that's furthest away from where we are. not a big deal because the Sparrow is fast. But the good thing about it is it's the easiest location to pull the boat out of because there's no gate and it's not in that deep. It's just like a little slanted driveway off the main road. You just back straight in, grab it, and go. So that is the one good thing. It's the furthest distance, but the easiest one to do of the 3 locations that this can be at. And Pavel, man, come on. Dude, stop. You're not telling us anything we don't know. I really wish they would give us that. I really wish that Rockstar would give us that quality of life upgrade that says, okay, once you've heard an NPC phone call like 10 times, you have the option to just shut it off and not hear it anymore. Because, man, that guy. He's not the worst, though. I'll tell you who I think the worst is Sasanta and Moody Man from the Auto Shop update. Oh my gosh, those two. I find myself like actively looking for ways to kill them during the missions because I get so annoyed by the way they talk and the stuff they say, and they never shut up and they never stop. So anyways, so I'm gonna call for my Phantom Wedge here. And I'm going to put the Sparrow away. And I'm also going to put on body armor. And looks like my health is kind of down too. You know what? I took some machine gun fire coming out of that office a little bit ago. That's why. So I'll eat some snacks once I get in the truck here and get my health up to full. Because the one thing I know about these cops here, this may be the easiest location, but when these guys open fire on you, they can do a lot of damage really quickly. So I think they've got shotguns and you're kind of in close quarters, so it makes sense. But I feel like the armor of this truck does not really protect you that much. So here we go. We got it. Sorry, guys. I'm out. All right. We got it. And oh boy, we got a lot of cops on us, man. And my armor's almost gone. It's down like 75%. That's just like I was saying, man. They do so much damage so quickly. Now, the worst part of this particular Phantom Wedge, too, is it does not have bulletproof tires. So unlike the one you get for like bunker sale missions, these tires are not bulletproof, and you cannot add them. I can't believe that's not an option with this thing. And the reason that's a problem is, as we do this, up ahead, there might be a police van. And sometimes the police van puts out spike strips. And if it does, and if I hit them, then this thing becomes really, really hard to control. So I got to really watch for police vans here. And if I see one, I got to make sure like not to go to the side of it, but to hit it directly if I can. It's not impossible. I mean, if you pop your tires, you can still finish, but it's a lot harder, and it's a lot more difficult to control the truck. Incidentally, if you look on the radar passing by on my left right there, over in the industrial area, there's like a truck icon. If you don't own a Phantom Wedge like I do, it doesn't prevent you from doing this mission. You can go get one of several trucks that's like available on the map. They appear to you after you start the mission, and you can use those to get the Longfin instead if you don't own your own Phantom Wedge. I want to say one of them is even a Phantom Wedge, actually. I think, because back before I owned my Phantom Wedge, I did that. I would just go get the ones on the radar. Ooh, something blew up. All right, man, we have like wrecked the city with this. We've caused so much chaos. All right, here we go. And I might not have to blow myself up. Normally I do, and maybe that would be the quickest thing to do. But with them being so far away, I can go hide behind this building, and it might, we'll see if they head in here. If they just drive by, well, no, it looks like they stopped. Looks like they did stop. Oh, man. Okay, no, we lost them. Good deal. Okay, for a minute there, I thought they might come back here and get into a firefight, which I didn't want to do. So, okay, we'll jump back in the truck, and this should be delivered. We are done. And now all we have left is the plasma cutter, the cutting torch, and the fingerprint cloner. And then we can go to Cayo and do the main heist. So I will return my Phantom Wedge, call for my Oppressor Mark II, expand out my view a little bit. I don't like that zoomed in view right on the back of my head. So close you can see my head lice. And we will be on this for the rest of it. Tequila, man. What a way to what a way to ruin it. The secondary targets were so good. We had like tons of cocoa at the North Dock, man, but oh well. It is what it is. So this, I think, is the most efficient way to do it. I could probably pull that casaca up a little bit closer to the beach, so we don't have to fly out so far in sea to do it. But I don't know, man. I never bother doing that. It's probably a time saver. I know a lot of people do that, but I'm always worried about running it aground on the shore. The casaca is a really, really big vehicle. It's hard to drive it around, I think. So, all right. Next up is going to be the plasma cutter. And the only problem with this mission for me is if we get the Del Perro location to get it from. I have a little bit of trouble with that. We'll see. So, plasma cutter. Got to go to their safe house first and take a picture of their board, and then Pavel will tell me where I can go. And it's it's one of 3 locations that we'll end up going to once we've taken a picture of the board. 2 of them are in Rockford Hills, and they're like right next to each other, and those are really easy. And then the one is Del Perro, and I have a little bit of trouble with that one because that one is like this little alcove with only one way in and out. And it's easy to get trapped in there with the enemies that keep on pulling up outside in the cars. So, again, it's not impossible. Obviously, I do it regularly, and I succeed. I'm just saying that that's the one that gives me the most amount of trouble is all. So where are we going here? I think this is... Oh, this is going to be all the way over in the industrial area, I think. Yeah. At least there's no enemies in this location that I'm going to. It's pretty easy to just pop in, pop out, be done. Kind of back away from the road, though. You know how the oppressor is. Sometimes it can be hard to maneuver in tight places. There we go. Well, that was easy enough. So, we'll take a picture of the board, and then we will find out where we have to go. And hopefully not Del Perro. But it will be. Just like I didn't want tequila. It'll be Del Perro. It's not a big deal, though. Oh, send a Pavel. And jump on my oppressor and head out there and see what is up. Take off here. Try not to hit a wall. And or a telephone pole. Or a power tower. Jeez. I'm not a pro pilot. Okay, good. Rockford Hills. So we've got one of the easier locations. And these are nice because they're just like a little alleyway. You can blow the guys up with your oppressor missiles, and then you can just swoop on through the alley on it and pick up the plasma cutter and go. Fly back to the Casaca, drop it off, start the next mission. So you can usually finish these inside of like 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes, no more than 5. So we will come around here. I like to enter from this angle. Start blowing these guys up. what the heck I'm missing somehow. Got him. Okay, well that went a little worse than usual actually. But I got the plasma cutter and now I can get the heck out. There we go. Yeah, it was a little bit of a cluster in there that time. It's usually a lot cleaner than that. The problem was that I kept missing with those first few missiles because the guy was like kind of like under an awning or something, and I was shooting downward and missing him. So yeah, gotta be careful of that, I guess. But again, obviously not that difficult. What was I there for, like 30 seconds total? Killed most of them, stole it, and got out. And the cool thing about the oppressor, of course, being if it's your main vehicle, that it fills your health up while you fly away. So if you do get shot a little bit while you're doing it, it's not a big deal. So park here. Definitely got to be like, okay, you do not want to leave your oppressor like this on your Kasaka. If it does that, get on it and back off again. Make sure it sits level there, because if it doesn't, you'll go in here and you'll get a little notice. Your personal vehicle has been destroyed. It'll fall off into the water, and then you'll have to call Moores and you have to go get it, and it's a real pain. So all right, so we got that done, and hey, the nightclub safe just hit again for 75 grand. That's cool. I'm gonna grab that before I go to Cayo, definitely. Try to keep that clear. It might be time to change DJs again too. Fingerprint cloner. This one is typically a lot easier, actually. You just got 4 guys you got to take out in a kind of a closed-in room, so you want to use a assault shotgun for that. And then you'll go to another location where there are some cameras outside. You might need to take the cameras out depending on the location, otherwise you don't. Although, I will say the other week I had it's in one of my earlier streams for this series actually, where I went to the train yard location, and I usually don't worry about the security cameras there because it's really easy to just, even if they spot you, it's easy to just run back out, jump on your oppressor and fly away, and the security pulling up can't do anything because you're too fast. So I ran in there, I got the fingerprint cloner, I came back out. Sure enough, they're pulling up because I hadn't bothered to, avoid the cameras or anything. And I went to jump on my oppressor, and I don't know what happened, man, but the oppressor got like kicked into a corner like by the stairs. And so now I'm sitting there hitting Y over and over and over again trying to get on the oppressor. And I can't because it's like stuck in a corner, and these guys pulled up and just obliterated me. So things can go wrong, but generally it's a very easy mission. So we're going to come in stealth because we shut the cameras off. I'm going to kill these guys. Is that guy actually dead over there? I don't know. So we got one more. He's further back, but he's got a shotgun, so I don't want to give him the opportunity to get a shot on me. Otherwise, he can kill you really quick. Also, I forgot to put body armor on, so that wouldn't have been good. And all right, so it's always Panthers here. Whoops, it's getting by me. Got it. My old thumbs. I don't have the dexterity, man. Also, the A button on this controller, I think, is occasionally seeming to not register when I hit it, and I think maybe I've worn it out a little bit. I was looking online. I saw like a pro controller or something you can buy. I don't know if it's so much better or if it's worth it or not, but I might give it a try just to see. Something to try. I feel like 1 year is not really a good life for a controller. I feel like it should last longer than that. I know my older controllers have lived longer than that before. So this is actually the location where this is the one I was talking about. So I'm not worried about the CCTV cameras here. I'm just going to run in there anyway, because when I come back out of here, I'll be able to just jump on this thing and go. But for some reason, it got kicked over into that corner by like that box and that big whatever shipping container there, and I couldn't get back on it, and they pulled in and they just destroyed me. And then I kept trying to run down here and they kept killing me. It was just a debacle. So yeah, fail. But that doesn't normally happen. All right, so we'll grab this, we'll get out of here. I swear, if that oppressor messes up, man, now that I talked about it, and I'm in the wrong area. Whoops, gotta go. No. Oh yeah, I did get it. Okay, you know, I didn't even see it pick up. Okay. Usually there's like a little rumble or something to with it. I wonder if my batteries... anyway. So get on this thing and get out. Do not knock it over. And there. That's how easy it normally is. And those guys can't do anything. So. Then we'll just fly it back. And then all we got to do is the cutting tool. And then once we get the cutting tool, we are good. We can go do Cayo. Now, the worst thing you can do at this point is fall off your stupid oppressor. Because those guys are spawning and coming after you. Oh, he got a hit on me. They're pretty accurate, too. I mean, I've got this advantage of, you know, flying really fast away up in the air like this. But when you're on the ground with those guys, they hit pretty good. They're basically aimbots. I think it's a little bit unrealistic. But then again... It's also unrealistic that I have all this advantage over them, like with this vehicle. Like, why couldn't they have an oppressor and come after me? You know what I mean? So there's got to be some balancing, I guess. I understand that. All right. So one more prep mission, and then we can go to Cayo proper and get my freaking tequila. I complain, but I mean, I've got 2 Cocos as secondaries to pick up first, and even with the tequila, it's still going to be like, what, 1.3 million, 1.4 million, so it's, I guess it's a little douchey of me to complain about it. It's still the best money in the game, so, but you know how it is, man. You want the best, you want the pink diamond, you want the Panther statue, man. I wish they would release that more often than they do. I wish they would make it so that the Panther statue is always a possibility, but just a really low percentage, you know, and then when they want to run specials, they can increase the percentage. But as it is, the only time you're going to get the Panther statue is on special event weeks, and otherwise it's pink diamond, bearer bonds, I mean, ruby necklace or tequila, which is the lowest value, and of course what I've got. So I'm not getting enough altitude here because I'm distracted. Let's pull up here. It's going to be on top of the Mile High Club. Well, that would be another thing they could do if they were hosting the servers on their own servers. If they were hosting the game sessions, I mean the lobbies. They could do more map expansions, and they could do stuff like finish the buildings that have been under construction for 10 years now. Of course, I know in the case of this building, there's a lot of missions, like this one, for instance, that depend on that building being there in the state that it's in. So that could be problematical to make an adjustment like that. Problematical to the gameplay. Is there anyone else down here? Yeah, I think there might be one. I don't know. I can't hear him. I'll just get out my assault shotgun just in case. Hey, Skullman. Yep, I'm getting ready to do Perico. Here, let's get this guy, though. Take this guy out. And there it is. Got to find just the right spot to hit the D-pad on. So, all right, this is the final setup mission, and we are ready to go. Go do the main heist now. And it's unfortunate that that it's the tequila, but it's better than nothing. Still the best money in the game. No way about no two ways around that. No denying that. So I can get out of here without crashing. That was another F up I made one time. I think it was on this mission too. As I flew through the beach there, I managed to hit one of the palm trees and it knocked me off my oppressor. And then those guys who were following me in the cars rolled up with their aimbots and basically obliterated me there. I have had my share of fails doing this stuff. So, all right. So at the North Docks, we got two Cocos on the left side, and I'm going to be taking that first, and then I'm going to head over to the compound and get the tequila, also the money in the safe in the office. Going to have to focus now, and I definitely want my expanded radar turned off so that I can see vision cones. And here we go. Let's do the main heist. All right, finale, start. Loading screens. The faster loading screens have expanded and enhanced. All right. And approach. Approach vehicle will be Longfin. Infiltration point will be North Dock. Go in on the drainage tunnel. Escape point doesn't matter because we swim away like men. And we want daytime. And we will continue and ready to play. So here we go. All right, man. Time to focus. Time to knock this bad boy out. Let's see what we can do here. All right, so like I said, I'm going to go to the left side here. I got to wait for the one guard and pop him and then get the two Cocos out of there. Oh boy, rocks, hello. I got to make sure I do not run aground here. I've done that before too, and that puts a big damper on things when you do that. All right. All right, so I don't know if this guy is here yet. There he is, actually. So I gotta try to stay out of his vision cone for a second. Wait for him to get set up. I'm gonna get out my AP pistol. Pop him. Take out the camera. Both of them, actually. That is so glitchy. And then open this. You have to shoot it first so it stays open, because otherwise you need two people. Grab the Coco. Come on. See, I think this is where I break my A button from slamming on it so hard while I'm doing this. And there's Coco over here. So we're going to have full loot bags, entirely Coco. That's as good as it can get. Actually, gold is better, but unless you want to glitch through doors at the compound, which I don't want to do. That's the whole point of being 9-digit legit. I want to use entirely legit methods to earn my money in this game. And so we've got full loot bags of Coco. And now let's go get our tequila. Tequila and Coco. It's like we're going to have a party, man. A really expensive one. Sinsamito. I think that's the name of the tequila. All right. And interestingly enough, the guards out here on the water on these boats, you don't have to worry about them at all. They're not a problem. There's nothing to worry about with them. They won't shoot at you. They won't notice you. You can even run them over. I've run their boats over with my boat many times. And they don't, all they do is they yell at you the way like NPC traffic does, but they don't do anything. I think it's because your disguise works out here. You'll notice they're not even on the radar. Like, it's like he's complaining right now, like the way NPC traffic does. I don't know if you can tick them off enough to make them come after you like NPC traffic does. Like, that would be kind of funny. But, okay, we gotta get moving here. Now this is where, this is where my my non-dexterous thumbs hurt me. Trying to stay, trying to get the torch right on the bars here. I have trouble with it. Now I've got friends who do it so precisely. I just can't do it. If I do it, I'm lucky. You'll see me miss a lot. Here we go. Almost done. Kind of a funny little incongruity in the story here of Cayo. If you stay stealth all the way through and you're outside the compound, Pavel will say something like, you know, they still have no idea you were here. But before he said that, he will say, looks like they've sealed up the grate. Well, if they sealed up the grate, then clearly they have an idea that I'm here. I mean, if they found that. So, I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit of a plot hole there. Not to nitpick, but it is fun to complain. I'll point that out when it happens later, if you watch what Pavel says. Okay, so now I gotta stay on my pattern here. Watching the radar, I'm gonna look for that juggernaut to make a left and turn around that corner because I don't want to walk into his vision cone. Okay, he turned. So now I can come up behind this guy and pop him. And then I will come down here and pop this guy. And I will take out the camera. And I'll come up here and pop this guy through the rail. We'll see. Now there's a guy on the other side of this gate, but I've kind of stopped trying to take him out because my aim is so bad. I'm sick and tired of missing him and setting off the alarm and having to start over. So I just avoid him later. Hey, we got the gate keys of this guy. So good. Now we got to run because I want to get back down into the gate before the juggernaut comes. I want to beat him on the way back down. So here we go. We'll come up here. We'll pop this guy at the top. Now we'll get the money from the safe and we got to run. I want to beat the juggernaut. So we open up the safe, get the money. Move, 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 move. All right, that was a pretty good take. Like 70-some thousand. And we will jump down, and we will jump down, and we will jump. Oh, I fell. There's a delay I didn't need. Jump down. Oh, man, he's here. I gotta move. I gotta move, 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 move. Get down. Got down. Open the gate. Okay. Whew. Wow. Sorry about that whistle. That's not good on the microphone, I'm sure. But, yeah, that guy was coming. That was an intense moment there. So 520,000. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. One more. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And there we go. All right. Easy peasy. So I will head up here. All right, and then this is pretty easy too. It basically just takes 4 cycles. I pull the trigger all the way, gets up into the red, I let go, let it go most of the way back down, pull it again, number 2, let go, pull it again, number 3, let go, and now I'm going to pull it again, number 4. This will be the last one. There we go. Easy peasy. Our take is 1.5 million. I think after Elite Challenge, we'll be somewhere around 1.3 some. I think that's where we'll be. 1.3, maybe 1.4, if we're lucky. We made good time. And we made really good time with that guy because he's walking the other direction. So, there we go. We are out of here. Now, he already said they've closed off the vent that you came in at, the grate that we used the cutting torch to cut through. So Pavel has already told us that that has been sealed up. So now watch when I get outside. Listen to what he says here, if he says it.
Well done. The compound is done. The only thing left to do is escape. Carry on like this and they will never know you were there.
So see, he's talking like they don't even know I'm here. But if that's true, then how could they have sealed up the grate? The grate had to have been a clue, you know? Anyway, no big deal. So I jump out into the water and I swim away. I don't worry about like the airstrip and stuff. Just make sure you're flying like it's flying. Make sure you're swimming in this direction. Matter of fact, you can kind of see it, what I'm swimming toward out there. There is, once this like weeds clear, there's like a skeleton here, like a whale skeleton or something on the seabed floor. And you can see the ribs sticking up. I'm getting closer to it. Once I get to that skeleton, here it is. Once I get to this skeleton right here, it's over. And we're done. There we go. Well, that went well. That went very well. I'm going to take advantage of this little cutscene to go grab a monster. I will be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. But it's all for the monster. Throat's getting a little dry. So what was our take? Oh, it already ran through. Okay. So we got the Elite Challenge. Actually, I'm watching the delayed feed from YouTube on it right now. Hold on. 1.42 million. All right, not bad at all. Not bad at all, man. 1.42 million. All right, so... A little bit of cool refresher on the voice there. It gets a little fried out after talking for so long, you know? I don't know how streamers do it when they stream for like like 6 hours or 8 hours. I couldn't talk that long, man. I just don't have the voice for it. At least not now. I guess you have to strengthen it up, you know. I guess I assume it was hard for them at first as well. I don't see myself doing 8-hour streams. Well, I mean, I've done 6-hour streams with the unprofessionals when we're doing the Doomsday Heist stuff. But also, okay, wait, this is a, what kind of car is this? It's a Rapid GT. Okay, well, that's not going to be a, I thought it was a exemplar. I saw a, okay, yep, so I'm seeing these in furnaces. Sometimes that is a Simeon car. Let's see. Yes, this is a Simeon car. Nice. All right. I like to do these. I don't know why. It's just kind of my thing. I also like to have expanded radar when I'm doing it. Really? Okay, well, I better move fast. Yeah, okay. And yeah, the entire world is like in my way. All right. Well, we did a lot of damage to this car. If I see another one along the way, I'm going to grab that. That was kind of a fail there. I wanted my expanded radar. I didn't expect the cops to pull up quite that fast. Oh, well. It is what it is. No big deal. If there is damage to the car, well, there is, but it'll only be like a couple $100 anyways. But if I see a fresh one, I will grab that instead, so I don't have to pay for that at Los Santos Customs. But it doesn't look like they're going to give me another one. Got an orange Lambo riding down the road in an orange Lambo. No other game in the world. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess the racing games like Forza and stuff do, but or Gran Turismo 7. The you guys hear about that? The microtransaction hell game. There's been a lot of complaints about that. I'm not on PlayStation, so I'm not on that. I can't get that game right now anyways. I'll eventually get a PS5 too, but I've just heard so much about it. Like what's with the gaming companies these days, man? What's happening with them? They seem to really be like money grabbing. They're releasing games that are clearly not ready to be released. They're adding all this all this internal transaction pay to win type stuff. They just, yeah. It's not like it used to be, man. You used to just buy a game and play it. You know? You didn't have to buy a whole bunch of stuff inside the game on top of that in order to play it correctly. So yeah, I don't know why I do these Simeon cars, but I just do. Whenever I see them, I always want to do it. All right, so we had like $160. Oh, I got the new chameleon colors available, don't I? If you haven't seen these, they're all right. I mean, they're not that special. I kind of like, you know, I guess we'll just stay with the orange purple flip. And I'll put a chrome secondary on. There we go. That's kind of cool looking. All right, so yeah, see, it's kind of a neat paint job the way it catches in the sun. I mean, it's like a more intense pearlescent is what it is, really. All right, man, got to get through here. No damage, no damage. Come on. Oh. Got off the ground a little there. It's easy to lose control when you're in the air, man. Shoot the hole. Yes. All right, come on. All right, I think we're going to make it. Going down the wrong way. Going the wrong way down the road. In a Lambo at 100 miles an hour. In a orange and purple pearlescent. Or that new chameleon, whatever it's called. All right, there we go. All right, so what I will do is grab my Presser Mark II. And then we'll do a payphone hit really quick. Then I'll check on my nightclub popularity. I might want to bump that back up, and I need to get the money out of the safe too, I think. Payphone hit is right down here. I always do it from this location, like I said earlier, because it will always place me at a mission within the city limits, which is what I want. So, call Franklin here. And I definitely want to do one more security mission so that I get up over that 91 level. Over that 90 level. I want 91. I feel safer. All right, request payphone hit. So let's see what we got here. That's the judge again at the golf course. So either beat her to death with with a golf club, which is kind of funny. Run over with a golf cart, also kind of funny. Or the most funny of all, plant an explosive in the hole and watch her walk up to it and get blown up. Now that third one can be problematical though. Because you're kind of coming so far away from, you know, collect the golf and take the target out with a golf club. Okay, so it's beat her to death with a golf club. That one's pretty funny. It's pretty easy. The one where you have to plant the explosive in the hole, I've done it and succeeded, but I've also failed it a few times where by the time I got to the golf course and then went and got the explosive device and then headed over to the hole she was playing, she was already walking up on the hole. And as soon as they saw me go up there and try to plant it, they aggroed on me. They freaked out. And so then I just had to pop her and just take the 15 grand at that point. Couldn't get the bonus. So that's the only problem with that explosive one, is sometimes the timing doesn't really allow it. I will say that I don't get that one very often. Like, I don't know if they lowered the percentage on it or if it's just, you know, sometimes I wonder, like I'll say stuff like, oh, when you're doing bunker sales, the Merryweather mission is the one you get all the time. They've got the percentage on that one turned up because it's like the worst one. Same thing with MC businesses. It feels like I always get the post-op bands. And my thought is, oh, they probably have the percentage on that one turned up, so you get that one the most. And I say that, but, oh, look at this. Oh, man. Okay, well, I got him. Where is she? Okay. Boy, they really saw me from far away, didn't they? Well, she's she's making tracks. You ain't gonna escape me, girl. Nope. You're... Oh, I missed. Wow, my guy looks silly, didn't it? Come on now.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I agree with you. Oh my god, my thumb's getting sore. And I actually killed that guy too. Okay. Whoopsie. Sorry, sir. You were a you were you were a casualty of war there. Actually, you look from that bag, you look like you're paparazzi, so too bad. No offense to any real life paparazzi who ever watches this. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna change back to my my normal outfit. I hate the golf outfit. I'm a jeans and a hoodie kind of guy, even in real life. I mean, I'm basically wearing the same hoodie as my character here. All right, so we did the payphone hit. I'm gonna head over to the nightclub and check on the popularity and the safe. Probably want to empty the safe and maybe change the DJ. Oh, hey, Cayo's ready again, though. Okay. Well, I still want to adjust the nightclub popularity and keep the daily income up at a higher level. All right. Oh, I'm still carrying a golf club. Okay. I love Monster. This is my favorite one too, man. The Monster Energy Zero Ultra. Zero sugar. It's only got 10 calories in the whole can. The only thing I don't like about it is it does have a net 4 carbs, and I don't know where those carbs come from. And I'm trying to drop weight, obviously. And so I am trying to restrict my carbs and keep them like under 20 for the day. And so I get 4 of them just from these Monsters. And I feel like that's kind of surprisingly high for a zero sugar drink. Like, I know all the diet sodas and all the Coke Zeros and all those, like they all have 0 carbs. I don't know why this one has carbs, but it does. It has net carbs of 4. It is what it is. Gotta adjust my microphone here a little bit. There we go. And we will change the DJ, and that should take it back to full. I'll put Dixon on. I just kind of rotate through them. So Tale of Us will walk away. And I'm not going to dance in here. Not yet. It's not time to dance yet. We've got work to do. My guy is like walking really weird. He's like swaying with the music, which we can't hear, of course, because thank you, YouTube, for being so draconian in your copyright practices. You make it impossible to just like let us experience the game the way it is, because it's got some commercial music in the background, as if anyone would be watching this just to hear that music. Give me a break. So, all right, the popularity is back to 100%. We've got the money out of the safe. We've done a payphone hit. I want to do one security mission, and that'll put us at 91 because we're at 90 right now. And then I will feel that we're comfortably over that 90 level, so that we'll start getting like $9,000 every 48 minutes in the safe in the agency. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. That's pretty a pretty respectable length stream. Especially when you consider I'm mostly streaming to 0 and I am able to talk this much. Apparently I like to babble. Oh, we've got a is it a drug deal or is it a car? It's a car. I really like doing these too. I really do. I'm sorry. I'm going to do it. It's a exotic export. I really like doing these. The Dominator GTX. I didn't remember that being one. I don't know if they just recently added that in or... Oh, well. Yeah, sometimes I just fly around on my oppressor and look for these things. And I'll get all 10. And you get $20,000 for each one you turn in. And then when you turn in the 10th one, you get an additional $100,000 in addition to the 20. So you end up getting $300,000 total for it, for doing it. Oh, that guy. Cool thing about these is if you damage the car, it makes no difference to the money you get for them. Oh boy. And that's good because I'm going to be damaging this thing. Hello. Try to make that corner, man. Got to keep it under control here. Got to keep it under control, man. Let's do this. Gotta weave the... Oh, getting airborne. Hard to turn when you're airborne. In fact, the Manchez motorcycle is the only one that can do it. You can do a wheelie on that thing forever, and you can actually turn the bike with the front wheel off the ground. I don't know how that works, but it does. I guess it's just really susceptible to leaning or something. So anyways, so yeah, I really like doing these. It's just one of those things. I know it's not the most efficient money, and that's not the reason why I do it. I like doing it just because I like it. It's like totally about fun for me at that point when I do that. Man, my throat feels a lot better for having a drink, though. So we'll call my vehicle. Got the 20 grand for that. We've got 48 minutes from when Pavel told me Cayo was ready before we'll lose the hard mode option. So we're fine. I'm going to go back to my my agency right now and want to knock out that one last security mission before I do Cayo again. Where am I at money-wise, Father? 11.2 million. Yeah, I don't think 15 million is in the cards for tonight. Although, it's not even midnight, is it? So, I mean, I don't work tonight. I'm up all night anyway. Maybe we'll hit 115 million. Maybe we will. We probably will. I have trouble walking away from this game when I'm having fun. And I do have fun with this game. If we hit 115 million, and if I'm not absolutely exhausted, crazy exhausted, then maybe I'll jump to a public lobby with other people and we'll help randoms with their KD. That's literally what it would be, because they will destroy me when I fight. I'm absolutely awful at PvP in this game, or any game for that matter, I guess. Actually, I'm not that bad at EVE Online. That's kind of a different beast, though. If you understand the weapons and the armor and the shielding systems in EVE, and you know how to build your ship out and what to do and what not to do against other ships, depending on what their strengths and weaknesses are, there's kind of a certain predictability to it. With games like this, I just can't aim. So man, they are not going to give me recover valuables anymore. I guess I've done too many of them. So, well, then it is liquidize assets, because I am not doing asset protection. I would do rescue operation if it were like a specialist plus version of it. But if they're all just professional level, low money, then I'm just going to do liquidize assets, because it'll keep me in the city. Well, maybe not. There is a Merryweather one where you have to go up to the power plant by the wind farm, by the windmill farm. But other than that one, it mostly keeps you in the city. So, and I consider the oil wells to be in the city still, by the way. You're kind of by the docks anyways, right there. So let's see which one it is. Hopefully it's the paparazzi one. Although following their helicopter is kind of slow, but the final room where you end up in is really easy. All right, it is the paparazzi one. So we'll go to LSIA. Oh, no, it's going to be Rancho. Okay. There's another paparazzi one. Oh, maybe it's not paparazzi either. Maybe it's the counterfeit cash people. It was just like maybe you don't really know anyway, that's the one where you follow the helicopter. These guys, the paparazzi is always on the motorcycle. That's right. I mixed that up. All right, so I sure hope this guy doesn't get hit by a train. Okay, good. He's going the other direction. Well, but he still has to cross over those tracks. We'll see. I have done this mission before, and not when he went this way, but when he went the other way and he crossed the tracks further over. I saw him get hit by a train and killed, and the mission failed on me. So, yeah, that sucked. I thought that was a stretch Hummer for a second there. Kind of looked like one a little bit. Until I like really looked at it. Then no, it didn't either. Oof. Did he turn? No. He's still up ahead. Okay. There he is. Okay. Actually lost sight of him for a second. My bad driving. Oh, I know where he's going. Yeah. Okay. All right. He's going to a building up here. In the northern end of the city. Kind of up in Vinwood here. Vinewood. I don't know how they say it. I should know. They say it enough times in the game out loud. But so it's right up here on the right. He's going to pull in. Okay. And so I will wait for him. I'm going to use my assault shotgun in here. And I'm going to obliterate these guys because they are not very well armed. All right, here we go. I feel like the angel of death in here. Gotta take out all their equipment as well as them. And I gotta shoot them. Alright. And then we just plant the satchel. See, this is like the easiest location there is. It really is. Plant the satchel charge, just get out of here and go escape the cops. Easy peasy. What is this? A take on your, like, the cocaine lockup business, I think? That's what this looks like to me. Whoops. I gotta plant that last charge. Now, sadly, if you stay in here, when the charges go off, you die. But I guess it makes sense, doesn't it? That's probably why they're giving you a countdown, let you know to get the heck out. So, all right. So I only got 3 stars. Sometimes I think maybe it depends on the level of the security mission. Like if it's like specialist or specialist plus, everything about the mission is maybe the same, but then you get 4 stars. So there's more cops coming after you. But no matter, we are long gone. We have escaped clean, and so we'll come in here and hide. Whoops, didn't mean to run right into the pole. I'm a little unstable that way, I guess. So we'll hide up here and wait for the wanted level to go away, and we are done. And now we're at 91 security missions. So we'll definitely be getting $9,000 every 48 minutes in the safe at this point. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Like I said, I want to grind that up to 200. I want to get 200 of these missions done. This is number 91 that's now done. So at this point, you know what? I don't even need to get on my oppressor or fly anywhere. I am going to deposit the cash. Excuse me. I am going to deposit the cash. We already got the Infernus and turned it in. So we'll go ahead and do that. 235 grand. And we're at $112.5 million. So another $2.5 million wouldn't be that hard to do, honestly. So I'm just going to jump sessions, which will put me in my Kasatka. And I will launch another Cayo. Friday night's all right for grinding. You heard me. In fact, it's perfect. Perfect for grinding. Especially when you don't have to work. Okay, loading screen, Cloud Simulator. So like Rockstar said, the greatest thing about Expanded and Enhanced are the faster loading screens, as you can see here. You know, actually, I bet you my bunker is done. I bet. Oh, well. I'll look at it after we get Cayo going. How far are we away from the bunker? Probably really far. Let's see. Oops. Flip view. No, we're not that far, actually. All right. Well, what I'll do is I will purchase the heist. Then I'll fast travel over to Chumash, however you say that. I'll check out my bunker. If it's ready to be sold, I will sell it. If it's not, then we'll go ahead and do the scope out mission. So 25,000, we got hard mode. Let's move over to Chumash and check out the bunker real quick. Because if that is ready to go, I should sell that. So before I do Cayo. So Chumash. I'm so glad they fixed that bug where it was charging me $10,000 to fast travel every single time. That was something else. So I forget how long it's been. Excuse me. I forget how long it's been since we did that bunker sale. It depends if it's been long enough. I mean, we've done a nightclub sale. Oh, hey, I awoke. Oh, you were getting the $10,000 fee on the Kasaka too? Yeah. There was actually a workaround I just learned last week where you could just step outside your Kasaka and step back in. And if it was charging you $10,000 after you stepped out and back in, it would only charge you $2,000. And it seems like as soon as I learned how to do that, the problem went away, and now it's only charging me $2,000 now all the time. So apparently, whatever. I'm glad they fixed it. That's good enough for me. Oh man, we got another 75 grand in the safe at the nightclub again. I do like the increased value in the nightclub safe. Good stuff, man. So you doing any grinding tonight, man? I know you're on PlayStation. You run any Cayos? Do any nightclub sales? Anything like that? I've been doing it all tonight, man. I don't have to work, so I've got like all night to just do whatever. Yep, I got a full bunker here, man. So I'm gonna sell that. Please don't give me Merryweather. Please don't give me Merryweather. I hate the Merryweather mission. It's so glitchy and bad. Let's see. Buy supplies. Sell stock. Cool, man. Cool, man. Collect yourself a couple million. And what do we got here? Oh, sweet. We're all business today. Those sweet little words. My favorite 4 words. We're all business today. Yeah, I've already done this will be my second bunker sale. I already sold my nightclub. I did some nightclub popularity missions, which I don't normally do. But the safe is really paying out well if you've got your popularity max now. It's like $75,000 for 48 minutes. So it kind of became worth it, kind of in my mind, to do the popularity missions. At least if you're going to be actively playing. I mean, obviously, if I'm going to go AFK, then it's not worth it because that popularity is just going to drop and it'll fill the save up and be done. But if you're going to be actively playing, then it's worth it. So I did that. I've done some payphone hits. I've done some security missions. I'm up to 91 on my agency security missions. I want to get the 200 so that I get the 20,000 every 48 minutes. I did one Cayo, and I'm just getting ready to start another one, but I remembered my bunker, so I'm selling that. And I did do a full-blown nightclub sell mission also. And so, yeah, I've been grinding for a few hours now. In fact, I've been online 3 hours and 47, almost 4 hours now. So, but I'm not like rushing or anything. I'm just like chill grinding, man. I don't have to work tonight. I got all night. I normally work nights, so on my nights off, I'm up all night anyway. So it's Friday night. It's a perfect night to just chill and grind. It's like the title says, Friday night's okay for grinding, you know. Friday night's all right for grinding. Yeah, that's a play on the Elton John song, but... oh. But yeah, man. We're moving up. Moving up in the money here. We're up to 112.5 million. So this next Cayo will put me at 114, roughly. When I started the stream, I said I'd like to get up to 115 million. I wasn't sure if I could last that long because I think when I started I was only at like 108 or something. But now here we are at 150, 112 and a half. So now it doesn't seem like it's all that far-fetched. So, okay, bunker's done. I am going to fly over to my nightclub and grab that money out of the safe because, well, that was the whole point of doing the popularity, to keep that safe clear and keep getting it. It's like I leveled up in my crew, which is a little weird. Okay. Tell you one thing I don't like is I prefer this wide out view, like my camera backed up away from me as far as possible. And whenever you go in your Kasaka, like or in your bunker,
Looks like you sold out.
and you come back out, it seems like it's like zoomed back in on you and you have to adjust it again. I feel like they could really do with a few like quality of life upgrades that keep some of the settings you want and don't keep messing with them on you. Like one thing that drives me nuts is I've got my weapon wheel set up the way I like it. I only want specific weapons in my wheel. There's a lot of weapons I don't like. I may own all the weapons, but I don't want all the weapons. And so I've got my custom weapon wheel set up. I'll drop a bunch of NPCs, like bad guys in missions or whatever. And then as I run over them, my guy will pick up all their weapons and it'll put them in my weapon wheel. And I'm like, okay, I don't want that, man. That's not what I want. So stuff like that. I feel like they should look into fixing that. So let's grab this money out the safe. The popularity drops so quickly though. That's the only thing I don't like about the nightclub. And I've got the upgrade too. The staff upgrade. It says that your popularity will not drop as fast if you have this upgrade. And I've got it. It seems to me like it still drops fast. Then again, it's like the MC businesses. I've got the security cameras. But I'm afraid to even go in my MC as president because all my businesses will start getting raided all of a sudden. It's just the way it is, I guess. So, okay, we've got the safe. We did the... No, I don't really... Do I do the MC businesses? Not often, I don't. I know that they've been increased in value. One sec. Let me deposit this cash and get it off me just so I don't have it carrying around in my pocket. The MC businesses, I know they're worth more now in expanded and enhanced. And as a matter of fact, that has also impacted my nightclub sales, because a couple of my nightclub engineers are getting the MC business products. But I really hate the MC selling missions. Especially, you already know what I'm going to say, right? You already know. I hate the post-op trucks. I can't handle. I can't stand them. I just can't do it. It's not fun. It's not a fun game. Hey, let's put you in this crap truck that can't hardly make it over a hill, and let's give you all your drops on the other side of a mountain range. And I'm in a solo lobby. I don't even have to deal with griefers, and I still hate it. I still hate it so much that I won't do it. That's how bad it is. I can't even imagine if I had Mark II griefers. As a matter of fact, one of these streams, I am gonna do a punishment stream where, like, I have to meet certain objectives, and if I don't meet those objectives, then I have to do a punishment. And I already know what my first punishment's gonna be. I have to drop out of my solo public lobby. I have to open up my firewall so other people can be in session with me. I have to find a lobby with like 20 plus people in it, and at least a few people with like barcode names, right? And in like 4,000 KD, and oppressor, like red oppressor Mark II is flying over, and then I have to do MC business sale missions in that lobby. That'll be my punishment for not making the objective. I don't know. It could be entertaining. I mean, I'm not the type that rages. I like to complain. After my tirade, I'm not the type to, rage. But honestly, I laugh like I'm terrible at PvP. I really am. I've lost fights to people like 35-0 before because I just can't aim. Like, I can't get them, and I'm in free aim lobbies. I know I complain about stuff like the MC business and stuff, and it's fun to complain, but I don't really rage, not for real. It's just kind of clowning, you know what I mean? Come on, we're playing a video game. How bad could it be? So anyways, yeah, definitely gonna do a punishment stream one time where I do that. Or you know what I should do, since I am so bad at PvP, I should do a helping randoms with their KD video. Where I go in and get people in PvP and just get absolutely slaughtered by them. Take note of their KD before we start. Whoops, I don't want to drive this thing to Plato. I want to fast travel. Oopsie. The cocaine business pays about $1 million. Yeah, if you do it all the way full. Remember, I do everything solo, so I don't want to move to Vespucci Beach. I want to move to Paleto, right? Yeah, that's where I want to go. I only do like one supply purchase, and then I sell what gets produced out of that. So I want to say right now, I figured out the cocaine makes maybe the same as the bunker, or a little bit more than the bunker. Maybe the same as the bunker with one supply purchase, and then the counterfeit cash and the blue sky stuff, I think it's just like a little bit less than that. But it sounds like if you're getting $1 million for your cocoa sales, I feel like you're maybe doing like full product at that point, because that's a lot. That's way more than I get for it. So we will head out here and grab the it might be worth it, honestly. The MC businesses might actually be worth it with the increased values in them in the new expanded and enhanced. It's just for a long time they weren't. Well, you're a braver man than I to do that in a session with other people. If you're getting session bonus, that means you are not in an empty lobby. Alright, I think that's going to be it for rockets. I don't want to hurt that plane. I managed to blow up that car and take those guys out. So when you do full product and stuff, are you like having other people in your MC with you then? I mean, you can't do a whole product sale by yourself, can you? I mean, certainly not with post-op trucks. You wouldn't be able to. You can barely do the 2 trucks you get with the way that I do it. People are very toxic. Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are. But honestly, when I do play in a lobby with other people, I do spend a lot of time laughing. And believe me, it's not me winning. It's me losing. It's me failing. But it's just funny. I don't know what it is. It's just I've always found this game to be very fun. You know what I'm good at? I'm good at running. So, and I've had people get so angry at me, and I don't understand why. It's like you got a guy coming after you. So you don't kill him. You jump in a car or something or whatever, and you start running. And you start giving him the slip, and he can't catch you, and he keeps chasing you, and he can't get near you. And they actually get angry about it. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, what are you angry about? You're the one chasing me. I didn't come to you for a fight. You're right. People are crazy toxic. I've seen people get angry at me for the silliest things, man. Like what I just said, you know, I'm literally minding my own business and then just running away from them. And they actually get angry and they start sending me nasty text messages, you know, and basically telling me I'm weak for running and all that stuff. And, you know, whatever, man. But, yeah, that's people. But if you're doing those full sale missions in those sessions, you must have people in your MC with you doing it, too. That I'm really not used to. And I know if you do bunker missions that way, because I have gone into lobbies and helped people sell their bunker, and there are some bunker sale missions that you only get if you have multiple sellers. Like the one where you're in the insurgents and you want to stay close together, and in order to stay off the radar, like you never ever get that mission solo. Well, you couldn't because you're the only delivery vehicle. But but yeah, it's a different world to do it that way. Maybe I'll do that sometime. Just grinding with randoms. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, it would be funny though. It would be entertaining. I do like fails. Fails are the spice of life. It's just right now, I'm trying to grind up the money, so I'm being kind of like not allowing myself to get into too much of a fail situation. But you know, it's not a race. I mean, I probably should just chill, do some lobbies with other people, do some stuff with the randoms. Have some fun. What do they say? All work and no play makes Mach a dull boy or something. Old saying. But yeah, so I'm at 112.7. So Cayo could put me over 114. Man, I didn't expect to go that high tonight. That is awesome. Very productive night for grinding, definitely. So Moment of Truth is my scope mission going to glitch out when I try to jump to Cayo? That's always fun. I saw a new one the other day. Rather than having the thing disappear and you're stuck in free mode, it went to the black loading screen and it got stuck on it. On the loading screen, and I had to restart the game. So hopefully that's not a regular thing. Hopefully that was literally just a rare glitch that hardly ever happens. But we'll see. Here we go. All right, I'm praying for the pink diamond myself. Do you have the pink diamond? Are you hoping for me, or are you hoping, or do you actually have it? I'm praying for it. Pink diamond. Come on, baby. Give me the diamond. You would think that this guy would know us by now. We've been here so many times, and chaos always follows afterwards. You'd think by now this guy would know. Do you know you can kill this guy during this mission? It's true. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope you're good luck, man. My last one earlier tonight was tequila. So just for fun. So this dude, this guard, if you want to, you can kill him. And you can run him over, and you can stay on top of him. And now he's dead because he dropped his weapon. And look at that, I picked his weapon up, but I still can't activate my weapon wheel, so it doesn't matter. But now look at this. Look on my radar. You can still see his vision cone, like looking off in that direction. I'll just grab this motorcycle up here. Oh, this motorcycle sometimes falls too when you approach it. It's the funniest thing. I don't know why it does it. But anyway, you can kill that guard, and I don't know. I don't know why. That's just funny to me. I feel like the alarms would be a little more sounded for doing that. But all right, time to get serious. First, I'm going to head over to the north docks and pray for Coco, not Cash. We'll follow the pink flowers, said Beats Down Gaming. That guy really showed me a lot about Cayo. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Motorcycle landed on me. At least I didn't lose it in the grass this time like I did last time. So let's park up here. We got the guy on the road at the other side of this building, so I'm going to have to wait for him. I'll wait for him to turn around so I can go scope this. Man, he's just arriving too. That sucks. Got my monster. All right, he should be about to turn. There he goes. So now I can go scope this out. Gotta hurry before he comes back. I see cash. I see 2 empty tables and cash, isn't it? What a waste. I'll just make sure here. Empty, cash. Well, maybe it is pink diamond, because so far the secondary targets suck. We'll see. All right, so we'll run over here before he turns around. Go by his dumb butt. And head into here. What do we got in here? I see an empty table again, and looks like brownie mix. Oh, we only got 1 location left, man. Might have to get paintings. All right, I'm going to wait for this guy to turn around. He should turn around. There he goes. All right, come on, Coco. Give me Coco. Or at least a couple more brownie mixes. Come on, man. Come on, man. Another empty table in there, too. Jeez. Slim pickings. More brownie mix. All right, well, we got 2 brownie mixes and a cash, which will fill up the bag. I think. It's 37.5 and 37.5 is 75, and then the yep. And then the cash is 25. So yeah, 100%. Okay. The brownie mix is 37.5% of your bag when you get it. So all right, well, 2 brownie mixes and a cash. That's pretty lame on secondaries. We'll see. Maybe we won't get 1.5 million on this. We'll see. Wait for this guard to turn. He's kind of looking in our direction here. And there he goes. So now, gotta make the jump. Don't throw me to the left, please. No, and don't throw me too far to the right either. Jeez. I overcompensated. Okay. Okay, here we go. Thought I was gonna wipe out for a minute there. Come down here. Avoid the camera. Avoid this camera. Don't run over the gardener or farmhand. Oh, I ran over a farmhand. My bad. My bad, sir. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Not really. All right, no guard down here, so boxes on the ground. And let's check it out. What do we got? Moment of truth here. Do a little math. Let's see, 81. Not going to be the 9, so obviously it'll have to be that. And then what'll it be? It's 12. Yeah, it'll have to be 6 times 2 and then 9. There we go. They taught me maths in school. My entrance vehicle, I'll be using the long fin. I always use the long fin because it's easy to take that to the North Docks. So here we go. Moment of truth, sir. Moment of truth. No tequila. Come on, Pink Diamond. Oh, it's bearer bonds. All right, I can live with that. I can deal with that. I like bearer bonds. It's the second most valuable after Pink Diamonds. All right, I can live with that. So we got 2 brownie mix and a cash and bearer bonds plus whatever's in the safe. That should get me up around 1.5 million somewhere. Find a new session. And time to get the weapon loadouts. Boy, the loading screens, man. So much for expanded and enhanced, eh? Faster loading screens and seamless character switching. Seamless character switching? Really? Is that what you guys are going to push? That seemed like such a random thing for them to say. Like, I don't remember the character switching really being a problem so much. And even, like, back on the PS3. I don't know. That's certainly not like high on my list of complaints in the game. You got bearer bonds too, man? Sweet, dude. Sweet. So I'm going to do my weapon loadout first. I'm definitely going to buy suppressors. And I like the crack shot. And I know I'm kind of in the minority on that, but hey, it's 707 Vespucci, man. My favorite location right off the bat. Don't even have to blow up any Merryweather helicopters. Yeah, I get tequila more than my fair share as well. I know what you mean. Like I said, I just had it earlier tonight. It's man, why do I keep going to drive the Kasaka instead of fast travel? I don't know. I've been doing that tonight for some reason. Keep hitting A instead of X. Or I guess for you, it would be I keep hitting X instead of square. So fast travel, Vespucci Beach. But yeah, I would say I get tequila more than any other Cayo target. Definitely. Absolutely. I'm wondering, it's been a long time since they've done a Panther statue event. I'm wondering when they're going to do it again. The one thing I'll say for Rockstar on that is when they do release it, when they do put up the Panther for an event, they guarantee you that you'll get it the first time. Like the first time you do Cayo that week, you're guaranteed to get the Panther. And then after that, you have a small percentage, but you will get it at least once for sure. So that is nice of them to do that. I wish they would release it more often. I can't remember the last time. It had to have been like last summer, like summer 2021 or something. I don't know if I can look that up somewhere. It's kind of a specific question. When is the last time Rockstar had the Panther statue active? So I like this location, but I'm so terrible at the Sparrow. Like, I have so much trouble landing this guy properly on the roof. Like, I feel like the Sparrow really like flies around, really like swerves around when you're trying to do anything precise with it. It's very fast as a helicopter, but it's not easy to control. It's certainly not. See, like, look at this, man. I just really, wow. Okay. And we're too low. Okay. And once you lose control of it like that, I feel like getting it back is even harder. Oh, geez. You got a griefer in your session, man? I wouldn't even give him the entertainment. I would just jump sessions. Or if you're cool with it, then maybe you start griefing him a little. But if you're wanting to grind, I wouldn't let him stop you. I would jump sessions. I had an argument with someone about that one time. They told me, "Oh, if you jump sessions, you know, you're being weak. You're letting them win." And I don't understand that perspective, because here's the thing: if I want to grind like my Cayo stuff, and that's what I want to play right now, well, then jumping sessions and depriving him of the ability to interfere with that is not losing in my mind. That's winning. It's he doesn't get to decide how I play. I get to decide how I play. 6394, there it is. Took me a minute to find that one. But yeah, I have no problem if I'm playing in, well, you know, I tend to, that's why I grind in solo public lobbies anyways, just so I don't have to deal with that crap. But if I do for some reason want to do stuff in a public lobby with other people, and if I really still like want to do delivery missions and someone starts like really interfering and making it impossible, I'll jump sessions. I don't care. They're not going to decide how I play my game. I'm going to decide how I play my game. So if they're forcing themselves on me, I'm out. And if they think, you know, he rage quit or something, no, I didn't. It's not rage. It's practical. That's what it is. And frankly, and this goes to anyone out there who ever sees this, I would say to them, if you are the type of player. Oh, hey, Yorick, man, welcome to the party. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, I decided to do a long grind stream tonight. But what I was going to say there was, if there is anyone out there who ever sees this, if you're the type of person who really takes pleasure in pissing someone else off in a game, you need to seek some help. You really do. Because that's just messed up, man. I've never taken any great pleasure from like making other people angry, but it seems like this game contains a lot of people who actually feel that way. Now, I know Yorick's not the kind of guy that would do that, but Yorick, I have a feeling you do make people angry, judging by the way you fight, man. I would not want to get into a fight with you in this game. Mr. High Speed Obliterator, man. Every time I do the Recover Valuables mission in the Vanilla Unicorn, I think of watching you do it that time, and I'm just kind of like, oh, gee, I can't do it. I've been trying to do it, by the way. I've been trying to do it with the Stone Hatchet, and I get like halfway through, and then I keep getting caught on stuff. So I end up not being able to stay in that invulnerable mode with it for the whole way. But anyway, it's kind of a funny way to do it, or to try to do it anyways. So yeah. So okay, you were asking me earlier if what approach vehicle I was using. I'm going to go get it right now. I prefer the long fin myself, because that's the easiest way to get to North Docks. Has anyone ever tried the Alkanost before? I've never tried it. It's kind of like the Alkanost kind of reminds me of like a what's that other game that's so popular? Fortnite, like the Fortnite entrance kind of, because you jump out of it and parachute down. Let's see what you got here. We'll never understand them tryhards. I play dirty though, since I abuse aim assist. I need to try it too with the hatchet. Yeah, the hatchet was going well. It was pretty funny, but then I got like caught on furniture and stuff, and I'm trying to run at the guy, and my guy's just like standing perfectly still. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lose my my invuln in a minute here, and I did, and then they shot me. So another patented Mach fail, man. I fail with the best of them, I'm telling you. Good times though, good times. Good thing GTA is so forgiving, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna call for my Phantom Wedge. I'm gonna return this Sparrow. I'm gonna put some armor on. And I'm actually gonna eat some snacks too once I get in here, because my health is like down to half. Oh, New York, I got security missions up to 91 on this guy now. I've been grinding him a little bit. All right, here we go. Got the boat. Let's see. Remember when I mentioned the 50K per? They toned it down after the first few weeks, and yeah, they nerfed it. So it was originally you could do 500 security missions, and then your safe in the agency would produce $50,000 every 48 minutes or every in-game day. And then they nerfed that shortly afterwards, and they took it down to the 220,000. Now, let me ask you this. Did you know that if you max out your nightclub popularity, that it produces 75,000 per day in the safe in your nightclub? I just learned that. I'd been ignoring my nightclub safe, but I decided, oh boy, we've got a van. Do we have spike strips? Okay, good. No, okay, we're okay. Whew. This Phantom Wedge does not have bulletproof tires, which sucks. So when I see these vans, I'm always scared they've got spike strips out. It doesn't look like they do, not so far, but it'll mess you up. But yeah, I've actually started grinding. If I'm going to be online for a while so that I can stay on top of it, I've actually been doing nightclub popularity a little bit. That one did have spike strips, so that I can get that 75,000 per in-game day, and that's definitely worth it. Yeah, the nightclubs, honestly, between the product and now the safe, the way the safe is now, it's absolutely worth it. I mean, guys, I've had my nightclub since it came out. I mean, what was that, 2018? Like 4 years. And at this point, at this point, I'm finally starting to do the popularity missions. The first time when I first got the nightclub back in 2018, I did do some of the popularity missions right at first, but it became quickly apparent that it wasn't worth the time. I mean, because the nightclub just didn't produce enough money. But now, if you're going to be online for a few hours, you may as well run a few of those right up front and just keep emptying the safe as it fills up and stay on top of it. Hey, look at this. I'm not going to have to blow myself up for once. I'm going to go hide behind the building and stay away from the cops. You knew they increased the daily income for the nightclub, but you didn't look for those popularity. Yeah, that's the thing, though, man, is the popularity is what really makes the difference, man. I mean, it's like if you have zero popularity, I want to say your safe income in your nightclub is now like 2,000 or 3,000 a day. So 2,000 or 3,000, and now full popularity 75,000. That's like more than 3 times the agency with maxed out security. Now the only difference is, of course, the nightclub popularity fades, and whereas with the agency, once you've done your 200 missions, boom, you're permanently there. You don't have to do more if you don't want to. Although I think the agency security missions are a good grinding thing in free mode when you're like between Cayos and stuff like that. If you don't have a payphone hit available or something. So I got to return this guy and call for my oppressor. There we go. Sorry, guys, had to recenter on the game there for a sec. But yeah, with these changes, the nightclub popularity is actually worth it now. Like I say, if you're going to be online. Now, I AFK grind. So the max in the nightclub safe is 210,000. If I were to spend all the time doing the popularity missions and get it maxed out, and then go AFK in security cameras, when I come back the next day, I'd have $210,000 in my safe, but the popularity will have dropped all the way back down. So spending all the time on all the popularity missions only for 210,000 isn't worth it. That's why I say, if you're going to be online and playing for like a good long time, like right now on this stream, I'm at I'm coming up on 4.5 hours of playing. I maxed out my nightclub popularity right at the beginning of this stream. So I've gone and emptied that safe several times. So that was absolutely worth the time spent on that. Yep. And I'll tell you what, speaking of that half a bar, it drops half a bar every 48 minutes. If you change your DJ, like even rebooking one you've had before, that gives you half a bar. So if you're at full popularity and you see it drop, then you can go ahead and... Whoops, hold on one sec. What am I doing next here? Oh, I've got the... we got Barabon, so I'm just going to do the fingerprint cloner. I don't have to get the plasma cutter for this one. Yeah, you're right about that. Every 2 hours, you could just do a popularity mission and get your bar back. Yeah, that's true too. But I was going to say, after 1 hour, you can change your DJ and you'll get your half a bar back. You could do that too. It does cost $10,000, but if you're going to get $75,000 for spending $10,000 and it only takes you like 50 seconds, 30 seconds to do it, I kind of feel like it's worth it. You know what I mean? I walk. I know what you meant. Thank you, sir. Yeah. It makes the most sense to me. Yeah, that's true too. Or like I said, wait 48 minutes, don't do anything else. You know, go do your Cayo or whatever else you're doing. Do a payphone hit, 85 grand. All right, hold on. We got to get these guys out of here. I got the assault shotgun. Let's see. These guys have shotguns too, so I have been killed in this room more than once. Thankfully, GTA is so forgiving. Hey, Versetti, thank you very much for the offer, sir. But I'm good on the cars, man. I appreciate that very much. Right now, I'm just doing a chill grind, man. Trying to get up to $1 billion. Legitimately. Okay. Look at my guy's face, man. Wow. 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 Okay. His face is a mess, man. Someone got me with their shotgun. Crazy stuff, man. So where is this the train station archive? Oh, here we go again. So wish me luck, guys. This is the location where the other week my oppressor glitched out and it got like thrown into a corner upside down and I couldn't get back on it. And the guys rolled up on me, the security guys rolled up on me and killed me. And then I kept trying to run back down and get it again, and they kept killing me again and again. It turned into a real debacle, man. So wish me luck on this. Hope the hope the oppressor doesn't glitch out. Oh, hey, good for you, Iwak. Do you own the Phantom Wedge, or did you go grab one off the map? It's easier if you own it, I think.
Do you have the device? Get it out of there quickly.
Yeah, I really prefer the long fin approach a lot. I think it's the easiest way to get in there. It's certainly the most relaxed way, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys have ever, like I mentioned earlier, there's that Alkanost thing. The Alkanost thing is the why can't I remember the name of that game? It's like the most popular game of all time, Fortnite. Actually, this is, but you know what I mean. In recent years, it was really huge. The Fortnite approach, where you jump out of the Alkanost. Have you guys tried that at all? Iwalk, that's awesome that you own it, because that is definitely the best way to do it. You can go find the one on the map, but that adds a lot of time to the mission. So if you're able to just call it in, that's just so much easier, man. Works way better. And you've got the bearer bonds too, don't you? So you'll have to get the safe code as well. Are you familiar with the glitches in the casino? And when you go do the safe code, there's like crazy glitches in it. Ah. Let's park this guy right on there. Iwak, yeah, you've seen them then. Yeah, cool, man. So never bothered with the air approaches. I've done the patrol boat one, though, somehow. You know, I've never tried the patrol one, and I don't know. Oh, and the casino. After you get the safe code, use a rocket launcher and just blow yourself up right after you get it from them. And it'll put you back out in the main hallway. And then there's places you can explore in the main hallway that you normally can't get to, but you will eventually fall out of the map and fly under the dam area where there's like an invisible underwater. It's crazy. You have to kind of see it to understand all. But yeah, after you get the safe code from his guy, just pull out your RPG, fire to the ground at your own feet, blow yourself up. It'll spawn you. It'll end the mission. You'll have the safe code still. You'll be fine. It'll complete, and you'll be out in the hallways on the suite level, and you can go explore around, and you can go up and down some stairs that you normally can't do. It's I don't know. I mean, it's kind of cool. You know, the first time you see it, I think it's kind of cool. Anyways, in one of my earlier streams from a couple weeks ago, I actually walked through it all and fall out through the map and stuff like that. I forget which one that was, though. And I know there's like 13 of them. So Okay, did I get all these guys? I think I did. Nope, I didn't. Actually, there's someone right here. Yorick, I need your protection, man. This guy's gonna get me. Where is this guy? There he is. Hey, look at that. I Yoricked him. Hey, and look at the torches right here, man. Actually, I'm about to go into the casino, Iwalk. If you want to chill and watch, I'll show you where the stairway is and stuff. Because the safe code is my next mission now. You gonna play it all tonight, Yorick? You gonna boot up, or are you just gonna chill? I know you were working, so you might be tired. In fact, what is it, like, it's like 8 a.m. your time now? I think, are you like 8 hours ahead of me, or 5 or 6? I forget. Well, I did. He came around the corner and I popped him like that, man. So it's like you and the vanilla unicorn. Every time I do that vanilla unicorn, man, I'm just like, okay, I suck. I suck. Oh, you gave me a complex, man. So, okay, so safe code. So I'm going to go to the casino. And we will... $7 a.m. almost. So yeah. So you're like, you're 6 hours ahead of me. Okay. And so here we go. Oh, no. No, Yorick. No, I don't got more skill than you. I play free aim, yes. But I'm not good at it, I think. And I probably should be playing assisted aim, judging by my shot percentage, which I think is like 30-some% or 40-some%, if even that. I don't know. I'm afraid to look, man. I don't want to look. I have a feeling if you were in free aim, you would still do a lot better than I do, though. But you know what? It's like you said in your stream, though. I mean, look, I'm joking about it and stuff, but I don't really feel bad about it. It's just my way of playing. You know what I mean? I'm cautious. I'm slow. I take my time. I like to hide behind the walls. And I will tell you, for me, part of it is like the realism a little bit. Like, I mean, I know it's just a video game and whatever I'm flying around on a freaking jet bike that hovers, for God's sakes. But part of the reason I'm so cautious too is like I kind of play it like I'm playing in real life. Like if I were really storming a nightclub with a bunch of Armenian mobsters with fully automatic weapons, you bet your ass I'd be careful, man. I would be hiding behind walls. I would be taking my time. I would not be blitzkrieging into there and exposing myself to all their shots. But so, and again, that's not a rip on you or anything like that. It's just like I kind of enjoy the role play a little bit. You know what I mean? It's a lot of fun. And yes, absolutely, man. You should always play it the way that you enjoy it the most. So, okay, if my loading screen lets me in here. Okay. So, after I get the safe code, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Oh, they're not here. Got to go a couple more corners. Yeah, you're right about that. I get into it, man. I'll start moving that head around, man. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got these guys. And what weapon do I got? Okay, AP pistol. I keep picking up like pistols and stuff that I don't want. I wish they would get rid of that. Okay, so these guys are done. Now I'm going to head in here. And I always search to the right first, because if he's in here, this is the best location. And he is. Lucky me. Assault shotgun. Both these guys are toast instantly. So we'll come up here. I will grab the safe code. Yeah, but it is fun to watch you, man. Man, I'll tell you. So, okay, so I got the safe code, so I'm going to take the RPG. I'm going to blow myself up. And now it's going to spawn me out in the hallway. And, like, the mission will be completed and everything. And, okay, so now we can have some fun. So, if we go back to where we started from, by the elevators, which are, like, right here. There, you'll see, like, this stairway door is locked. But if you come around here, you go into this service area, you can come through this door, and now this stairway is open now. Normally, you can't get in here. Now, doors like this are all locked. In fact, that was the one by the elevators we just tried. You can hop over this thing, and you can go up here. And of course, these doors are all locked. You can't go in anywhere. But you can take this actually all the way down to the very bottom. And if you go down to the bottom, it's kind of funny. They've got like furniture stored underneath the bottom of the stairwell, like as if it were a real hotel. Man, it's the funniest thing, man. Their attention to detail is so crazy. And let's get down here. So now you notice this door is a little different looking. You can actually like see stuff up above and stuff like that. You can step out this door and fall out of the map. But we'll go down one more floor to the very bottom. And this... Now, like this door also, you can fall out of the map, and I guess that's it, that door there. But what cracks me up is they actually put, like, furniture in boxes down here, like as if it were a real hotel. I mean, you realize you're never supposed to get here, right? Like this isn't part of what you're supposed to be able to get to. And they actually took the time to put boxes in a cart and stuff down there. I don't know. It's funny to me, man. So I could step out either this door or the one up here and fall off the map. But the door that I find more interesting is actually up on the main main suite floor. There's one of the suite doors that you can step through and fall. And I think I know where it is. Sometimes I have to hunt a little bit, but I think I know where it is. And that's the one that I'm going to fall out of. I think we want level 5, right? That's where we came from. Yeah. Yep. Here we are. Yeah. Okay. So if we go back out here and we go to this hallway, I want to say it's this door at the very end here, maybe room 521 or 522. We'll test and see. So one of these room doors, I'm going to like fall through. No, not that one. Hey, Misty, thanks for joining, man. I am at 112.7 million. But I'm about to do another Cayo heist, so it'll be up around like 114. So okay, maybe it's room 522. Let's check this one. Nope, that's not the one. Maybe it's not here. 523. Nope. Okay, so it must be another hallway over. Misty, thanks, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a grind, but it's going along pretty quick. I think I'll reach 1 billion before too long. So let's come down here. Maybe it's one of these. 515, maybe? Nope. 516? Nope. One of these you will fall right through. 517, no. Okay. Well, maybe I'm not going to be able to find it. Is it the exit door? Nope. So we'll try again down here. It's not the exit door. I'm pretty sure it's a suite door anyway. So I'm going to try to remember the number this time. 510? Nope. 511? Nope. You guys are going to call me liars in a minute. And I know it's not 512 because that's where the actual thing was. Well, egg on my face, man. I'm telling you, there is a sweet door you can go through that will do this. It'll step through. I guess I just completely forgot where it was. Exit here. Nope. 507. Nope. Okay. Oh, Yorick, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. 508. Not it. Well, this is going to make me mad now if I can't find this. Maybe, I mean, I guess maybe they could have fixed it. There is always that possibility, but come on. Who are we kidding, guys? It's Rockstar. It's not fixed. You know it's not fixed. So 504. Nope. 505? Nope. By the way, Yorick, I just saw a message, 75 grand added to my safe at my nightclub. 506, nope. Well, we are back to that final hallway. So I'm just going to try every door on this hallway because I thought it was this hallway anyway. This was one, 502. If I can't find it on this hallway, I'm just going to give up and go to Cayo. Get my $1.5 million. What is this? This exit here right by the diamond. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. All right. There we go. You think so, Misty? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That is nice. I don't know, man. I'm not, I'm not like expert thief or sniper wolf or someone like that though. I mean, those guys are entertaining, man. Even typical gamer. I don't have the gift of gab that they've got, I don't think. But I really appreciate it, man. And if you enjoy watching me, man, well then that is fantastic and I appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. So, hey, we found the door, guys. It's actually an exit door that's by the elevators. And there we go. And it threw me on the highway, finally. But, so yeah, lots of glitches in there. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you very much. So, guys, I'm going to jump to the public session here to get it back in my Kasaka quicker so I don't have to go flying all the way back out. Missy, that is really nice, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You guys like the blue LEDs? I just bought them. I actually bought like 4 of them, and I only ended up using 2 because with 4 of them it looked a little weird. But they come in a 2-pack, and these are what they look like. And it's only $40 for a 2-pack. It's really, really inexpensive. And it's the funniest thing. I after I saw it on camera, like with the blue behind me, I felt like, man, for such a simple thing, that really added a lot to the look of it. Like it looks cooler for some reason. I mean, you understand behind me, it's just like shipping blankets hanging by eye hooks from joists in my basement. I mean, behind that shipping blanket is like an ugly peach concrete wall. So, I didn't like the way that looked in the background, so I at least thought the shipping blanket looked better. Also, the shipping blankets help with sound too, because this basement has like concrete walls all around me. If I don't have these shipping blankets hanging here in my microphone, there's like this horrible echo. It sounds like I'm in a bathroom or something. So I really needed to hang them up around me just to deaden the sound so that I could talk and not sound like I'm in a cave. Sweet. Thank you, Misty. Thank you. Thank you, Yorick, also. I appreciate it, man. I am happy with the way it looks right now. We'll see if I come up with anything else to add over time. But now, guys, it is time for the Cayo. Go get ourselves some Barabons. I'm going to start it. Aw, thank you for the subscription, Misty. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. And we're going to play this. And we're going to go with Longfin. North Dock. We're going to go into the drainage tunnel like we always do. And you guys can watch me like swing around with the cutting tool and try to cut the bars because, again, I'm not York. I don't have the accuracy. I don't care about the escape point because I'm a man and I swim away. So we'll go with daytime. And ready to play. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, look at my guy's face. He looks like he got hit by a sledgehammer. Wow. Guy's messed up. Of course, earlier his face was covered in blood, man. He took a shotgun to the face, I believe. When we were getting the fingerprint cloner. So, all right. I'm too tired to sleep. Yeah, that makes sense. I've been there, man. You're just so exhausted, you're like, whatevs. I can't. So our secondary targets are not very good here. We've got basically 2 brownie mixes and a cache. Boo. But at least we got bearer bonds, so that's decent. So let's not ground the boat. Because we do not have an up and atom thing. Where's my guy? Here he is. I got to get him before he moves. Got him. Okay. Woo! Little tense there. Wasn't sure I was going to get him. Once he moves, my accuracy once again comes into play. I should say my lack of accuracy. And you know what? I really could use my expanded radar shutoff at this point. So, cut through here. Got a brownie mix here. And then I got another brownie mix. And this is where I break my A button, basically. Tapping it, trying to get all this brownie mix in here. I gotta get a new controller, man. Or maybe it's just easier to blame the controller. Oh, yeah. York, that bear mask. Yeah, I would like to get that, actually. Let's get this guy. Let's get out the AP pistol. And I will pop this guy once he comes in here, because I don't like to alert. There we go. What's funny is some of the guys out there start yelling and screaming when you kill them, but the actual guards just stand there as if nothing happened. Like they don't notice all their friends like panicking around them. It's kind of funny. So we will get this stuff. It's kind of a weird angle my guy went into here, the camera angle that is. Whenever it does something like this, I get scared. I'm like, oh, please don't let it be stuck there. Okay, it's good. So we will swim across, and we're going to have to deal with that guy by that building. It's okay, though. Just, you have to... Oh, I did not mean to dive. Like, oh, lucky. I've dived there before and totally messed up. Like, alerted everybody from the sound of my dive. So I'm going to have to wait for this guy, and that's fine. I'll watch for him. Catch up on chat. Not the white bear mask, though. That one always returns on the 4th of July. Do the Bear Z mask challenge that I'm wearing. Oh, is that the darker colored one, then? I don't know what challenge that is. I'll have to look that up. That's, yeah, I am always looking for new content. As a matter of fact, dude, we gotta knock out some contact missions, man. I haven't done contact missions, well, actually, since that one night we were looking at the one you had me do. I definitely want to get into those, too. Okay, wait, he's coming back. I'll wait for him to get set and looking in the other direction. He turned. Okay. So now I'm going to pop him. I can get my target on him. And take out the cameras. Oops. And I got to shoot this thing. One bullet. And now that gate will stay open when I open it.
The lockup nearby is open, but from the schematics, it looks like
Oh, that's right. You told me about that. The arcade machine. I got to play it, and I've got like every machine in my arcade too. So yeah. I'll have to check that out. Okay, we got full loot bags. A little bit long on time, like because the way we had to do that, I feel like we spent more time at the North Dock than normal. It's okay though. I think we're still well under the 15 minutes for the main compound. We'll see in a minute here. Oh, this guy's like, well, nothing unusual there. Some dude with a duffel bag, climbing walls, jumping back into a boat and leaving. Nah, nothing to get excited about. That guy. All right, so we'll head over. You guys can laugh at me while I try to cut my way through the drainage gate, and you can watch 50-year-old thumbs trying to move sticks on these controllers. I promise you guys, when you get older, man, you'll understand. The dexterity starts to go a little bit. You don't have that ability. Although, to be honest with you, I never liked console controllers for gunfighting. You go back 20 years ago, I was really, really into the original Unreal Tournament game, which was a PC game. And you used mouse and keyboard. Obviously, you aimed with your mouse, which is really precise. And the original Halo came out on the Xbox, and my brother-in-law got it. And he was like, "You got to check this out. This is awesome. This is awesome." And I know I know you like these kind of games because he saw me play Unreal Tournament on my PC. And so I tried the original Halo on his Xbox, and the first thing I noticed was that I absolutely hated trying to aim a gun with these controllers. Man, I was like, "Dude, this is horrible." So even back then, before I'd become an old man, I preferred mouse and keyboard for the accuracy to this. I've just never been very good at it. So, but it is funny. Like I said, it brings a lot of fails, which is always fun. But here we go. You can watch me try to stay accurate on these things. Actually, I'm doing really well this time. After I built it up how horrible I am, I then have a really good run on it. Of course. Oh, 6 minutes now? Okay, I better move. I'm gonna really zero in on my pattern here in the compound. I've got it down. Shouldn't take too long. We'll see. All right, here we go. Come on, Rockstar, with your loading screens, man. Expanded and enhanced, faster loading screens, and seamless character switching. Thank you, Rockstar. These were the things I was worried about. As long as you don't waste time on any of those silly problems like modding. Don't waste time on that, Rockstar. That's not important. If you guys have ever tried to play this on PC. All right, so the Juggernaut is done. Whoa, I'm going to pop this guy. I'm going to come around behind him and pop this guy before he gets in the camera view. I'm going to take out the camera, come up the stairs and pop this guy through the fence. He dropped the gate key. I used to take out this guy through the gate, but because as you saw me wobble around with my aim there, but because I kept missing him and then alerting everybody, I quit doing it. And he doesn't end up being a problem on my way out anyway. So I pop this guy. I do need to move if I want to beat the Juggernaut when I come back down. That's the main thing. If I can't beat the Juggernaut, though, it's not a big deal. I can go through the other gate. It's just, it takes a tiny bit longer. We'll see if I can do it here. Run up here. Open the safe. There we go. Okay, jump. Jump. Jump down. Okay, he's coming. You can see him on the radar sweeping around, sweeping through in this way. All right, down. And all right. That was a little tense. It was a little tense. And I'll do the fingerprint. Hey, Misty, I'll look at that in 1 sec. I see your chat up about like something on YouTube there. I gotta do this. This one like makes me focus. Oh, that was quick. Oh, wow, okay. That was easy. Now we got one more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, so some free aim contact missions. Send me a message on Xbox. That should probably pretty fast. Cool, man. Yeah, that'll be cool. Jump on the roof. If you look on YouTube, there's a way you jump on the railings up on the roof and you're straight to the office. Oh, of course you couldn't get the gate key then either, though. Killing those guys. Oh, I got to watch for the safe code here. That's right. No glass case. 338725. 338725. I have to repeat it or I'll forget. 338725. 338725. There we go. Got it. But I will check that out, Misty, because it could help with speed, and then I could just use the elevator instead of the gates. I mean, it would be like 2 more fingerprint hacks. That's not really a big deal. Probably about the same amount of time. So, okay, cool. Juggernaut's already through, which means this guy's going to be heading off to the left already, too. And he is. All right, so we'll just head straight out, and we are just about out of here. You guys ever notice... So Pavel already said that they've sealed up that grate that I cut through. And then once I get outside of here, he says, they've got no idea you're there. Well, if they sealed up the grate, Pavel, I think they know I'm here, don't you think? It doesn't make any sense. But anyway, I don't mean to nitpick. Yeah, see, Pavel's like, they have no idea what hit them. Well, they know something happened because they had to seal up that grate. So anyway, whatever. It's not a big deal. I'm just being silly. So I'm going to swim away here. Get out of here. Jump. And into the water. And we are out of here. And I always swim, you know, everyone's got their own way of doing it. I always swim for the skeleton out here. There's a whale skeleton on the floor. And once you reach the whale skeleton on the seabed floor, you will be done. Okay, what do you guys think? Did I keep it under 15 minutes? I hope so. I know I took a little bit longer at the North Dock than I planned on, but I kind of had to. Still have to kill the guy outside the steps to the office to get a chance for the gate key, but it's way faster. You skip all the pointless guards at the bottom. Nice, York. That'll be Specialist Plus, won't it? Where is it at? Is it at Vanilla Unicorn or at Tequila La? Like you, I prefer Tequila La also. Oh, sweet. 12 minutes, guys. So, yeah, we did it. We got our Elite Challenge. So it's going to be 1.57 million. Not bad, given how crappy my secondaries were. That actually worked out well. Unicorn. Yeah, I prefer Tequila La. But Unicorn's not bad. You should try the stone hatchet, man, when you go in there. But if you do that, you should go in the main entrance when you do it, if you're going to do it. So okay, did you finish your Cayo? Did you get your I'm not sure if okay is still here. He was doing Cayo too. I think he had tequila, he was saying. Or did he? No, he didn't. He had bearer bonds because he had the safe code too, actually. So I think he might have dropped, but oh yeah, nope, he's still here. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. So you got your bearer bonds. So where am I at now? Let me call for my oppressor. Best personal vehicle. 114.3 million. That's awesome. That is just absolutely awesome. So this has been a great night. Absolutely fantastic night of grinding. I think I started like around like 107. Did you have your full loot bags? Also, I want to say my office safe was really well too. The office safe seemed like it had a fair amount, like 80 or 90,000 in it or something when I picked it up. Misty. Yeah, I hear you. I've been very disciplined. I've been very disciplined with this guy. I've not been spending since I started this grind. Got you. You EWO'd. Yeah. I hear you. I hate when that happens. I'll actually jump sessions back to my Kasaka again and restart if that happens, because I want that money. So let's see. I think I am going to knock out a... and I've got to get that money out of the safe at my nightclub too, by the way. Actually, I forgot about that. I'll get that in a minute. So where am I at on my agency missions? Security contracts. I've got 91 done. I'm not getting recover valuables anymore because I did so many. So I despise asset protection is my least favorite. Rescue operation is my next least favorite. I do like liquidize assets. That one's decent. It just takes a little bit longer than recover valuables. So I will do it. Actually, I should have seen if the rescue operation was a specialist, because that does pay more money, and rescue operation is worth it if it pays good. I didn't think to look before I clicked. So, oh well. We will head up here. And go to the roof. My hoodie still glitches out in the cutscenes. Oh my god.
Alright, look, you gonna like this one, trust me. It's always fun.
Yorick, I never even thought about that. That is genius. A Deluxo. I fly over there on the Oppressor, but I know that I can't bring him back on the Oppressor because not two-seater. And then I'll take all the guys out with my missiles, and then I'll call for my my Kuruma, my armored Kuruma, and I'll drive him back in that. But the Deluxo, man, I never even thought about that. That's yeah. See, and that's why you're Yorick, and I'm just Mach Lay, man. Dude, that's awesome. Okay, here's a moment of truth. Is this guy going to get tagged by the train? Thank goodness he did not. Okay. I've had this mission before where this guy got drilled by the train and killed, and then my mission failed because of it. That's actually a really good idea, man. I never thought about it. I know they spawn buzzards, but they're not going to be any match for a Deluxo, so... That is cool, man. That is really cool. I'm gonna definitely try that. I hadn't even thought. I'm always calling for my Kuruma for it. I may as well just call for the Deluxo and be done with it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Where is this guy? This guy's taking a slightly different route than what I'm used to. This might be a different location he's going to. Maybe one that's... Oh, you know, I take that back, actually. Maybe he's going to the one that's, like, way further north, actually. I have seen that. I can also do a payphone hit after this, because I'm waiting on... I'm waiting on Kyle to cool back down before I can buy it again. Are the Deluxo rockets better than the Oppressor Mark II? I know they're good. I wasn't sure like how fast they were and how accurate. I don't know like all the specs on them. I know the Toreador has some awesome rockets. Whenever anyone's harassing me too much in a Mark II, I'll usually pull out my Toreador and then surprise them when they come around the corner after me. Toreador versus Mark II, Toreador almost always wins because the Toreador can take more than one rocket hit, or Oppressor can only take one. And and the Toreador shoots just as fast as the Oppressor. So you got equal weapons but better armor. Misty, I actually want to get the Runer, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess whether it's a waste or not is kind of a subjective thing. If you think it's a waste, then it is. But I actually do want to get that weapon, that car. The Runer is like the original, man. Or I guess there's also the Rocket Voltic. That's another one I want to pick up eventually. But right now I'm being very strict with my money. So we'll pop these guys. Oh, there's still a guy kneeled down over there. Got him. Not anymore. Now he's laying down. All right. So why does my guy always creep after that? I don't want him in stealth mode. Oppressor rockets fly into the ground obstacle when missing. Do you like legit 5 barrels? Hit his target. Oh yeah. That is true. The Oppressor rockets do miss a fair amount. I've been trying, well, Misty, a lot of vehicles can only take one rocket, though. It's actually only like the Toreador and then some of the armored vehicles that can take more than one. But yeah, I'm eventually gonna get the Runer. Just it's a must-have. it's a classic car for the garage. I did not know you could win the Rocket Voltic, but interesting that you mentioned that, Yorick, because I am trying to win the mystery prize lately on the casino wheel. Not because of the Rocket Voltic, but because there's a certain vehicle that's extremely rare that you can only get from the Lucky Wheel. And it's like is it the Lost Slam Van or something or something like that? There is a vehicle, a rare vehicle that the only way you can obtain it is the casino wheel. I want to say it's a Lost Slam Van or something like that, but that might not be it though. It might be something else. So I gotta wait for these cops to go away. Is it the Lost Slam Van? Okay. I know there's something that you can only get it by the mystery prize. So with that in mind, if you leave before the wheel stops spinning, it resets and you can go again. Yeah. Although I don't want it that bad. like to sit and like spin again and again for it. But just when I am spinning lately, I'm trying for that mystery prize lately. Last week I won the Tailgater S. I didn't even want it. I was like, I didn't want the podium vehicle, but that's always when I win it, when I don't want it, when I don't like it. I will say the only podium vehicle that I ever won that I really, really liked was the Tron motorcycle. What's it? The Shitaro or whatever. I won that off the Lucky Wheel back on PS4 days a couple years ago. And the Shitaro was good. In fact, that's still probably my favorite motorcycle for racing, I think. When you say same, do you mean you won the Shitaro or you won the Tailgater S also? And did you want it? Because I didn't. I was like, okay, whatever. I would have rather had the 50 grand or something, you know, or the mystery prize, even if it turned out to suck. Call Franklin, ask for the
Hey, partner.
payphone hit.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey man, I gotta go to sleep now, but it's fun watching your streams. I'll be back. Hey, thanks, Misty, and thank you very much for the subscription, man. I really appreciate that. You have a good one, man. Get some good sleep. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you were in my boat, man. I woke you. You didn't even want it, and you ended up winning it. Okay, this is going to be a tech pioneer, or the co-founder, I should say. Which means he's going to be at a hotel, and I'll either have to drive his car to the LS Customs and install a bomb on it, or I'll have to shoot it with my sniper rifle and blow it up, or I'll have to light him on fire once he's in it. And I hope it's not the third one, because I don't like that one. That one I have trouble with. Put one of the dudes... Okay, cool. It's the easiest one there is. I just got to shoot the... I just have to shoot the engine block. This is actually the easiest of the ways to do this one. We like easy. You know what I don't understand? When you pull up to this, there's always a car sitting there that's getting targeted for some reason. Like, look how it's activated my targeting on my oppressor. I don't even know why. I don't know what's the deal, what makes it. But I'm going to wait for this guy to get really close. And then I'm going to blow it up. So do max damage. Sorry, innocent bystander. But really, the only thing to do with this one is to like get up here. I don't even know if I have to get up here. I think I can go over. Where is there's a rifle stashed somewhere around here. You don't have to be on the sign. I know that much. Where is that rifle? This is what I get for having my expanded radar. You can't like hardly see where anything is. There it is. It's in this like little bag over here. I don't need it. I already have a sniper rifle. So really all you got to do is hang out up here. And once he comes down, I can go ahead and pop him. All I got to do is shoot his engine block and the whole car will blow up. But he ain't coming out for another minute and a half, so I can just like chill. Yeah, I don't know what's with that taxi cab out front and why my oppressor thinks it's an enemy, but it's always there when I get this mission. And when you're at the other hotel, if you played story mode, you know, there's a hotel down in the like ghetto area where Trevor was like messing around with that real estate guy's wife or something. And sometimes he's at that hotel. And there's a car sitting there, too, that your oppressor will start targeting for some reason. Now, they have nothing to do with the mission. They're not enemies. But for some reason, they're a hot target to your guided missiles. I don't know why. So I blow them up because have target, have lock, will fire. Why not? So you're going to do a Cayo too, Yorick? And Iwalk, are you going to do another one, man? Or are you winding down for the night now? I know I myself, I don't normally go to bed till like 10 a.m. and then I usually get up. Nice. I hope you get pink diamond, man. Get the diamond. Get the diamond. We deserve the diamond, man. We deserve it. All these tequilas and ruby necklaces and bearer bonds. Although the bearer bonds aren't bad. They actually pay pretty good. They're just a little bit less valuable. All right. So I don't know why his arrow is flashing like that, but boom, he's done. Some contracts on the Xbox. Just got one off the podium car on the wheel. That sweet 15k RP though. Oh yeah, yeah. When you're still low level, the RP is totally a good thing to get on the wheel, man. When you're leveling up. After level 135, I don't really care too much because then at that point you've got the max. You've got the max armor and all the weapons and stuff. But prior to that, I do everything I can to try to level up good. Of course, you know a little something about leveling up, don't you, York? You hit, what, level 2000? Man, that is insane. I've never known anyone with that high of a level. So what do we got in the safe here? Got 75 grand. So here we are, we're down half a bar again on popularity. So since I'm getting 75 grand, I will go ahead and spend 10 grand and get that back up to full. I probably should do it quickly before it drops again. Nightclub management, actually resident DJ. And we'll put on the Black Madonna for 10 grand. All right, so she's taking the stage. I should be back to full popularity again. I'll verify that before I leave. I got the 75 out of the safe. And I'm going to go buy my next Cayo. Oof. This chick is in my way. I hate how slow you walk through the nightclub. I know you can put it in first person and go faster, but I don't really like first person. So, anyways. Focused on RP grinding back in the day, most repetitive. Yeah, I'm sure of that. Whoops, I did not mean to sit down at this chair. My guy must be tired. So I will close. I probably don't even need to worry. I don't have to worry about the safe door. I'm just going to jump sessions back to my Kasaka and buy the next Cayo. Maybe scope it out, see what the target is. Oh, we got the expanded and enhanced loading screens, guys. Cloud Simulator. But it is admittedly not nearly as bad as what it used to be back in the day on the PS3. You guys know I work nights, so a lot of times I'll take my lunch break around like 2 a.m. And I would like to go play GTA a little bit. And back on PS3, I was really into like racing and stuff. That was kind of more my thing. Iwalk, did you really? Did you get the tequila, man? I'm sorry. That's tough luck. But like we said, it's still it's still, you know, a 1.2, 1.3 million take if you get all the bags and stuff. So it's still the best money in the game, man. That's the way you got to look at it. But I feel you. I'm that's annoying when you get it over and over again. So back in the day, though, I would take my lunch break at 2 a.m. and I figured I'd go play some GTA online on my PS3. And I tell you, at 20 to 2, I would run upstairs because I had my PS3 upstairs at that point. And I would run upstairs. I would start GTA, join the online session, and then I'd walk back downstairs, and then I'd finish working or whatever up through 2 a.m. I'd go on my lunch break at 2 a.m., walk back up. Mind you, it's been like 10, 15 minutes now since I started that. It would still be in Cloud Simulator trying to join an online session on my PS3. It was absolutely normal to have a 10 or 15 minute wait to get into a session back then at that point on PS3. It was terrible, just absolutely terrible. So I am making little comments about loading screens and loading times here because I don't think it's any faster than like the PS4 version, and it was supposed to be. That was one of the things they promised with this expanded and enhanced. That's why I'm commenting on it. But I will admit that it's much better than what it used to be back in the day. So as long as we don't go back to that, I'll be fine. Actually, 10 plus minutes to get into a session, man. So I gotta see if I can do this without damaging the plane. The plane is crazy. Let's see. We got... Got him. Now, can I take this guy out without hurting the plane? I'll try to do like a downward hit. Well, I didn't end up killing him. I feel like that was a bad shot. When you got into session, you're kind of... Yeah, exactly, man. It was bad in those early days, man. It really was. They had a hard time getting that stuff working. Although I have heard Rockstar has made comments along the lines of, "Hey, I got a 2-for-1, man. I sniped both of their heads." I have heard Rockstar make comments that it was actually amazing that they even got this game to run like on PS3 and Xbox 360 because the hardware was so limited. This game really, really, really pushed the absolute limits of the hardware. And I don't know if this was your experience, but I will also say that when I first started playing GTA Online on the PS3, it was pretty good. Like, it was pretty smooth. Everything looked good. Everything looked fine. But over time, as they added more and more into it, especially after the heists, I don't know if you were still playing on PS3 at that point. I was. After they added the heists, especially, the PS3 started really struggling with the game. Like, and when I say that, I mean like the roads wouldn't render in. It would look like your car was floating on air, stuff like that. It's just like the PS3 just could not keep up with the game at all, and that was definitely a problem on that console near the end. The game got bigger and bigger as they added more and more stuff in, and the performance on it got worse and worse. And like, I remember one of my favorite races was called Cutting Corners. You guys may or may not be familiar with that. It's one of the older street races. Came with the game in the beginning. There's the second turn, kind of near the police station. You're gonna go along the drain, and there's like some just some industrial stuff sitting there, like containers and like coils of wire and stuff. And there was one box on the side of the road there that would not spawn in until you were already on top of it, like if you went too wide in your turn. And sometimes, man, I would make that turn, that little sidewalk was totally clear. I'd drive over it, and suddenly the box would spawn in right where I was. And every now and then, man, the collision would launch my car up into space almost. It was ridiculous. just anyways, stuff like that. And right at first, that was not really such an issue, but as time went on and more stuff got added to the game, it got worse and worse on those old consoles. And I believe Rockstar when they say it was a miracle that they ever got it to run on that console in the first place. It was like programming magic that they were able to get it to run. So yeah, yep. PS3 was 2 weeks after certain DLCs. Absolutely, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It just couldn't keep up with all that stuff anymore. But man, when it first came out, holy smokes. That was a good game when it first came out. Really revolutionized everything. It was so much better than, in some ways, than GTA 4. Like, I want to say just in the appearance of it and stuff. GTA 4 kind of has its strengths too, though. I want to say, I don't know, the story is like a little grittier or something, but that's more like fiction. That's more like writing. That's not necessarily the game itself. The game mechanics of GTA 5 are just infinitely better, I think. Especially the driving. I've gone back and played GTA 4 a few times after playing GTA 5, and the cars feel like boats on the water, man. It's ridiculous. Good-looking cars on expanded and enhanced. I don't think the cars really look all that different, to be honest with you. I know there's some of those new HOW vehicles or whatever. I haven't really had a chance to check them out, but my favorite cars are really very simple. Like, I like the old style muscle cars and stuff. I'm a simple guy at that. I will say for the longest time, the Zentorno was always my favorite car. And I don't even know if I have one on this character. I probably do somewhere. I should look around. Like I said, this was originally a PS4 character, and he actually had quite a bit of stuff. So he's probably got cars that I haven't seen in here. But yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know that there's any cars that specifically on an expanded and enhanced look that great. They look the same to me. I don't think they look significantly different. Oh, hey, Yorick. All right, buddy. Man, hey, thank you very much for joining, man. I appreciate it. I don't know how much longer I am going to stream myself either. I'm definitely going to scope out this Cayo and then see where I'm at. But thank you very much for joining back. It was good to see you, buddy. And get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. Gotta recharge, man. Oh, my. Guys, I'm stuck in the loading screen. Look at this. Look at this. My loading screen froze going to Cayo. This happened to me the other day too. And I don't know if it has anything to do with the landing gear on the plane, the way the old glitch was. Not sure. I've not been putting the landing gear down lately because it seemed like it was fixed in E&E, but now twice now, a few days ago and now tonight, I'm seeing this one where you fly into the trigger for Cayo, and it takes you to this black loading screen, and then it doesn't actually take you to Cayo. Huh. Well, I guess I will have to restart the game. That sucks. So I don't know how long to give it, like maybe another minute or something, but I feel like if it didn't load Cayo by now, it's probably not going to. I think it's stuck. So, all right, buddy. Hey, Yorick, you are always welcome, sir, and thank you very much. I will talk to you later, sir. I'm actually going to restart this game, I think. Whoops. We'll quit. And we will play GTA Online. And as you guys see there, I only have GTA Online. I don't have the full version for Expanded and Enhanced. I will say the load, like from restarting the game, is not that bad. Join free mode. I do hope it saved my nightclub where I took the 75 grand. I'll know in a minute when I get in there. I'll look at my my cash balance on my character. Come on, get in here. Get in, get in. Ah. Rockstar, you're killing me with these glitches, man. Kind of kills your groove, you know what I mean? All right. Oh, and they're going to advertise GTA Plus. All right. So, yeah, it looks like I've still got the cash. Whoops. Deposit this. So yeah, so we're like 114.5 million. And I will re-register with CEO. And at least it kept the fact that I bought the heist, so I didn't have to rebuy it. Last time it screwed me out of that too, actually. So it's at Grapeseed this time, so I'm going to go to Sanchiansky. And that'll be by the water this time. Good enough for me. Yeah, that was unfortunate, but it is what it is, man. Sometimes it happens. Just means we get to steal the Vellum again and fly it all the way across the map again. I might start putting that landing gear down, though, man. I don't know if it has anything to do with that. Yeah, okay, I do too. But you know what? I'm glad that it remembered that I bought it, because the last time, the other day when it did that to me, not only did I have to restart the game, but it made me buy the mission again, like pay the 25,000 again, but it did not give me the 25,000 back from the first time I bought it. Oh, I won't do that Merryweather mission, man. No way. I blow that helicopter up every time. I refuse to do that one. It's office mission or nothing for weapon loadout for me. That Merryweather one takes too long, man. Get the guided missiles. Park your Kasaka by Elysian Island and blow up the Merryweather helicopter when you get it, and then just try again. You'll get the office one after a few tries, at least, you know. I think the most number of tries I ever had was 8. I had to blow up 8 Merryweather helicopters before it finally gave me the office mission. And I still finished it faster than if I would have been doing the Merryweather mission. So, and usually it only takes maybe like 2 or 3 tries. So, but if you like doing the Merryweather mission, of course, there's nothing wrong with that. I can't stand it. I think it takes too long. All right, I'm not going to play around with these missiles this time. I'm just going to snipe these guys. Pull it out, sniper. Yeah, they're not positioned to give me a 2-for-1. Oh, well. Whoops, missed. Got him. Oh, that guy did a lot of damage to me, actually. Surprising from so far away. But that's okay. No big deal. No big deal. We will grab this. and avoid my avoid my tail propeller. You ever do that? You get out of your helicopter, you go to run around it, and you run right into the tail propeller and kill yourself. Watch your head go flying. Ah, good times, man. Good times. All right, so I might start putting that landing gear down again, man. Just I'm getting paranoid about this now. If this thing freezes up on the loading screen. Thing is it's not really the same glitch as it was before. So the glitch that used to happen was you'd fly into the yellow circle to go to Cayo, and the yellow circle would disappear, and you'd hear the noise, but then it wouldn't take you to Cayo, and you would stay in free mode, just with no yellow circle anymore and no way to. You're just stuck in free mode, and for that glitch, the workaround was always make sure the landing gear on the plane is down, and then that glitch never ever happened. This glitch that we just had right now, and that I had a couple days ago, was you fly into the circle to take you to Cayo, it disappears, and you leave free mode, and you're actually in the loading screen now, waiting for Cayo, the black screen with the swirling circle down on the right, and you're stuck in that loading screen permanently, and you have to restart the game actually, because even your menus won't come up, anything. That's not exactly the same glitch, and because of that, I'm not sure that putting the landing gear down would have made a difference. So I guess what I should probably do is put the landing gear down, and then if it still happens after that, then I know I don't even need to worry about that anymore. And then if it never happens, well, then I'm happy, aren't I? So it's not a big deal to put landing gear down. I just don't like to do it too far away, because when you put the landing gear down, the plane flies even slower. And let's face it, man, the Vellum is slow enough already as it is. I think we can all agree on that. Having to fly this thing across the map is like a slow, painful torture. And I don't know if you knew that about these planes in this game. It's kind of an interesting detail that Rockstar included, was if you put the landing gear down, it increases the drag on the plane. And people who are really good in the fighter jets, if you watch them sometimes, when they pull into like a tight loop on their jet and they want to turn harder, they'll actually pop their landing gear out for a minute to get that drag and make them turn harder and sharper. And then when they come out of their turn, they'll put the landing gear back up again to go back up to full speed. It's actually pretty impressive, man. Me, yeah, I'm no pilot. I put the landing gear down accidentally because I'm pushing on the stick to turn too hard, and I accidentally depressed the stick and put the landing gear out by mistake. So yeah, I'm not at the level of actually using the landing gear drag in any kind of meaningful way. I'm not that talented. I'm not that skilled of a pilot. I'm terrible in the jets, actually. I can't dogfight to save my life. I can't even get the gold trophies in the flight school, so that's how bad I am. Oh, we've got Cayo at night, man. Crap. I'll get ready for some fails. I'm going to be crashing that motorcycle into bushes in the fields and falling off it and then looking for it. Look at this guy, still doesn't know who we are. That's awesome. Actually, while we're waiting through this cutscene, I'm going to restart my my music stream. We're getting pretty far into it, and I don't even know half of those songs anymore. If you're curious about the music at all, it is Stream Beats by Harris Heller or Alpha Gaming Channel. Those guys are really cool. They provided some really good stuff for people who want to like do YouTube stuff or Twitch stuff or whatever. Very informative videos. I've learned a lot watching them. So, okay, we're up here. Where am I? Okay, here we are. Now I had to get my bearings. Go to the right of this fence, and then to the right of this ramshackle building here. Look for the pink flower. It says Beats Down Gaming. There it is. I always credit Beats Down Gaming with my Cayo motorcycle driving because I learned it watching him do his speed runs. And come around here. And we've got the guard in the street again, unfortunately. So I do have to wait for him to go by. Or wait for him to turn around, I should say. Actually, I'm going to move away from the corner there. I don't want to get spotted. I've been spotted on that corner before, taking cover there. It's unfortunate, but it does happen. So I'm going to watch my... Okay, he turned. I was going to watch my radar for him to spin around, and now it's safe to go check stuff out. Okay, we've got a couple tables here. We got cash. No good. And we got... What is that? I couldn't really see that very well. Brownie mix. And looks like more brownie mix, I'm going to guess. Okay, we got 2 brownie mixes and a cash. I got to get out of this guy's vision cone. Ooh, barely made it, man. Barely made it out of that guy's vision. And that one too, actually, was pretty close. But we made it, so looks like more brownie mix over here, I'm gonna guess. Might be a brownie mix Cayo. The other table is empty. And so now we're gonna come down here. More brownie mix, and it looks like cash. So lots of brownie mix and cash. Not any cocoa lately. Maybe that means I get pink diamond. One can hope. One can pray. Oops, I'm gonna hop down over here. Run out. Almost to the motorcycle, and let's go see what the primary target is. So we've got plenty of brownie mix here. Looks like we'll have to go to both sides though to get it all, to fill up the bags. It's fine. And come up here. It's one thing I like about Cayo at night is I can easily see those vision cones. Whereas when it's bright daylight, sometimes in bright daylight it doesn't do so well. It's kind of hard to see them because it's so because it's so bright. So, and those are kind of dim. So here we go. Oh my, we are really flying off to the right there, man. I'm always afraid to fly off to the left, so I think I overcompensate a little when I'm going off that jump. Ah, well. Just gotta calm it down. And head over here. Hurry up before the car spawns. There he is. We got plenty of time. And do we have no guard down here? So cool, it'll be on the ground floor again. Right here, just like it was before. Nice stuff, man. All right, so do a little bit of math. 162. Oh, well, it's just going to be straight across for all 3 of them, actually. That one was surprisingly easy for such a large number. That was a weird one. I've never seen that puzzle like that before. That was interesting. So, okay, we'll launch the app. And go to the basement. Ruby necklace. Okay, well, so at least it's not as bad as tequila, eh? All right. So we're done scoping. We got brownie mix and ruby necklace. I will jump my session. That's a weird look on the screen. I guess we're looking at rain falling down in front of us, like but we're above the rain. I'm like, whoa. Huh. Come on, loading screens. Don't like PS3 me. All right, we're back in a rainy Los Santos, man. Crappy weather. I thought California was always sunny and nice. All right, so we shall do the weapon loadout. As always, get suppressors. As always, do the crack shot. And as always, blow up the Merryweather helicopter. I refuse to do this mission. Not my style. Oh, Merryweather, I'm coming for you, sirs. You cannot escape me. Got him. Not that they're a hard target. And I don't care how many tries I got to do here. It's always the right move to blow that helicopter up. So we'll go crack shot again. 707 Vespucci. Man, I'm getting 707 Vespucci a lot, and I like it because that is actually my favorite location. I've been very lucky with that tonight for some reason. I think that's the third time I've had it. Now, sometimes things go sideways in the office, and I don't manage to stealth my way through, but no big deal if it happens. That's what happens when you're not so great with the thumbsticks, you know? So, all right. Rainy day in Los Santos. It's a good day to blow stuff up, isn't it? Or at least it's a good day to shoot people and steal guns. Let's go for it. I remember when I first started doing this mission, and I would try going in through the ground floor, and it's just, that is so much harder. There's no reason to do that. It's like, you're bringing unwanted hardship on yourself. It's not really necessary. Also, since we had to restart, I do need to check my safe in my nightclub and make sure that it's not getting like maxed out. I don't want it to fill up and not be able to collect its money. You know what I mean? Need to make sure it's getting cleared out. That's the whole point of maximizing the popularity while I'm actually actively playing. All right, here we go. Oof, oof, hello. Thank you, Sparrow. So hard to control that thing, man. It really is. So, all right, we will use the AP pistol as usual. And I will pop this guy first. And then I will pop this guy. And that guy. And that guy. And I got really lucky because I missed the first guy. I was sure I was going to set off the alarms, but nope, they're all standing over there like doofuses. They have no idea that I'm here and that I just took out 4 of their friends. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, 68, 29, 71. I see it right at the top, actually. I'll say that's one benefit of being an IT guy, like in particular a Cisco networking guy. I support like route switch, ASA, stuff like that in my actual job profession. That particular puzzle, because it's supposed to be like an IP address. That particular puzzle is kind of easy for me because I'm used to looking at IP addresses. So I like never had any trouble doing that one. Once I understood like what you were doing with it. First time I did it, I actually didn't know what you were supposed to do. I'm like, okay, I don't know what the number on the top means. I don't know what all these numbers in the middle mean. And then once I learned it, I was like, oh, okay, I can find a number easy. So we're going to get away easy because our Sparrow is way faster than their, what's it called? Their buzzards. Wow, I've actually been streaming for 6 hours. I had no idea. You know, I get into this game and I just lose time, man. I get lost in it. It's so much fun. I love this game. Yes, I know I complain about it a lot for somebody who loves the game, but like I always say, complaining is fun. But I actually love the game. It is a lot of fun. I would say this is my favorite game of all time. Yeah, it really is. You know, I've played this game more than any other game ever. And that's saying something. That is really, really saying something. I played Ultima Online like you wouldn't believe. I played Unreal Tournament like you wouldn't believe. I played NCAA Football 13 and 14 like so much. But this game, I played more than any of them. I got to get my long fin. It's going to be a Vespucci. And I think I'm already at Vespucci. So just grab my Sparrow again. So the Vespucci location is the closest one to my Kasaka, so that's nice. But I will also say that it's kind of a wonky police station location because the gate that leads into the lot is kind of an obstacle for the truck to pull the out the boat. You can get hooked on that gate pretty easy. And of course, you've got cops sitting there emptying, magazines at you while you're doing it. So you got to kind of get out of there as quick as you can. That's why I always make sure I have full health and armor when I do this. Because that Phantom Wedge does not really provide that much protection, honestly. So we'll get our Phantom Wedge, and I'm going to return the Sparrow. I'm also going to change my radar back to the wide view the way I like. The expanded view, if you will. I'm going to put on body armor. I'm going to have to go refill pretty soon on like armor and snacks and stuff. Where's my... Oh, here it is. Oh, Pavel. You know what I don't like about you, Pavel? The fact that you never, ever stop talking. But again, he is definitely not as bad as Sasanta and Moody Man with the auto shop. Those two, man. Those two really, get on my nerves. I truly wish I could silence them. I will turn the game volume completely off just so I don't have to listen to them. Because they just never stop, and they're so annoying, the stuff they say. So, all right. So, oh boy, we got some fun times here. It looks like we got some Lost MC guys up here. They're not part of the mission. I think they're just cruising in general, if that's what they are. Wow. That guy went flying. Oh, I broke his neck on the bottom of that bridge, man. Oh, I should have turned. I should have turned there. You know what? It's okay. I'll turn here. I'll turn here. I can still make it in. I will. You know what? I'm actually going to go back one street and then go down. This way I actually throw the cops off a little bit too. And I just add a couple extra seconds. No big deal. No big deal. All right. Now we just hope that there's no spike strips laid out in front of me. This van looks like it's kind of freaked out. Never like to see that in front of you with an NPC car, because that means they're going to do something funky when you get near them. How many times are you driving down the road and NPC car will suddenly swerve, man, like just in a way that makes no sense at all, just to put themselves in front of you. And the funny thing is even if you weren't there, that swerve they did would have just like put them into a wall or something. There's literally no reason for them to do it at all. It doesn't make any sense. Even if they were panicked, it wouldn't be the move you would make. You wouldn't crash yourself into a wall like that. But, you know, it's the AI basically trying to be an obstacle to your driving on the main roads. That's kind of the point of it. They've clearly turned that up the last couple of years way more than it used to be. Like back on the PS3, I feel like it barely ever happened at all. I mean, not that it never happened, but not like now. So I'm going to have to use the rockets, unfortunately. It's all right, though. We will... Boom. There we go. Just make sure we're far enough away from the truck that we don't blow the truck up, too. It's one thing you got to be careful of. And so... we will... put this away, and then we've got the loadout and the approach vehicle at the same time. Or, not same time, I mean, we've got them both, is what I meant to say. All right, so we'll put the Phantom Wedge back, call for our oppressor. Return, request. Adjust the camera. There we go. I don't like that zoomed in view. And now we just got the three equipment missions. The oh, shut up, Miss Baker. That's right, because I restarted the game. I hadn't heard from Miss Baker yet. I eventually do got to go do those casino missions. Not the casino heist, but the missions with that Texas family or whoever they are. I'll have to do that. You need multiple players for that, so I will have to do that in a lobby with other players. But get that done and get rid of those phone calls from what's her name, Agatha. So we will. So we got to do the, gonna see if I had a Shih Tzu under my desk. I think the basement door might be closed because the Shih Tzu has not joined me tonight, and usually she's never far from my side, certainly not for this long.
All right.
Yeah, Lester. I know, Lester. I got to do the original heists too. I haven't done them on this character. So, got to do the plasma cutter, the fingerprint cloner, and then the cutting torch. And then I'll be in a position to go back. Knock out that sweet Cayo money. And that'll be the last one because that will put me over the 115. I wasn't sure I could reach 115 million on this stream. And I also didn't think I would stream for 6 hours. But I did. I did. My voice is surprisingly still working. There's been a couple times where I've felt it like die in my throat though when I'm talking. I hope I don't sound too scratchy on the mic at this point. I think it might be like shot. I don't know. Got to get some food too. Haven't eaten since, well, I guess what, like 7 p.m.-ish? So, that was like 7 hours ago. I guess that's not that long. I'm thinking I don't know, maybe like a hot sandwich and some coffee or something. Something warm on the throat after all the talking. You guys don't know me in real life. I'm not really this much of a talker. I'm actually pretty quiet. Usually like in a crowd and stuff like that. I know some of my friends have watched some of my streams. And it's like the same kind of comment, like, okay, wow, you are way more talkative on your stream than you are in real life. I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't know why. I just like to jibber jabber while I play video games. Funny thing is, for years, I'd be, down here playing the game just on my own, not streaming, not recording, nothing like that. And I would talk like this while I just play the game, just like out loud to myself. I don't know why. It's just always been a thing. Like I need to feel it out in my head or something when I'm playing it. Maybe I'm just weird. So this is one of the easiest locations to do this in. So let's see how bad I can screw it up. All right, here we go. Okay, we got him. We'll pick this up. And now we can go ahead and deliver. Oh, good Lord, we're hitting a tree. Getting stuck on trees. There we go. Okay, we got around the building. Those guys were showing up right underneath me in the cars with their machine guns. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. This is gonna go bad. After I said it was the easiest location. It really is, though. It really is an easy location. I'm just not that good at the game. So, all right, after this, we got the fingerprint cloner and then the cutting torch. And then we can go back and we will beat 115 million. I really didn't think we were going to do it. I really didn't. I was sure that I wouldn't be able to go that far in this stream. But it looks like we're going to do it. I'm feeling pretty good, and I'm almost back to Cayo again. If only the loading screens could speed. Not for nothing, but they did promise us better loading screens. I know I've said it a million times. All right, so we got the fingerprint cloner. Let's see if I can keep from taking a shotgun blast to the face this time, man. That was pretty ugly last time when I came back. That guy got me good. So what location is this? Oh, this is going to be, okay, it's going to be the one over in the industrial area. I actually have a garage and a large warehouse there. Not that I ever do CEO crates. I really should. I should start doing them again. Well, what I mean by that is I should fill up all of my large warehouses. I think I have 5 of them. I should fill them all up, and then when crates go on double money, I should go ahead and sell all 5 and clean up. That would be huge. Definitely a solo lobby activity, though, unless I can get a lobby filled only with people that I trust. That would be a big loss to be doing a delivery that huge and have some Mark II griefer come up and mess me up. So we'll take out the cameras here. Oh, I missed the target. There we go. The trigger point. It's also kind of specific here. Like when you go to turn off these cameras, it's really picky about where you stand. Like you have to stand in exactly the right spot to be able to hit your D-pad and turn the cameras off. Otherwise, the option disappears. And it's kind of picky. I feel like they could increase the radius of that a little bit. This guy. Got him. Took a few shots on that guy, man. And this guy, got him. Okay. So now, excuse me, sir. I need to get to that laptop, and I'm not comfortable with where you're sitting. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just lean your head on my hip. Wow. Oh, see? Oh, I messed it up. Look at that. Old man reflexes. There we go.
It worked. We have the location of the archive.
All right, so where is this one? Is this the one that's under the bridge, I think? So this will be the one location where I will take the cameras out. And the reason for that is because coming back out from under the bridge, there's like a lot of map furniture and stuff that you can get stuck on, especially with the Oppressor Mark II if you're trying to take off fast. The last thing I want to do is be worried about somebody with, cars pulling up with machine guns and taking shots at me. So, and it's like really dark and spooky under here. It just became a horror game. So, all right. Take out this camera, take out this camera. So it's really just like an extra couple seconds. Come over here to get the trigger point activated. Jump down. Here we go. And now when I come back out, there won't be any security guys coming up to mess with me. They'll be out of there. Or what did I say? They'll be out of there. That didn't make any sense. Sorry. They won't have been alerted because I took those cameras out. Is what I meant to say. They won't be coming. So we got the fingerprint cloner. Now we just need the cutting torch. Let's get this back to the Kasaka and knock out the cutting torch. Man, I love the way this looks like at night with the lights and stuff. Man, this map. I never get tired of looking at this map. I think this is maybe one of the greatest game maps that was ever made. And it's crazy to think that it was made 10 years ago on hardware from 2 generations back. Like, it's crazy to think that they were able to build something this cool back then. And it also makes me a little bit afraid for what the quote-unquote next installment in the GTA series is going to be. Because I got to be honest, I love this game. This is my favorite game. I have no problem saying it and admitting it. But I feel like the Rockstar development team today is not what it was 10 years ago. And I base that on the things they've been doing lately and the things they've been saying and the way they've been acting and all that. I kind of feel like the success of this game has maybe kind of ruined them a little bit. I hope I'm wrong about that. I really do, because it would be a shame. But I am honestly, for real, a little bit afraid that GTA 6 is going to come out and it's going to be absolutely horrible. That it's not going to be anywhere near as good as this one. And I'm I'm basing that on I feel like they don't have the talent on their team today that they had 10 years ago, I feel like, based on what I'm seeing them putting out. And I mean, what was that definitive edition crap that came out last fall for GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas? No joke. Those games were better in their original form on the original consoles. I would rather play GTA Vice City on my original Xbox than that definitive edition remaster thing that they released. It just was terrible, just absolutely terrible. I don't know what they were thinking, man. I really don't. But if that's the level of talent that they're at now, then I don't have really high hopes for what they can build for GTA 6 then. So that's, again, I know that probably sounds pretty negative, but I'm just saying, this is a company that has created my most favorite game of all time. And it's kind of sad to see, you know, when they release stuff now, and I'm just kind of like, what the heck is wrong with them? You know, what are they doing? What happened to them? I just don't like to see it, you know, and so it makes me a little bit afraid, just a little bit, that okay, can we get in here? Thank you. Oh, jeez, and it fell. You know what? I'm just putting it out here. Oh well. This oppressor Mark II is going to be acting very wonky, I can tell here. All right, so let's get the cutting torch. Hopefully, oh good, it's like right here. Sweet, I don't have to like go hunting all around through here. But it just makes me kind of sad to say, you know, a company who I really admired, whose games I really enjoyed, and see them put out this crap that they've been putting out lately is just kind of disappointing. And it makes me think that, oh boy, you know, are we getting set up for a great big disappointment in GTA 6? And I'm kind of afraid that we are, you know. But time will tell. Time will tell. Hopefully I'm wrong about that. I really do hope that I'm wrong about that, for real. We will see. And all right, we've got the cutting torch. We can now head off to Cayo, which is awesome. This is going to put us right over that 115 million mark. We might actually have a bunker sale again at this point. I don't know. I forget when I did that bunker sale last. We'll have to go look and see. Actually, I can return my vehicle right now. Return vehicle to storage. And head in here, and we are all set. We're going back to Cayo. Get that ruby necklace and that brownie mix. All right. Let's do it. Such a good feeling when you walk into your Sakak and your Kasatka, and such a good feeling when you come in here and you got a heist ready to go, like with the finale, you know? It's like, yeah, let's do it. So Longfin, North Dock, drainage tunnel, airstrip because we don't care, daytime because we don't like Cayo at night. And let's go. This is another change they made around the time of the agency. When you do this approach to the North Dock, it used to be the boat would start off like this, running parallel to the cliffs. But after the release of the agency, it now points the boat directly at the cliffs and makes you gun it at them. It's really kind of annoying, actually. But it's all right. But I have, on occasion, started this mission and immediately had the boat just run right up into the cliffs. And it's like, okay, well, we're screwed. So we will... Oh, you know what? I need my... Whoops, I don't need Microsoft Store. I need to change my display down to expanded radar off. All right, there we go. That's a little easier to see now. And we will grab the brownie mix here. We got 3 brownie mixes to grab, and we do not want to bother with cash. We'll just do all brownie mix, which is not as nice as cocoa, but it's better than cash. So just like the ruby necklace is not as nice as bearer bonds or pink diamond, but it is better than tequila. And they're getting a nice mid-range heist here. And I'm going to come around here and go in the far door. And then I'll lay and wait for that guy to turn around and come back in, and then I'll pop him with my gun from behind. Not shoot him, but smack him in the head. All right. I hate when I accidentally put my gun away and try to do this. And I end up just like punching him to the ground, and then of course he trips the alarm and got him. All right. It's also funny to hear all the civilians out there freaking out and yelling, screaming, running, but all the guards just like kind of stand there and ignore them. It's oh, rockstar, rockstar, rockstar. Silent Os, hi. Hey, Silent, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. And stuff like that, though, where all that kind of weirdness with the characters is what makes me fear a little bit for that next edition. Like, oh boy, you know, did they really think that was some good coding there? I don't know. All right. Well, at least I didn't dive and alert all the guards this time. All right. Here we go. Now this guy, he's not in place, so I will have to wait for him. I don't really want to crouch. Well, I guess I can tilt my camera up. I'm doing good, man. I've been streaming for over 6 hours, though. So this will definitely be the last Cayo I do tonight. But I wanted to get to 115 million on my grind, so this will put me over, which was the real point. Okay, let me pop this guy. Pop the cameras. Pop the switch. Whoops. It seemed like it was a little off. There we go. I'm okay. Yeah, man. It's been a long one tonight. This is actually longer than the Doomsday heist that I was doing with the unprofessionals in the other streams. That was okay. So we got our full loot bags. We're total brownie mix, which is not great, but it's not terrible. Looks like our boat floated out a little bit. Actually, it kind of helps us in this case because it's going more toward this direction. And yeah, actually 6 hours and 20 minutes looking at my OBS here. Hopefully the stream has remained high quality throughout. It's a little hard for me to know that part. I actually had my phone up on my wireless, like purposely not on my network. And I was watching it earlier, like had it up just to kind of look and see if I saw any glitches or anything. I forgot about it sitting there, and now my phone has died. So hope nobody's trying to reach me. I got to remember in the future, if I'm going to do that, I need to plug it in at least. And but that's all right. All right, here we go. Time to knock out the final Cayo of the night here. All right. Got to dive down here. And I will. You think that's amazing, Iwok? Check this out. I've been streaming for 6 hours, 20 minutes. No bathroom breaks. Not even one. You know where I'm going to be headed as soon as I shut off here. I did go grab a monster at one point, though, to drink. I am a camel. All right.
Excellent. Did I ever tell you about the sewers in my hometown? It was there I first decided to join the Navy. Perhaps it will have the same effect on you. We will see. Off you go.
What flavor monster? Did I manage to do this? I'll show you. The white monster. Monster Energy Zero Ultra with 0 sugar. That is my favorite monster. I actually had cases and cases of it that I bought from Costco last year. And I still got like 1 case left and 1 case in the fridge. So, like 1 unopened case and then 1 case in the fridge. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite drink, although I probably shouldn't be drinking so much of it. Wonder my heart doesn't explode. My goodness, we're kind of wonking around here. Okay. I got to get to him before the camera sees. And pop the camera. Got it. Okay, that was a little close. Got him. I'm going to let this guy... Oh, wow, he's already by. I'm, like, behind schedule, apparently. Okay. Yeah, I am. I must be moving. Hey, I got the gate keys, so that's good. I don't know if I can beat the... I don't know if I can beat the Juggernaut when he comes back around when I'm going to jump back down. Well, I guess we'll find out in a second. Mango Loco. I don't think I've tried that one. Is that one of the sugar-free ones, or does that one have like sugar in it? I don't know which one that one is. I know in the past I've done their coffees too, and I actually like their Mean Bean, and I think there's a Loco coffee one too. Like Mocha Loco or something like that, I want to say. It's been a while since I've had one. Actually, I might go get one after this. It's been a long stream. I deserve one, right? Actually, I'm trying to stay off carbs as much as possible.
Another fingerprint scanner here. Okay, standard procedure with the tool. Cycle through the
Okay, got 1 print down. Got 1 more to go. 3. There we go. All right, we are about done with this, boys. We got what is the target again? Oh, ruby necklace. That's what we're going for here. So this is going to put us over the 115 million mark. I love it. I did not expect to get this high this fast on this grind. All right. Just 4 cycles on this thing is usually enough. 1 more. Actually, I was kind of quitting early on him. Yep, now it got it. Cool. All right, so now get out of here, get back to the mainland, and get our cash. Then I gotta check my bunker too. I'm not sure. I forget how long it's been since I sold my bunker. And the timing's great on that guy. He's just walking the other way. So... Did you take them out, Iwok? Or Iwo? I'm not sure how to say your name, man. I'm sorry. But did you take them out? That's awesome, man. Here we go. I know you were telling me earlier about that. You were saying those griefers were the Mark II guy was stopping you from bringing your heist prep stuff back. It is so annoying. Nice. Lower their KD a little. That's what gets them mad. Unfortunately, I'm so bad at PvP that I could actually make a stream and call it helping randoms with their KD because they'll kill me like 35 to nothing. Their KD will be up like 3 points by the time they're done with me. It's all good. I might actually do that. I might actually do a helping randoms with their KD stream. I think that would be funny. It's funny to me. I don't know. Maybe it's not. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. I'm not sure what my final take is. It should be around 1.4, I would think. 1.47 it's going to be. Because I'm pretty sure I got the Elite Challenge. I don't think I was there more than 15. Yeah, 12 minutes. Good, 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 good. Even though I had to muck around at the North Dock for a while there. 1.47. Well, that is going to put me well over 115 million. That is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. I think this is helping me level up a lot too, actually. I've gone up like 30 levels since starting this. I think it was like 195 or something when I started. All right, moment of truth. I want to see what my balance is. Just about 1.5 million. Good stuff. Hey, Silent, is your character a little bit new in the game then, at that point? Or did you get expanded and enhanced, and so you're kind of like starting over? I know most people did not want to transfer their characters because all our friends are in the old version. All right. So, I forgot to look at my bank balance. Actually, I'll look at it in a minute. I want to check my bunker. Okay, yeah, you started over and expanded and enhanced. What platform are you playing on? Are you playing on PS5 or Xbox? I actually lucked out when I started when I went to expanded and enhanced PS5. Gotcha, nice man, nice. When I got expanded and enhanced, so I'm playing on Xbox Series X. So obviously I was playing the Xbox One version of the game. And when I got expanded and enhanced, and I went to transfer, I noticed what they said that yeah, it's not going to be available, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to be able to play with my friends anymore, like the unprofessionals and stuff. They're all okay. I did not have a bunker ready to sell yet. No problem. But I was like, you know, I'm not going to be able to play with my friends, the unprofessionals and stuff, the guys I like to do like the heists with and stuff, because they're all still on Xbox One version. So I was actually prepared to start a brand new character. But weirdest thing, I noticed that it had a different character available to me other than my Xbox One. It was like this other one. And I'm looking at it, and it's like level 195, and he's got like $20 million. And I'm thinking about, what is this from? And what character is this? I'm not recognizing it. And so I went on my computer and I logged into Social Club, and it's my old PS4 character that I hadn't played in over a year. I just completely forgotten about him. Actually, I didn't like realize he was associated with that profile on Rockstar Social. Like, I didn't realize that. So I'm like, wow, okay, well, I don't have my PS4 anymore, so I will go ahead and transfer that. I may as well pick that one up instead, and then I don't have to start entirely from scratch. So I really got kind of lucky with that. And he already had the Kasaka, so I'd apparently been doing Cayo on him with this character. So I didn't even really remember it. So I was able to start the grind pretty much full speed, and that was cool. That helped a lot. Helped me to get up a lot, you know. So we'll check the nightclub safe. I had my popularity pretty much maxed out, so we'll see like how much money we have in it now. Just the 75 grand, and we still are barely down a bar. And at this point, I'm not going to do anything for the popularity at this point, because once Cayo cooldown ends and I buy the next one, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. So I will do a payphone hit while I'm waiting, though, because that's always good, quick money. So Silent, when you started with the brand new character on your PS5 expanded and enhanced, did you choose? Did they give you like 4 million to start or something? I heard there were like bonuses you could take advantage of right from the get-go to help you get started more quickly. Like you could choose a career path, like a motorcycle club or a CEO or gun runner or something. I don't know all the details of it because obviously I ended up transferring a character, but I was just curious how that worked out. If it was a good deal, if it was worth it, if it helped you get ramped up quickly. I would think that the goal would be to get the Kasaka before, you know, anything else, and then the stuff that helps make the heist go faster. Obviously, in order to get the Oppressor Mark II, you need to get a nightclub, and you need to get the Terabyte, and obviously all that. You need to do some Terabyte client missions so you can get the trade price on the Oppressor, and, you know, stuff like that. But at least you weren't starting entirely from nothing. I feel like maybe the fastest way would be to do maybe import-export cars with CEO. Might be the quickest way. Okay, this is going to be the judge at the golf course. And what the hell was that? my guy just completely glitched out trying to get on this Oppressor. He even left a blood smear on the pavement. Okay, and now I'm running into a pole. It's always the most amazing thing about the Oppressor. You can have 500 feet of clear space, clear air on either side of a 3-inch pole, but you will run into the pole. That's just the way it goes, man. Special cargo. Oh, so CEO crates and stuff? Nice. I'm a little more partial to the vehicle stuff myself, like the CEO import export, the vehicle export stuff. Once you get like all the cars up, you can just do a high end one every 20 minutes, and then mix in VIP, and once you get terabyte, you can do terabyte client missions as well, along with the VIP. That's all. That's like the old school grind, but really you only need about $2 million because, or 2 point whatever, because once you buy that Kasaka, even if you don't have all that other stuff, you can run Cayo, and it'll take you a little bit longer without this special stuff, but you can still finish it even like with nothing but the Kasaka. You can still finish it in about an hour and a half, and you can still make, 1.5 million doing it even every hour and a half. So it's still the best money in the game. And then you can really quickly get the additional stuff you need to get to the point where you can run it in under an hour. But I mean, then again, that's if your only goal is to get, to the max money absolutely as quickly as possible. Personally, I enjoy some of that other stuff. Like, I like to chill and do like the Auto Club exotic export stuff, like hunting down the cars for the exotic exports that you go take to the docks. I like doing stuff like that too. It's not just always grinding. It's just right now I've got this kind of special project. I wanted to grind this guy up to $1 billion. Wow, look at this guy. Is not dying. There he is. Now he is. All right, lady, you are not getting away from me. I'm going to get this lady. Boy, she runs fast for a judge, though. All right. Oh, and I missed. Come on, really? Oh, come on. Catch up. All right, I think I can get her now. There we go. Oh, look at that. One hit shot. She's done. I'm on Xbox Series X, so we actually can't join a session together, unfortunately. You're on PS5, and they're not cross-platform, which I was really hoping they were going to do, although not with PC. I don't think any of us on PS5 or Xbox Series X want the griefers want the modders from the PCs in the game with us. But unfortunately, no. Xbox and PlayStation can't play together, which sucks. I was really hoping they were going to do that now. We'll see moving forward. I'm really hoping that some of these titles are going to start going cross-platform. Because if you think about it, there's no reason why they shouldn't. I mean, there's nothing really that specific to the game about PlayStation versus Xbox. It's the exact same game. I mean, all the same, internal assets, everything to the program, to the game. So why? What's the point of keeping them separate? And really, I think the answer right now to that is Sony and Microsoft. They're probably the ones that won't allow it. Because, of course, Sony wants you to play on PlayStation and Microsoft wants you to play on Xbox. So those two need to come to an agreement before... Tell you what drives me nuts is Microsoft. So I'm on Xbox, and Microsoft's starting to say stuff like, "Oh, we might push forward with cross-platform, like with PC, since obviously they make Windows also, which is going to be the vast majority of the PC gamers." Okay, would you like to be in a cross-platform lobby with PC players on this? Number one, they have mouse, which is, let's face it, a superior aiming method over our controllers, over our console controllers. And two, modders. I don't know if you've ever played in a PC lobby before, but I'm telling you, man, I've done tests. 10 out of 10 lobbies had modders in them one time when I was testing it out on my PC. It's out of control. It's absolutely insane. Every single lobby has modders with God mode and stuff. So, I don't know about you. I would not want to be stuck in lobby with those guys on my console. So I hope Microsoft does not push forward with that idea. I think that's terrible. I wouldn't mind, like I said, cross-platforming with PlayStation because we're consoles. You know, we've got a lot of equality, you know, between our platforms. But the PCs, they've got way too much of an advantage over us on console, both with mice and with modding. So anyway, I hope that doesn't happen. I'm not going to be happy with Microsoft if they do that. I don't think I have that much money in here. We'll find out in a minute. 10 grand. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm going to go to my agency, clear out that safe, jump back to my Kasaka, purchase the next Cayo, and I think that's going to be everything for tonight's stream. Whoops, and I'm running into walls. Yes, because I suck. I am living proof that anybody can get rich in this game. Because if I can do it, anybody can. Believe me when I tell you. And we'll check out the safe in here. And then we will deposit our cash. Like I said, the bunker is too far away to try to do another bunker sale, so I'm not going to bother with that. Oh, there's no money in this safe. Okay. Well, then what I will do is stock up on snacks and ammo and body armor. And then I will jump to my Kasaka. And actually, I will deposit. Okay, we got all our snacks. And let's just check on our ammo, because I know I have fired a lot of rounds today. All right. Pistol is full. That's kind of interesting. Full ammo, mostly. There wasn't that much gone. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. I wasn't expecting... I was expecting to have to buy a lot of ammunition here, but like all my guns are full. How is that even possible? I've been doing so much stuff. Huh. Oh well. Hey, I'm not complaining. Anytime I don't have to spend money is a good time, you know? Explosives. I don't remember using a sticky bomb, actually. Body armor. All right, man. Well, we are full. And I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, I can buy the new Cayo. Wish they'd let you do that from your phone. Not have to go into the Kasaka to do it. That would be a user-friendly option. All right, our final tally is over 116 million. Actually, I don't even need to go outside. I can just jump lobbies at this point. Wow, guys, 6 hours and 46 minutes, so almost 7 hours, man. I don't think I've ever streamed this long before. I know even the stuff with the unprofessionals, I don't think we went over 5 hours, 6 hours at the most, maybe. Nice. Kind of impressed with myself. Didn't think I could do that. I would have thought that my voice would have been dead by now, but actually, after I drank that monster, I felt a lot better. Actually, before I drank the monster, I did start to feel it like sticking in my throat at that point, but now it feels pretty good. Maybe a little scratchy. Hope it's not too rough on on your ears, like coming through my mic here. So let's go purchase the Cayo for 25K. I'm not going to run the scope out right now. I'll take care of that on my next grind. All right, we got hard mode. Sweet. Hard mode active. I'm going to retire from CEO, actually. And head back to my security cams in the submarine. Remember when I first got this thing, I couldn't find anything. I was like wandering around, I'd get lost in it. Now I know where everything is. It's actually not that big either. It's not that big of a property. All right. Oh, you know, before I do that, what is the final tally here? 116,144,250. I think I started around like 107 million or something, 106, 107, whatever it was at. I knew I was going to hit 110. I have to go back. Maybe I was a little bit higher than that. I don't know. Maybe it was like 108 something. But anyways, I had said I'd like to hit 115 million. I wasn't sure that I could do it in the stream. Of course, I wasn't planning on streaming 7 hours either. So anyways, it is what it is. I'm happy. I had a good time. I'm usually playing the game through the night anyways. So that's why I love my Friday nights. I don't work. I've got it off. I can just chill, do whatever. So all right, so 160 million, we definitely made the goal, and then some. I'm thrilled. This $1 billion grind is probably going to get knocked out quicker than I thought it was. I'm thinking maybe by end of summer, like heading into September or something, we might be at $1 billion. We'll see how it goes. But for now, I'm going to put myself in security cameras. And at this point, I am going to wrap up the stream. So, it's like we got 2 guys left at the end. I'm guessing it's I Awoke and Silent. And, of course, to everyone else earlier, Misty and York and everyone else who stopped by. Everybody, you guys have a good night, man. Thank you very much for dropping by. I really enjoyed it. I had a good time tonight. It was really fun streaming, hanging out, chilling, grinding, all that stuff. So, as always, we'll sign off the same way. Thank you for watching, and have a great game.